Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Oh boy, it is the Esports World Championship LCQ for Street Fighter 6. Myself, Ridge, along with one of my favorite partners in crime, James Chen. How you doing, fam?
I'm doing good. I'm really excited right now. We've got 16 pools of just like some of the best names in Street Fighter 6. The only names that are missing are the guys who have already qualified for EWC. But we're going to find out which 10 players join them by going through this LCQ. So it's it's going to be quite an event here.
Yeah, absolutely right. EWC in the building, man. And we're winding down with the entirety of the event, right? Street Fighter is going to be one of the last events. I believe the finals taking place on the very last day. So a lot of things are going to be happening. A lot of champions are going to be crowned, of course. But as you mentioned, James, this is the LCQ, and 10 spots are up for grabs, man. That's wild to just think about. 10 spots. And you can tell that it's wild because so many people have come through for this.
Oh yeah. But I mean, you can kind of see how all the players have managed to get their ways over here. But this last chance qualifier is going to be, you can see it's an open bracket over here. 16 groups, like I said, 16 different pools. We're going to have 4 phases of pools. The A, B, C, and D pools. We'll be going through those one at a time. And then in phase number 2, we get the top 64 qualifiers of that. And you can also see right there, we get down to the 16 players. And interestingly enough, as you mentioned, we do have 10 people qualify. So the top 8 qualify, although they're going to go up against each other to try to get, a grand prize because they're going to get a little extra alongside that prize spot. And then, of course, to determine the last 2 for basically 9th and 10th place, we're going to have tiebreakers played for those. And those will be the 10 players that make it in.
Yeah, that's amazing, right? The fact that we get like some bonus matches with super high stakes, like the 9th place match is going to be able to qualify in as well, as long as the 10th. We'll get details on how that's all going to be handled when we get closer to that part of the tournament, of course. But right now, we're still talking about the LCQ. It's just going to get started. And of course, there's a prize fund for the LCQ as well, right? So the top 10 players are all going to go into the bracket, of course. But those top 10 players are not going to receive a prize fund from this tournament. They all qualify for the main event. Even if they get last place in the main event, they're actually going to earn more money than they would have in the LCQ. So that's why it's handled like this. And going through 11 through 48 is a payout to help a lot of people recoup the cost that didn't actually qualify, right? Because we know traveling's not cheap. So I really like this decision, honestly, from EWC.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, all these players traveling all over here. And as I mentioned, like 16 pools of just the craziest players over here. I mean, we're going to be going through the A pools first. And even just in there, we're going to see players like Mr. Crimson, Goichi, Hibiki is going to be in Pool A, Lex, we're going to see some John Takeuchi, Cien is going to be here, Sako is going to be one of the players in here, and there's just so many players trying to qualify here.
Yeah, and if any one of those LCQ players actually goes on to the main event and wins the entire thing, they're going to get a bonus that's new to this year for EWC, the Jafonzo Award, named after the player that qualified into the LCQ last year in EAFC and then was able to take the entire main event itself, right? So EWC has added this as a boner in honor of the player. And yeah, man, we got players that are capable of doing that in this bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen this happen time and time again. I mean, who can forget, Zen's run the one year that he came in from the last chance qualifier, made it all the way to third place. I think Nemo one year during the Street Fighter V period, remember, he got all the way to top 8 and gave us the iconic, handshake with Itazan, So, yeah, clearly the last chance qualifier who qualifies, is always a threat, especially because they came from the last chance qualifier. So they're just like hot and ready to go,
Yeah, exactly. They already didn't know how this whole situation was going to go going into it, right? I feel like when you're competing in the LCQ, the anxiety, the pressure is at its peak. So like going into the main event after, you've already accomplished a big goal, right? You kind of actually went there to set out what your goal was initially. So getting into the main event is a little bit of a bonus for the people that are going to be in LCQ. So I think it lets them be a little bit more at ease in the main event. But as you mentioned, bro, stacked to the gills. I think Japan is the second most represented country in this LCQ after Saudi Arabia.
Dang.
Like, yeah, man, it is wild. And all of Asia came out. There's China, South Korea. Like, it is insane, the level of players in here. And of course, we got some of the NA favorites as well. Riddles is in the building. Jack is in the building, right? But it is going to be so cool to see all these players clash. We got a lot of the Saudi Arabian players, obviously, that are going to be here as well. Some of the top players. Weesum is going to be here. All kinds of the United Arab Emirates guys like Evil Yoshi, Hamoud. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, check out this venue over there. That's really something to see right there. Yeah, all the players, of course, getting ready to go. Ah, man. Yeah, I just imagine how a lot of butterflies probably going on for a lot of these players here right now, with that chance to win the grand prize. And, as you mentioned, this is one of the last events at EWC. I think the only event that takes place after Street Fighter. Oh, yeah, there you go. Is going to be Counter-Strike 2. But this is going to be the second to the last event. And remember, the teams, there's also the team factor that's going on over here. The esports team that has the most championships, wins a grand prize, I think, out of the, 27 million pool, I think it is, like 27 million pool. The team with the highest, with the most wins will actually get the biggest chunk of that money. So Street Fighter 6 could be a very, very important determining factor for that.
100%. I think Falcons reigning defending champions, if I'm not mistaken, for this event as well. So obviously they're looking to repeat. A whole lot of teams are vying for that championship as well. And a whole lot of players that we got in this LCQ. I believe we got the bracket ready that we can take a look at in a moment as well. Going to be sick to see, like we talked about, bro. Just these A1 pools, right? This is A1 right here, right? Mr. Crimson received the bye. So he's going to be waiting in round 2. But look at the other names in this, right? We know Burnout Fighter, Pluto, Otani in the building, Now Man, Brian D. Serini is one of the top Kimberlys online out of South Korea. Their opponent as well, I believe, is from Saudi Arabia. So it's going to be sick, man.
Yeah, Yang Mian as well, another strong player, if I'm not mistaken, from Taiwan, I think. Yeah. But yeah, this is just A1, by the way. 16 pools. Yeah. Again, we have A1 through A4, so I think we'll have a chance to take a look at the A2 pools over here.
Yeah, so we're going to go through a whole A1 wave, right? And I believe Yang Mian, just to clarify, is from China, according to Incross.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Clear it up. And then, as you mentioned, we're going to go through all the A wave of pools. So A2, we got Goichi in the building as well in round 2. KB, who is a monster in anime games and whatnot, has become a monster in Street Fighter as well. Habiki, I know that's somebody we're all going to want to see nice and early with the Lily in the building. Akainu as well, one of the strongest players out of France with the Guile. It's going to be dope, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just trying to confirm right here, Yang Min, trying to head over to, obviously, you mentioned Incross. Shout outs to Incross and the gang over there at the fighting game Liquipedia page over there, always giving us all the good names. By the way, you can see in this pool over here, Lex, Abud is going to be the Yanai, John Takauchi as well. So yeah, again, lots of very, very strong players here.
Yeah, it's going to be sick, man. And like a lot of people that I think we may have heard of or seen play online a lot, but haven't gotten to see in a full force tournament like this, right? Like, so I'm very excited to see this. And we got more tournament veterans in this bracket as well with Cien, Sako, right? Limestone, very strong out of South America, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double check that. But yes, I believe I'm correct. Taco. And then Wiesem right there as well. You see V. Wiesem, one of the strongest players, if not the strongest Saudi Arabian player. So obviously we're going to want to keep a close eye on how he does in the bracket as well. I believe he got 9th place last year when he fell one short of qualifying. So he talked about on Twitter, like, it is my time. I'm coming for this tournament. Nothing's stopping me this time.
Yeah, and you know, just to confirm here, Yang Mian was the player that got top 8 at EVO in 2019 for Street Fighter V. So yeah, so you know, that's why I was like, I remember this guy. Yeah, he was, you know, every year at EVO, there's always like that one kind of surprise player, like we saw Mickey you know, tear through that bracket. I remember Yang Mian was, you know, that kind of surprise player that year for Street Fighter V.
Yeah, I remember Mickey was like, he was in that position where he had to play for his spot against Phenom, right? Phenom, one of the best Street Fighter, most consistent Street Fighter players over the last decade. And man, what a clutch performance from Mickey. So we'll see him in the main event. That was Burnout Fighter of Australia. Big ups to Burnout Fighter. You got all kinds of cool people in the building. Angry Bird helping people set up in that beautiful 10-0 SNK jersey.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's the SNK one, but it is the nice one.
But obviously you can see all the different, you know, this is one of my favorite parts about, you know, fighting games right now is, you know, you see all the different kind of controllers that everybody's using. You know, you've got leverless controllers, joysticks, and, you know, fighting pads, and, you know, all sorts. Hey, shout out to John Takeuchi, but all sorts of crazy controllers. And, you know, these days people always, you know, ask, what controller should I go with? And really the answer is, you know, whichever one you are most comfortable with. Even if that means 3D printing your own controllers, which some people have done.
Man, did you see the finger warmers on that last player? That was crazy. Yeah, like the finger warmers. He literally had finger warmer sleeves over like 3 of his index fingers, or not index fingers, 3 of his fingers. Dude, yeah, I mean, they're taking it to a new level when it comes to the peripheral game, when it comes to warming up. We just saw Kakoma, right, using the Thai inhalers. Like, it's really on a new level entirely when it comes to this stuff. And he's been doing that for a while. I know the clip because of EWC's master production. That was amazing. It kind of caught in fire. But, like, yeah, he's been doing that for a while as well, and it's just cool to see players explore different strategies and how to go about approaching tournaments, you know?
Yeah. Hey, look at this. We got all the players ready here. I
saw John Takeuchi as well. I'm so glad we saw a little Kirby hang from John Takeuchi's phone and not like a little boo-boo. I feel like he's just old enough to not get got by the little boo-boo phase, you know what I mean? But,
you know,
yeah, props to everybody out there that handles that. I just can't do that right now for me.
You mentioned, you know, like being at that jet. I'm still not even sure what Labubu is all about here.
You know, there's KB right there waiting to play as well. Yeah, a bunch of players are starting to line up and to get their first round matches going in a little bit. And man, it's going to be a great one. Like we said, that was just the wave A of pools that we listed as well, right? There's so many more players that you're going to see over the course of today. Sahara, Daigo, Knuckle Dude, Kills You, Nyampai, Hikaru, Chris Wong, Thunder Delangas, Tachikawa, Chris T, Needless, Kaba. Like, it's just insane how stacked. Like, and that is not even close to me being done. I had to cut myself off because I didn't want to just keep listing the players. But yeah, man, with 10 spots on the line, that's a lot of belief, right? Like, you have a lot of confidence, I think, if you're a pro player, that you can get 10th place in almost any tournament. So, like, I think that has brought out a whole lot of people.
Yeah, that's the main thing right there. I mean, you hit the nail on the head right there. Like, getting top 10 is definitely in the cards for just about like a good majority of these players. You know, you can just have one of those, you know, days, you know, where all of a sudden you're just on fire, you know, and it's crazy too, because that happens a lot. You know, there's just sometimes, you know, you have these days, and if it happens to coincide with, you know, trying to play in a last chance qualifier, you're like, let's go. So yeah, so many good players over here. Yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, wow. So they got Harumi and Betty in the same pool. That's very interesting here.
Yeah, so it's going to be like that sometimes, man. We got some bloodbaths, early action. There's some like round 2, round 3 pools matches, like before we even get into the qualifiers or the semifinals of the pool, that are brutal. Like, wow, they're meeting up this early, but that's just a testament to the depth of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, I mean, I hope you guys are ready, because this is going to be one day, well, not one day, but a couple days, a few days here of incredible last chance qualifier action here. And it's going to be exciting to see, to find out who's going to join the already qualified players.
Yeah, man, there's so many that have the potential to do so. We saw Lex once again in the building, my curly hair brethren. Very glad to see it. But yeah, another thing that I wanted to bring up is that so many players that are qualified into the main event are already there, right? We saw Angry Bird there. Punk is already there. So many of the players are already there for a lot of reasons, right? I think you want to adjust to the, what is it called? The jet lag, of course. You want to adjust to that. But in general, you can get so many good games in this amount of time, right? Like the amount of top players in one location right now, you do not get this that often, especially in an environment where they can easily play each other, right? At EVO, you got to be shuffling people in and out of lobbies. You got to be going to Circus to play Akira. You got to do a bunch of stuff, right? So I think because of that, like, this is a prime time. It's kind of like the SFL environment, right? Where people go into the hyperbolic time chamber and come out just beasting because they got to do nothing but play top tier players. This is another environment like that. So I like so many of the players being out there nice and early to get that practice in and adjust to the time zone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the list of qualified players already, you know, because I was like trying to look through the bracket and see like, why is this person not in there, you know, and such. But so many of them have already qualified. Like, obviously, Xiao Hai is coming back as the previous year's champion. And then, you know, SFL, Street Fighter League World Championships, actually qualified a good chunk of players, 11 players. All of the top 4 teams are making it there as well. You know, so we'll have already Big Bird, Angry Bird, Veggie, Phenom, you know, Shine, Psycho, Punk, Gachikun Kawano, Pugera, Mochi, YHC Mochi. Capcom Cup 11 qualified a bunch of players as well. Again, this is, well, I might as well list them all here. So Kakaru, Noah, Fudo, Blaz, Tokido, Lashar, Shudo, Juicy Joe, and NL. And then through various different majors, we have Ending Walker, Mena, Ryukichi, Higuchi, Moke, Bonchan, Itabashi, Dual Kevin, Narikun, Zen, Cryme, Nephew, Momochi, Kusanagi from France, Latif, and then of course the latest qualifiers from Evo, Mickey and Torameshi as well.
Man, that is, I mean, everybody who's anybody is pretty much in the bracket, right? A couple of really great top players fell just a bit short, of course, but a lot of those players are here at the LCQ as well, so we're going to see who's going to join those main event qualifiers already, as you mentioned. And yeah, man, I mean, EWC has become a staple of the fighting game community when it comes to the major tournament circuit, right? It has definitely taken its hold as one of the glorified world championships of the scene. And you could see, like, it's just in general something that all these players are very much striving to win for. I believe we have a video, if I'm not mistaken, regarding EWC and the trophy that you could win and all kinds of stuff regarding the prestige of the event. So if we can get to that video, it would be lovely. Thank you so much.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
I love, you already know it's personal when the fact that you can take 3 of the crushed pieces of people you defeated and put it along your trophy. But they drive it home with the establishment of that piece that you get in the first place. They said everybody gets a piece with their name on it. This is your right to compete. So when that gets crushed, bro, you literally don't have the right to compete anymore. Sit on the sidelines, watch the rest of the tournament. OD, bro, that's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna, if I was a player that made it in here, I would try to make one out of clay, and then when they crush it, I'd try to hand them the fake one and see if they notice. No, but
Play-Doh over, all right, got to play.
Yeah, exactly. Is that? I think that's Goichi in the background. Yeah, that's Goichi, as you can see in the background over there. Again, everybody is going to be playing in this event. It's kind of nuts over there, but yeah, it's such a cool idea. What they did with that, with the trophy, and being able to, destroy the ones that of the players that didn't make it, but then the winner, their trophy just fits, their little token fits right into that trophy. And it's just such a great way to commemorate, that kind of victory.
Yeah, I'm into cool trophies. I'm into personalized trophies, cool type of medals, all that type of thing. So EWC has definitely scratched that itch when it comes to what they give out for the winners here. But I believe we got our first match on deck. It's going to be KB versus Capo. I mentioned earlier, KB, also known as Bon, incredibly strong player, right? He has been strong in many a game and has really focused on Street Fighter 6 for a lot of it. I know he's been in SFL a couple of times. I believe he might have even been at the end of the Street Fighter 5 in SFL. But yeah, we're going to get into it. He's going to be rocking the May and then going up against Capo on the JP.
Yeah, obviously one of the characters that a lot of people have been talking about for very good reasons, very strong character, but JP really kind of vaulting himself also to becoming considered one of the strongest characters thanks to players like Kakeru.
Yeah, beautiful empty jump right there from KB, not extending the hurt box in the air. That dodged the crouch heavy punch. Oh, we are going to bet our last bars in Amnesia. At least gets him out of the corner, but it's still scary, bro.
Yeah, especially with but unfortunately, actually, KB right now, as you can see, oh wow, spends an OD, and yeah, obviously level 1's not going to have the invulnerability against projectiles right there.
Yeah, indeed. In that moment, though, it's tough, right? You're in a tournament environment. You're playing against somebody super strong like KB. Some things that slip your mind, man, and you try to escape with a level 1. Hold on to that last gasp of health, but we're already in the corner again. Both players going to look like the OD. But it looked like JP won out. It was interesting.
All right, well, there we go. We got the anti-air. KB's got the anti-airs on deck. No, actually too far. I'm not sure I've ever seen that hit that miss off of those lights like that, the DP miss off the lights. But KB looking really strong here in the corner right now. Capital is having so much trouble trying to get out of the corner. Finally does it with the drive impact.
Yeah, we are sending some DIs right now, and he's burning himself out again using the OD moves here. I mean, this is definitely a strong setup for JP, but being able to survive, he tried to catch KB off guard. He's like, chilling over here. I'm setting up camp, telling ghost stories, burning s'mores. And I was like, I'm going to jump scare him, right? I'm going to be the horror movie villain too. But nah, KB's ready for everything, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. Game 1 to KB right now. Oh, okay. We're going to start with the command grab ghost right there, right at the start. And did catch KB off guard, but look at him getting in.
Bruh, he oh my goodness. He got baited on the perfect parry by the command grab, right? But then he perfect parried both projectiles after back to back and got in. That was, he was like, I will not be deterred, bruh. And now, once again, 9-5 in this corner. It has been clinical for KB's mind.
Yeah, and that's one of the most important things. Well, here we go. Gets the crouching medium kick. Drive rush cancel. Going to be able to finish that round here. And there we go. I believe should be match point now for KB.
I'm honestly unsure of that. We're going to find out here in a moment, I think. If it's going to be 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5, we'll find out.
Good point. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Good.
I'm honestly unsure. Something I should have clarified beforehand, but my mistake. Oh, no, and again. Yeah, KB has really sniped these, the heavy swipes.
Yeah, that's one of the things. You'll see a lot of JPs, in block strings cancel, a crouching light punch or a standing light punch into one of the three bogs like that, but there's a gap. And if you are too habitual with that, a player like KB is definitely going to take advantage of it. And judging by the reaction from the players, I think it is going to be 2 out of 3.
Oh, yeah.
So
saw him take off his headphones. I was like, all right, answer.
Oh, man.
Could you imagine? There has been, I think, moments. There's been like early Mena sets because like Mena now just plays without the headset, right? Like he doesn't play with the headset at all, pretty much ever. I felt like there was a moment, or at least I saw him in a tournament way back where he played with the headphones off or on and then took them off mid-set. And I was like, what? He was like, get these off of me, bro.
I've heard he likes to hear the crowd, and why not too? Especially, I feel like Mena has such a huge fan base, that he can hear the people cheering for him basically any tournament he travels to around the world. So, it might just be one of those things that really helps motivate him and helps keep him, just kind of like a little mini turbo boost right there, Yeah,
100%. Like having that kind of power up is wild because you're trading like the auditory reaction thing, right? Like definitely like the sound reaction can be quicker than the visual reaction in a lot of cases. So the fact that he's like willing to give that up, and I think he probably trains mostly without game sound a lot. I know I play a lot without game sound as well, even when I was a tournament player. So like there's some people that are just like that, like they rather have music or they hear the crowd noise or just the atmosphere of the environment. So it's really cool to see the differences in players in that way, as well as we see the peripheral difference, the preparation difference, all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I mean, just check out this venue. You see how many players are. Shout outs to play the stations that are all nicely spaced apart from each other. So you don't have to worry about bumping into anybody or anything like that. But and I do love the fact that they even have like the seats for the spectators and such to watch if they just kind of want to come and support specific players and such. So. Again, the venue here is beautiful, and if you guys remember EWC from last year, the venue, the production on the stage and everything is just absolutely it's phenomenal. The the level of production they have here for EWC.
Yes, indeed, man. And yeah, you asked our mother base, James, and we have an answer. Sagat is legal in this tournament as well. I believe he is legal in the main event. If I'm not mistaken. Nice. I saw that tweet like around the time he was coming out, like that he was going to be legal for the main event. And of course, I mean, I don't know if it's so a lot of people are going to be using him at all, right? He's still very new, obviously. The full opinion consensus on him is definitely still out as well. But we have seen Punk play super well on the character, right? He got to #1 on CPT on the CFN leaderboards. He's won an online tournament or 2, or maybe even 3 at this point with the character. If anybody's going to bust it out, it probably will be him. But at the same time, it feels like when it's business time, when the bag's on the line, it's like 100% Cammy. It's hardly anything.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a common situation that we have. Obviously, these games are going to be releasing the DLC characters, on their schedule. And whenever a brand new character like this drops, obviously there are situations where the character drops and it's just, not quite up to snuff, or, the opposite situation where they're too strong and then everybody's using them. But, right now, Sagat is still a little, as you mentioned, a lot of people are still forming their opinions. But even then, even if you can't play him at the full level, it also means that some other people probably can't fight him at that level as well. So there is that factor in there as well. So if somebody who wants to throw in a, like maybe I'm going to just try to surprise you and you're not ready for this kind of thing, might be might be a strategy for some players.
Yeah, that would be super interesting to see. And like, when I think about Punk and if he chooses to pull out the Sagat or something like that, I could see maybe the Akuma matchup, right? That's been historically one of his tougher matchups in the game so far. Maybe to avoid the Cammy mirror. It's going to be interesting to see for sure. But I believe we're having some like bracket, not issues or anything like that, but we're moving along the brackets, making sure all the players are in the right position. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with more matches. Everybody, do not go anywhere.
This land is calling.
Welcome back, everybody. EWC LCQ in the building. You can see our next match on deck right now. Going to be Burnout Fighter versus Monsieur Crimson, aka Mr. Crimson out of France. Burnout Fighter, leave out of Australia, if I'm not mistaken, originally by way of Korea.
Yeah, and does this mean we're going to get a Dulcim mirror?
That's what I was going to say, right? I was like, yo, I didn't realize until like right before we came back. I was like, this is a Dulcim mirror, right? I didn't even realize it when I was looking at the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously a character that isn't seen as often. I still think that character has a ton of potential, and it's kind of how Dulcim has always been. You know, it takes a while before people really get him to that level that I feel like he can be at.
And even when he's a strong character in the game, right, still there's a very few players that use him at a competitive level. He's just a very much a specialty character. Takes a lot of learning how to play the game in a very unique way. He plays like no other Street Fighter character. Damn near plays like no other fighting game character, period. So, oh my goodness, I like that.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, I feel like this might be like maybe third or fourth time I've really ever seen this match in a tournament up to this point here. So I'm really
and that's not just in Street Fighter 6, right? Or are you saying just in Street Fighter 6?
Well, in Street Fighter 6, yeah, but I mean, to your point, yeah, he is a very hard character to use. So even in games like Street Fighter 5, when you know there were a lot of strong Dulcim players, especially at the end of that game's life cycle, we still didn't see that many Dulcim mirrors.
Yeah, it's such a funky mirror to play it, right? I think a lot of players did try to avoid it if they could, but yeah, both of these players are dedicated to the sim, right? To the yoga life. They are about it. So we're seeing them scrap it out right now, try to walk away. But you know that's one of the things about Dulcim, very slow walk speed. You got to move in other ways.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, you know, with the DLC announcements, I remember Mr. Crimson saying, hey, you know, if Viper comes out the way that he enjoys, I mean, there's a reason why he's named Mr. Crimson, so.
Indeed. Definitely one of the best Street Fighter 4 C-Viper players, and right now, no, messed up the follow-up. Now he's burnt himself out.
Yeah, had the ability to probably kill from that. I mean, you saw how low health Burnout Fighter was at, but nice! Read the teleport. Not enough to kill, though. Ooh, okay, he tried to slide under there, tried to sneak through there, but just didn't have the range to hit, and so had the punish.
Yeah, that was very smart from Crimson. Basically covering both angles, right? Like, you know, put the fireball mid-screen. I know that Dulcim could slide. Very funny Dulcim, like, mirror interaction we got to see at the end there. But, man, that just slipped through Burnout Fighter's hands. He actually had Crimson in Burnout. Caught him throw baiting with a dive kick a couple of times. That was unfortunate, but he's looking cleaned up right now.
Yeah. Now, you know, I also appreciate the white colored Dulcim. That was the original hold 2 seconds from Super Turbo color, and it was definitely one of my favorite colors back in the day.
Yeah, get some great 5s on this Dulcim, but I'm about it, bro. That is the exact colorway. But Crimson, I mean, this is a big bet, brother. You burned yourself out. You got a little help to work with here. Oh my goodness, the burnout. I was gonna say he's gonna get punished on the landing.
Yeah, look at this. See,
he's almost made it out.
Yeah. Oh, was that chip kill? Because he obviously didn't have his meat. Yeah, it definitely was chip right there. Definitely was in burnout. So.
Yeah, exactly. That was tough. Like Crimson, he basically could never have given up the turn in that last round, right, to survive. The chip was just going to be too easily accessed. Right now, Burnout Fighter. Ooh, nice punish on the drive reversal.
Yeah, has the punish counter ready to go. And, as we've all already joked already before in the past, Burnout Fighter, I guess, in the past knew that, Street Fighter 6 mechanics are going to be. So, he's been a Burnout Fighter this whole entire time.
So he's a time traveler. I didn't even know. Okay, Burnout Fighter.
All right.
And now Mr. Crimson found himself at Burnout yet again, but will check the float cancel this time.
Yeah, smart right there. That's one of the things that if you're fighting against Dhalsim, a lot of Dhalsim's players get away with, going for those float cancels. But, obviously Mr. Crimson and, knows the Dhalsim tactics, so had the anti-air ready to go.
Yeah, very well done. Characters receive some buff and some love over the course of the game as well, right? Oh my goodness, the high foot. A high five with the feet. I ain't seen that one before. Mr. Crimson taking down Burnout Fighter 2-0 in a Dhalsim mirror that, I think this is the first time I've ever seen it in this game personally. So yeah, good one to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And that means that Mr. Crimson's going to be moving forward towards the top 64. He's going to be fighting the winner between Otani and Samuel as well. Samuel, a player that we saw a lot of during Street Fighter League EU as well. And it looks like we've got a Kimberly in the house. So is this Yang Mian playing? It's going to be Serini versus Yang Mian, I believe. And I'm curious to see who's using which character here.
Hey, this should be Serini on Kim and Yang Mian on Ryu.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh, look at this. And Yang Mian being very aware of Serini, spending a lot of that meter, burning himself out. But now Yang Mian burns himself out, but he's going to go for the corner pressure here. And look at that. Just as soon as he was like, you know what, I got Kim knocked down. Let's burn myself out. It's fine. Get to the corner, and I should be good.
Yeah, man, they were both meeting up under the bleachers after school, just burning out together. That was crazy. Now, Serini, Kimberly, got the corner pressure. We already know how deadly she is in the corner.
Yeah, especially with the double can setup now. Tries to refill there and got a nice OD wake up there for Yang Mian. And now you got to deal with the bombs again. But great defense, but the burnout. And this is one of the things that makes her so scary now is that with the double bombs, even if you survive that, you take so much guard damage now.
Yeah, that was the thing, is that was all an assassination of the drive gauge, right? From the beginning, that was the plan. So Yang Mian, I think, recognized it a little bit late. By the time he did, he was already getting DI'd. So unfortunate for him, I should say. But now Serini, level 3 install as well, and the corner. Wakes up with the jab, no fear, but right back at you.
Nice block on the overhead right there. If that was the medium Tatsu that Serini used, could have gotten a bigger combo off of that. Oh, what the? Wow. Okay, all right. We're going to go into... Oh, go ahead.
I am surprised that the cinematic went through. I thought it was going to be like level 3 no cinematic for sure.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Okay, we have a level 1 here. It definitely is going to be able to kill after the torso cleaver right there. And yeah, first game going to go to Serini here.
Yeah, Sereni's super high ranked on CFN. Like, I believe in the top 100 I've seen them in. So with that, I expect them to bring some lethal stuff to the EWC LCQ, of course. But yeah, Yang Mian is a very strong Ryu player. Let's see if he bounces back here.
Yeah, Ryu, I mean, it's interesting because, obviously after the Season 3 patch came out, everybody was talking about Ryu. But, we haven't seen, I feel like, Ryu does well in a lot of the tournaments, but we haven't seen a lot of them winning these tournaments. Ooh.
Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, and then the jump in.
Okay, yeah, not going to go for the setup. Not going to go for a setup off of that OD air throw. Trying to go for the cross under right there.
Man, he's been scrapping it out, trying to jab every time Kimberly gets close. Oh, bit on the parry that time. OD on the run cancel. What an answer.
All right. So Young Min trying to take this one right here to tie it up 1-1. Good block on the overhead and just drive rush with the stand light punch right there, catching Serini first. Serini, according to Incross's chart here from Korea. Ooh, wow, okay, going for the full drive impact for the punish on the DP.
Yes, indeed. Level 3, that's going to burn a lot of the drive gauge, if not put Yang Mian in burnout, and it does.
Yeah.
We're going to see what the pressure's going to be. Oh, my goodness. The headhunter, the neck cutter.
Scary. Oh, no. Just got tossed right there. And so, yeah, you can see how much space he has just to walk back, not falling for the shimmy right there, throwing out the light punch.
Oh,
and now gets the jump in as well.
Yeah, he's trying to stay so unpredictable. It actually reads the hop forward right there with a jump back. Oh, we got a tight up set, bro, because we know if my man Ryu starts it with a jump and it's got meter, you're not surviving.
Yeah, so forward heavy kick, obviously when the opponent is burned out, leaves Kimberly +1. And so he was trying to sneak in with that. But, yeah, Yang Mian read that and had to jump back. Yeah, I'll try to sneak in there. Yeah. So, again, obviously burnout or off of drive rush. Yeah, +1 because it adds, both of them add the same 4 to the block stun. Nice DP. Oh, you tried to act after the drive rush overhead.
Bro, all these neutral jumps and back jumps, tagging what Serini wants to do right now. Yang Mian has definitely figured something out in these first 2 games. Tagged him with the classic crouch medium kick fireball. Converts the kill with the super. That's Ryu Gaming.
Yeah, Serini right now, I feel like that forward heavy kick has been causing him almost more problems than any sort of success. I think, oh no, he just ate the jump in. Yo.
Yeah, I think he thought he was just out of range and walked into it at the last moment. Oh my, the OD uppercut representation after the -3 Hashirageki. Yang Mian is feeling himself right now.
Yeah. He just has that momentum right now. So, oh, but here we go. It's time to go for some Vagabond Edge pressure here. No, he caught him on the landing frames. You saw the punish counter. And so there you go, the confirm for Yang Mian, and he's going to take it over Serini. Oh, it was unfortunate right there. I guess Serini did press a button in the air, and as a result, had those frames to be punished on landing. And so there you go. Yang
Mian had been playing like around that range a lot, like trying to be safe from the elbow and whatnot. I think he tried to walk forward under a lot of jumps, but it's hard to do that against Kim because of the elbow drop, right?
Yeah.
But that time, finally committed to the full jump, caught the landing frame just barely with a jab. It felt like almost max range jab. Yang Mian, what a bounce back from that game 1 loss, man. It's so easy to get ran over by a top level Kimberly in a 1st-2.
Yeah.
The fact that he was able to compose himself like that, very impressive.
Yeah, she's definitely a scary character. Just has the ability to, I mean, she has a lot of knowledge checks as well, for sure. So, you know, definitely if you're not ready for it, that is a character that can just basically make a miserable tournament exit, you know, kind of situation.
I know the man behind that mask, Sako, in the building here as well. One of the all-time legends in the fighting game community. We see Moge, we see Fudo behind him as well. A bunch of players watching, tournament matches going down. Sako is in this A wave, if I'm not mistaken. If he's not in A wave A, he is in A4 actually, in the same pool as Weesum, Cien, Taco, and Limestone.
Yeah, and you know, you see him busting out the Victrix stick right there, as you can see, with a Victrix jersey as well. So one of the original 5 gods of Japan, as they call them. So he's been playing these games for quite some time and has always been considered one of the strongest from that Japan region.
Yeah, especially in a time where execution was more of a demand in fighting games, right? He was very much celebrated for his skill and execution, making up combos that damn near nobody could do but him in various games and whatnot, right? Like, especially consistency, even all the way to SF4, where he was coming up with wild, multiple one-frame link Kami combos that he and only a few other players were able to pull off in tournament consistently. Like, dude has just always been as a person, a fan of execution, he's always been one of my favorite players because of that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Famously in Vampire Savior. Obviously these days a lot of people are able to do it nowadays. But, he had a BB Hood combo, a Buletta combo, I should say, for the Japanese players, that basically was called the Sako combo because he was the only one who could do it. And of course, this was during the age where we didn't have training modes, by the way, so he was learning that in the arcade. Had the Sako tick with T-Hawk in Super Turbo, which actually made T-Hawk stronger. Basically, there was a way that if T-Hawk had SB'd you in the corner, if your execution was perfect and your safe jump timings were perfect, you could pretty much put the enemy into a checkmate with one SBD into the corner and it was over.
Yeah, man. It's just so sick to see him still competing, right? That's one of the really cool things about fighting games as well, is just seeing the generations upon generations playing, right? We have 14-year-old Crimea and Sako, going... I don't want to put him on blast, you know what I'm saying? But Sako's significantly older, obviously.
Yeah.
So, definitely. It's just sick to see such a gap when it comes to fighting games, and all of this stuff brings us together, right? Somebody like Fudo, who's been around for so long now, has accomplished damn near everything there is to accomplish. I know he mentioned that he's been coached in Street Fighter 6 for the most part by Lashar, right? Like, Lashar has been his mentor in this game. Lashar's only 22, 23 years old, been in the fighting game community a lot less time than Fudo has. So I love that we see stuff like that too, where people who are older, the seniors of the scene, they still want to learn from the new players, right? They're not stubborn. They're not thinking like, oh, I know better than you. There's nothing you could teach me. Like, they're still open to finding out new things. And that's the key, I think, to staying relevant in fighting games.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think I am allowed to call out Sako. That's an old man right there. I can call him out because I'm older than Sako. So anything I say about his age applies to me as well. So let's go. Well, what? You just started with an OD spin knuckle right off the bat? Dang, that's crazy.
Goichi's been feeling himself, right? Goichi's like, I just won EWC and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Like, I'm here. I already got a championship. I got a trophy with 3 names crushed under my belt. So, I think he's just got the confidence right now. Going up against Hope as well.
Yeah, if I'm not
on
mistaken,
the modern hockey, by the way.
Yeah, he also won Fatal Fury at EVO, right? So, he's definitely dominating that game right now. But he is burned out here, but nice check on the drive rush.
Oh my goodness, Goichi going straight to work. And Hope is out of Taiwan, if I'm not mistaken. So I hear repping the modern Aki again. Like we said, Asia represented heavily in this event, Japan being the second most represented region. But from all of Asia and Southeast Asia, there are players here.
Yeah, and, I always, just accidentally walked into that. But, again, I'm also glad to see that, players, I feel like this is more in Asia than in Western regions, but, representing the modern controls as well.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it is more explored and commonly used in Asia. And right there, we see Hope doing work, barely took a scratch in that round.
Yeah, drive rush canceled, but then delayed the crouching medium kick, and that got Goichi to flinch, had allowed Hope to take that round. So let's see who can win this game number 1.
Yeah, very buff strat for Aki, right? Having a plus on block crouch medium kick. So not cancelable, but obviously it's got its own strengths to it.
You saw that. Oh, wow, what a reaction. Oh, Goichi, I mean, look. We know about this man's reactions, especially on the defensive side. So hard to open him up, but that's going to be a big punish. But however, Hope still has that level 3 himself, and you're going to cash it out right here off of the crouching heavy kick punish counter.
Yeah, we saw Hope. He didn't get the confirm. Oh my
God.
The damage. I wonder if they inputted that like regular for the super, or it was modern super damage still. Like, I mean, the single heavy into super obviously does a lot, as you just saw, but man.
By the way, I haven't seen a lot of people talk about this, but shout outs to the new character select screen layout. I really, really like the new layout there because organized for my OCD, the original 8 characters in the middle in the exact same format that they are in Street Fighter 2. So I appreciate things like that.
This game shows a lot of love. It pays a lot of homage to the older Street Fighter games, right? Through character animations, through a lot of different Easter eggs. So it's super cool to see. Hope try to throw Goichi into the corner right there, but Goichi ready with the tech throw.
Yeah.
Oh my,
wow.
and ready with the anti-air as well. No modern necessary.
That was fast. Like, he was walking backwards and it still came out. Like, I didn't even see Chun-Li crouch at all, so that was crazy.
Goichi, he's played games with plenty of down inputs, right? He might be more consistent than players that aren't used to that for the up kicks.
Ooh, nice little combo there. Yeah, the fake right there. You saw him go into the stance. You know, maybe Hope was thinking that the the overhead was coming out there, but just canceled it straight into the stand. Medium punch for the meaty combo.
Yeah, and then the jab, counter hit, crouch, medium kick privilege of Chun-Li, but Hope not trying to hear any of that. Fully work themselves out of the corner now.
Yeah, and with one combo and then a throw, gotten Goichi all the way into the other corner.
Quick drive reversal, I like that, especially with Hope low on drive meter.
Yeah. And tried to bait something out, but no whiff throws right there from Goichi. What a counter poke with that crouch medium kick again. But of course, Aki can't cancel hers, was out of range.
And got caught flinching again right here. Nice block on the overhead. I'd be scared to throw a fireball. We already seen Goichi represent. Oh my goodness, but Hope still willing to do it and actually sneaks in behind one and gets the overhead. I think it's time to cash out. You can't give Goichi this. Hope level 2 will do the job. Nice. Goichi right now going to establish the fireball early. OD fireball out prioritizing.
Yeah, this is actually a match point now for Hope. So Goichi got to be very careful here.
All right. You can tell he's playing with that carefulness. And then we see trying to react to the flip kick and gets the DI right back. Yeah, the OD one recovers pretty quick as we saw. So Goichi covering his bases.
Yeah, gonna go for the level 3 as well because you saw right beforehand they were both very low on drive gauge, but you see that level 3 draining all of Hope's, allowing Goichi to get the burnout. This is so scary. Tries to go for the tech throw, but is gonna get shimmied, and Goichi ties it up 1-1.
And Hope goes back to the character select. I assume this is just a break here in a moment. Oh yeah, you're right. The character select is like, it's nice and wide, it's thick character select right now.
And you can see also right under the original 8, it's the season 1, and then right under that, season 2. You know, look, as a person with like OCD, like I appreciate that. I appreciate the neatness of that. Let's just put it that way.
I like it a lot here. But yeah, again, it's what we thought. We're hoping just going to the character select screen to gather some thoughts, get some extra time to perhaps think about the set so far, because as it is going in, it is 1-1. Next match decides who survives.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you mentioned, Goichi, fresh off of winning Fatal Fury, denying Xiao Hai for the chance with, you know, getting 2 EWC wins from 2 games. But that means if Goichi can take this last chance qualifier, or at least finish in the top 10, he could be the first person to win 2 EWCs in 2 different games.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I know players are racing for that accomplishment, right? That's something, with it being still so new to the scene, something that is very much up for grabs. It's going to be tough to do, obviously, but we got some amazing players in the community right now here. Goichi has battled back from being down 1-0 to be on set point right now. The Hope, but using that OD poison ball stuff, a lot of the approach from Goichi, out prioritizing the approach.
Yeah, and here we go, this corner pressure over there. Meanwhile, Goichi was still losing some of that health from the poison. But the poison wore off now. Oh no, wasn't watching the legs on landing right there. Goichi gets the drive rush cancel, able to get himself a little bit out of the corner.
And here as well, tried to throw. Goichi was teching though. A little surprising, honestly, considering overhead would have done massive damage.
Okay, try to sneak in with that. You saw the perfect parry attempt from Hope. Didn't quite get it, but look at this. Just needs one tiny hit right now. Anything, almost anything will do for Hope.
Absolutely right. And they're looking to be stacked to go into the next round as well. Drive reversal from Goichi to get the knockdown at the very least. But yeah, you can't be too aggressive being just above the 3-bar threshold, excuse me.
Right. Goichi, unfortunately, doesn't have 3 levels of super, so unless it'll kill, I don't think he's going to spend any meters, so he's going to go for this comeback little by little. There he has the level 3, so actually, he could potentially kill here on the next hit.
That's part of why he went for the throw as well, right? Throws build you so much meter. Got him that last big chunk that he needed. Now he's got the threat of the CA to level 2 as well. Hope, we got to keep those fireballs holstered.
Okay,
There's the throw tech as well, and the anti-air afterwards. Because Hope had been establishing a lot of fireballs, right? So Goichi, I think, tried to bet on one being thrown there. Nice job. Oh my goodness, there's the OS against the drive reversal. No level 3s here, or excuse me, no drive reversals here, only level 3s.
Wow, just the awareness he had right there to be able to get that, and now goes for the command throw. We see that so rarely from Aki players in tournaments like this.
Man, that was so sick. Hope.
Dude, look at Goichi's face right now, dude. He is so focused.
It's still very much within range, right? Oh, then the OD up kicks as well is going to put Hope in the corner.
Yeah,
like
the fact that he
one after the throw.
Too far away, but the fact that he has that level 3 means that he's still in this no matter what. But he's low on drive gauge right now. Oh, didn't get the punish in time. Made it over, but didn't punish.
Indeed, and we're two right now. Oh my goodness, the flip kick. Wow, just as the puddle happens. What a shot right there, Goichi. What a secure. Man, what a time to be alive here for EWC. Man, oh man. So right there we have another great match. Goichi gonna be able to take it. He's gonna be moving on here. We got so many matches. We see Xian as well right now in the building, chilling out. So many great players. I really hope we get to see V Wisam on the stream as well out of Saudi Arabia, the strongest player. So I'm hoping to see him later as well. All kinds of top tier players here. Is this gonna be Xian versus Sako? Oh my goodness, it is. I believe that's gonna be our next match.
Yeah, you're right. And again, I think that is a winners semifinals of their pool. This is pool A4, as you mentioned a little bit earlier. Also, yeah, that is the same pool that does have V Wisam in there, and he is actually V Wisam has already made it to the top 64, so he's already won his winner semifinals match. But yeah, this one is Xian and Sako. This one is going to get into the top 64 as well.
Yes, indeed. Top 64 qualifier match already.
Man, you see that little head tilt back and the exhale from Sako? Oh,
yes,
man.
Indeed. He knows. It's going to be a tough task to overcome Xian.
Yeah, here we go. And Xian doing a lot of work with that DJ. Still rocking the DJ, but oh, wait. He's bringing out the Elena? Interesting. And Sako is going with Kimberly. Is this what I'm seeing here? This is definitely... This is not the match I was expecting at all.
So the names are correct, but the cameras are switched. So again, I'm not 100% sure who's playing right now. Okay. So we'll try to get that clarified here in a moment. But yeah, I believe if Xian has been experimenting.
Yeah, actually, it might be the opposite for the names right there.
Right.
Because I know Xian plays the Kimberly as well.
Yeah, I believe I've seen him play it in the past, so most likely Xian on the Kimberly and then Sako on the Elena. But either way, very cool to see both of these players bringing something we were not quite expecting to the table right now. And Elena, the pressure was there with the overhead, got him lost in the lights. And that's going to be the thing about Elena, right? Very underrepresented character, even online, not played that much. So if you do not have the experience, you will get exploited.
And honestly, you know, she's not a character that comes out the gate like, oh, this is obviously the strong stuff that she does. But I still think that this character has a lot of potential. And so if you're fighting against a good Elena player, you are definitely going to get caught off guard by a lot of stuff. But now Elena trapped in the corner. The DI is going to find its mark. That should be able to do it right there with the OD Tatsu.
Yeah, looking around, I believe Sako has been playing Elena online a bit. I see a match against and whatnot. So yeah, I believe it is Sako, Elena, and Xian Kimberly.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
In either way, right now. The corner, we can nullify whatever Elena wants to do, right? If you don't know the matchup, as long as you're on offense, especially with Kimberly, it should be fine. But nice anti-air on the elbow. Yeah. Ooh, and then burnout as well, sneaking that in. Now we get to bully. What a tech throw, though.
Oh, man, and you got to be so careful with 3 meters right now. With the right hit, Elena could drain so much health. It's ridiculous. But here we go. Cien getting in there into the corner, trying to go for some pressure, bait out a throw, tried to bait out a throw from Sako. Oh no, a bad hit confirm right there from Sako. Accidentally went into the full target combo off the overhead, and it's gonna cost Sako the game.
Oh man, that is a heartbreaker for the boy. Cien gonna take the first game off that. Imagine we're gonna see Sako stick with Elena here. 2 out of 3 especially. This is gonna be where exploiting that knowledge check is the strongest. Even losing the first game, I think this is still probably the correct decision.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I'm really happy to see Cien right now on the Kimberly. Obviously, much stronger this season here, but also I just feel like is a very Cien type of character, you know? So
yeah, absolutely. I was actually talking with Yipes about this on his stream recently, that like Cien needs like some layered type of character, right? Kimberly's got great like layered shenanigan type offense. He's really good at using stuff like that. I would like to see him on the Blanca too. That's a story for another time.
Yeah, unfortunately right there, the slide missing. And yeah, Elena being able to pressure with the Link song, you know, off of so many different knockdowns. Very scary situation. Oh, actually went for the air throw, but again, you know, that's kind of a take the throw situation when you're fighting against Kimberly.
And that time not taking anything. Sako, oh my goodness, the anti-air didn't want to risk it at that point. He's been burnt out now and not ready for the DI. She is going to build to level 3. If he's even going to need it to kill, he could probably do a level 2. He's going to install all the way. Make sure the kill happens. Get the install for the next round, which is, of course, set point.
Yeah, and that's one of the, you know, interesting things about Kimberly. Like, okay, you know, I don't need a level 3 to kill, but, you know, if it's enough that, you know, it's worth it anyway, because you also get that power up and just starts with a teleport into heavy. Oh boy, this is going to be pain right here. Great combo starter for Cien. And into the setup, yep, and the double bombs. The double bomb.
When is it gonna stop, brother? Loads up one more candy. So I was gonna talk about this after the match, but Cien, this was a little bit of elder abuse, brother. I gotta say, the DIs were plentiful, and then he started that last round with teleport immediately, and Sako got counter hit. I'm like, come on, man, you can't do that to Sako, bro. It's a little bit off, a little bit late.
They call that the unk check, right? The uncle check right there, you know? And yeah, Sako definitely got caught by that, but right there was a good example, and we're seeing another Kimberly here, but why the double bomb setup is so strong, because now on the wake up situation, she can actually go for a tick throw and still get a combo after the throw.
And now Matsu 56 going up against KB here. More Kimberly action, and oh my.
Good reaction, snuck right in there. And actually, that's the old school version right there. Oh, okay, wake up super. Oh, but still gets bombed. Wow, that bomb took a while to explode, by the way.
Yeah. Matsu 56, both of these players out of Japan, able to clutch it out at the end. Bet on the block against the ODDP, read it perfectly.
Yep, plus frames for Kimberly right there off that drive rush forward heavy kick. Ooh, okay.
Well, you saw KB try to parry, he got thrown for it though. Now Matsu in the corner again, and let's install, baby.
Yeah, there we go. And this is going to be a huge advantage for Matsu right now. KB, of course, using that level 1 last round means he doesn't have the level 3 ready to go. But look at this big hit. And with the damage buff, yes, the damage buff from the level 3 makes it so that combo does indeed kill Matsu now, taking game number 1.
D felt like KB was a little unaware of the spacing traps right there. Fell directly into the web that Kimberly laid.
Yeah. And again, you can see just how scary this character has become here. A lot of the Kimberly players finding success this season.
Yeah, you saw that right there. He tried to check the run pressure, but just committed to the follow-up, which is a frame trap against 4-frame buttons.
Yeah, but Mai, obviously, still a very, very strong character.
Red blocked here. Oh, yeah, and you need to take your turn back right now because the drive meter is so low. That's why KB was active in that moment. Trying to catch the walk back, did, but wasn't in range to combo after.
Yeah, the short range buttons of Kimberly coming to haunt her right there. So KB gonna take that round. And here we go. Yep. Oh, into the drive rush overhead. The classic setup right there.
Love the level 1 as well to establish the flame stocks. Get the powered up specials. Oh, but my goodness, try to press something upon landing. Got clipped for it.
Okay, good anti-air. Wow, got to the other side. Good block on KB's part. Then finds the crouch medium kick. Gonna get the hit here. Not gonna spend any meter. Had 2 meters right there. So wondering if he's gonna try to go for a route to get some of those stocks back. No!
The empty jump from Matsu right there. Yeah, he tried to DP right after the recovery of the normal, right? So it's one of those instances where it could be too late on the recovery of the normal if the person empty jumps. That's what happened. Matsu now, oh my goodness, throwing him almost into the garbage. Not quite yet.
Oh, that's going to be punishable. Oh, and that's going to be the hit right there into the level 3. Oh, wait, what? What happened?
OCA, I'm not sure. Maybe got caught with the routing. Was a little weird because he's in burnout. KB not ready for it, and then the chip slide.
Oh no, that's a painful drop right there. Because I mean, there's no reason to save that meter. If he had got that level 3, that would have just been it right there. That would have been KB's game.
Yeah, legit. Just got caught in the lights with the routing. Oh no, and they got caught either trying to backdash or jump out.
Oh wow, just waking up with the buttons, no fear. But there we go. There's the routing into the level 1. He's like, oh, I'm not gonna. I didn't. Oh, the elbow caught. And now just a surprise drive rush. We've got 2 meters here, so definitely not gonna go for the super. Gonna go for a bomb setup instead. Great defense, and just gonna take that throw damage. Counter poke in between the light punches right there. Just basically read that KB wasn't going to go for 2 light punches in a row. Just went for the one. It looked like he tried to steal a turn by walking forward afterwards and just got hit.
I think he got counter hit. I think he committed to the next button. But yeah, it wasn't jab. I think because of the walk back from the Kimberly beforehand from Matsu, right? He put him at a spot where the second light was going to whiff, so probably went with like some type of medium. Counter poke that medium with the light. Very nice stuff right here as we got Kuro versus Pulga. We got Sagat, our first taste of Sagat in the building.
Let's go, let's go. And again, it's really interesting because, you know, you see the discussion. Oh, look at the timer, by the way. But looks like Pulga's going to take that round. But it's so interesting. You see the discussion on social media right now. And I swear I've seen every opinion from like, Sagat is like broken to Sagat is useless. So very entertaining discussions about this character. Wow, what a reaction. Anti-air level 1 Tiger Fireball Super.
Yeah, level 1 on the neutral jump was beast. I actually think Sagat, like his normals remind me the most of JP. I know that sounds weird, but I think that like when I think about how to play Sagat and what his normals and type of game is good at, he kind of reminds me of JP a little bit. But obviously he doesn't have departure, which you gotta hold right now.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, it's the range. It's the range of his normals. He has such good. What the heck? That just whiffed? Like nobody got hit?
I can't believe it. Yeah, that was unfortunate for sure.
All right, so 1 round apiece here. Kuroa Singh gets that chip damage. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, it's definitely the range of the normals and just like, oh my goodness, how much chip, drive chip they do, right? If you're not like even normal parrying them, you can just get bullied very quickly by Sagat into low drive gauge. And right now, after that super brave press from Kuro, but it paid off.
Yeah. And tries to drive rush in with the overhead. Yep, it's still going to be plus. You got to hold that pressure afterwards. Nice! Sneaks in with the forward light kick. And it's going to be able to get the combo. Oh, no! I think that was the heavy DP that he went for.
100% that was heavy DP. Way too slow on that one. Medium DP 10 frames, light DP 5 frames. Heavy DP is like 18, I think. So, yeah, you got to be real careful and niche with how you anti-air with Sagat.
Yeah, if you're going for the heavy DP, it's going to be one of those super early reads that you had on their jump. But look at this. You can see Kurao Singh right now very low on health. So we're going to go Lavushka in here. What's the mix? Gets it. Oh no, doesn't keep the combo going all the way. And then just busts out with the OD Tiger uppercut.
This man likes his Tiger uppercuts, bro. He is letting them fly. That's what I like to see, bro. Showing no fear right now. Oh, nice. And then actually whiff punishing the crouch medium kick. I don't think that was really the plan, but it worked out that way.
Yeah, Sagat is an interesting character because at those ranges, you have to worry about the light tiger knee, you know, because if you're crouching, it gives him plus frames even if you block, but that's when he can sneak in those forward light kicks and catch you low.
He tried the heavy DP through every ghost from like full screen. That was crazy. It does go very far, though. I don't blame him. That was like, if that hit, I would have lost my mind.
Dude, that's the second time now we've seen, you know, the wake-up crouching light punches from Kurao Singh working on a drive-rushing Bulga.
Yeah, he might be. Oh, actually came up just a bit short. I don't know if he wanted that, but it worked out to beat the amnesia either way. And
yeah,
now blowing him up.
Yeah, unfortunately, the routing that Bulga went with right there, he was burned out, so that DP couldn't have been canceled into the super. I wonder if there was another route he could have went into to get the level 2 finish, at least like from the Tiger Raid ender.
Oh, trying to react to the Tiger knee with a DI now. Polga showing him the parry back. We'll see if he has a DI later. Oh, no, tried the big anti-air, but not quite.
And here we go, corner pressure. Yep, you got to deal with that departure. Oh, yeah, that's good confirm for Sagat. Every time he throws out those OD Tiger shots, if he sees you are going to get hit, it's very easy to confirm into the level 1.
Yeah, OD Tiger shot, quite good. Oh, bully game down with the stand medium punch. 6 frame startup, 2 on block, plus 2 on block.
Nice. Getting those throws.
Yeah, I knew it, bro. Amnesia time indeed. Polga knew it as well. Beautiful bait.
Yeah, just went for the super early throw there. Ends up whiffing. And so now Polga at match point. Are we going to see our first, you know, oh wow. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do. Bait out the drive parry, but it worked. He got the punish counter throw into the level 3. Everything is going Polga's way here for this round.
Polga is feeling it right now, 100%. Got Kuro low on drive gauge as well. There's the heavy DP. You try to neutral jump from that range? Not going to happen, fam. Chase down.
Oh, man. I mean, is that potentially the first tournament online win for Sagat here, potentially, right? So, well, I mean, I should say offline. Not obviously, there's a ton of them online.
Yeah, most notably in NA, at least Punk and Enzo the Hokage. Shouts to Enzo the Hokage as well.
Yeah. Oh, is Enzo playing Sagat right now?
Oh, yeah. He's been doing really well. Like, he's been getting top 8s, like, won a couple of tournaments, like, got 2nd place, like, doing really well. Oh, my goodness, this is Mr. Crimson versus Otani. Let me fix my face real quick.
Okay, yeah. We just saw the Dulcim mirror where Mr. Crimson had to go up against Burnout Fighter. Nice. Baits out the DP. Goes for the float combos. Ow.
Yeah, that was good damage, man.
I tell you, man, as all my life I've been a Zangief player. Living in a timeline where Dulcim could do that much damage, it is not a good time.
Oh, the Crimson. What a confirm right there. Indeed, seeing the fireball, knowing that the counter hit was connecting, put him down. He's like...
I was just about to say, did you see how threatening Dulcim looks? He's just floating at you, and you're like, I don't know what to do.
Oh, yeah, and then that perfect parry. It was nice, but too far to actually connect with the crouch medium kick punish. Or I should say, it was too long of a startup move to punish outright.
Ooh, okay, nice. Yeah, went for that drive rush just to not get punished counter thrown, but Mr. Crimson had the counter to that, just to attack him instead of throw him.
Indeed, here applying more pressure, gets the throw here. Mr. Crimson back, gets the wall, takes one more for the road. Otani, he already got Hawaii. Maybe he's coming for France next.
I'm wondering if, because, just watching that, I was like, oh man, now you got to watch out for like Ken overhead And I wonder if Crimson was thinking the same thing, because I just wasn't expecting a second throw right there. So,
yeah, there's so many possibilities to consider, right?
And that's Street Fighter 6, man. You know, we've called it mental stack fighter since it dropped, you know, and for good reasons. Nice. It's the anti-air on the attempt to escape the throw on the neutral jump.
Fireball again, establishment, Otani. Oh, the DI call out on the yellow flame block string, though. And yeah, it was low on drive meter, so he took what he could, but Crimson immediately avoiding the throw attempt with a dive kick and covering the jump out as well.
Yeah. It's kind of a pseudo option select there. You always buffer that super, and then all you have to do is react with just the light punch.
Oh, and then the fire cancel. Caught Otani try to take his turn back with crouch medium kick. That is the Ken special, right? If they're in range, they're going to press it.
Yeah. And I should say, reacting with the heavy punch for Dawson's super right there. But here we go. Nice. Air reset. Gets more pressure towards the corner over here. And then just gets right back out.
Here float on over, of course. Oh, the Dragon Lash actually catches Crimson pressing. Now we get good corner carry off that. Otani's going to have a chance. Never mind. Actually counterbooks the Jinrai. Crouch heavy. What a call out.
Yeah, I mean, that crouch heavy works only if he goes for the overhead. So I don't know if that was just a read or something, or he was expecting him maybe to not even do one of the follow-up kicks.
Yeah.
But here comes Otani into the corner. Oh, no!
Man, anti-air, bruh, is MIA. Put it on a milk carton, fam. It is missing in action. Otani gonna be able to capitalize on that with a level 3. Put himself on set point. Ouch.
That's crazy. Now I need to check this, because, you know, back medium punch obviously shouldn't be able to get, you know, crossed up in the corner, right? Unless it moves him forward. But unfortunately for Mr. Crimson, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, it felt like he moved forward from the button a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure if that is a property of the button.
Ooh, that was actually just a regular standing heavy punch right there. And you go Jinrai, but Mr. Crimson does have a level 3 on deck here. Oh, and he just does it as a... Oh, no. Red.
Oh, speaking of which, right there, tried to bully with a DI in the corner, Crimson ready, and then follows it up with another DI to get the burnout going. This is how you set up long-term game plan, but the box then was too much because of burnout. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, I went for the throw too early that time, but yeah, Dawson now extra scary and pressure. Tried to go for the throw, was too far away. Gonna have the reaction, and that means Otani is gonna take it. You saw Mr. Crimson try to go for his own DI right there. Not gonna save him, and Otani takes that one.
Yeah, that hurts, right? Like, whenever you time your DI for when the opponent, he got like his drive meter back, I think maybe with the crouch medium kick or right beforehand. So he got the crouch medium kick hit stop. He got the drive rush screen freeze. That makes reacting to DI a lot easier, having those two things. So right there, Otani was able to close it out. Man, that was one of our premier matches, too. Otani versus Mr. Crimson very early on like that. I was interested to see if they ended up crossing their paths. They did. And Otani able to, I think, qualify into top 64 off that. Indeed, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, the other qualifier in that side of the bracket is Now Man versus Yang Mian. Man, yeah, like, the qualifying matches are going to be so bonkers, like, already.
Oh, man. Yeah, and here we go. Looks like we've got John Takeuchi going up against Yanai. Okay, so another Japan, but as you mentioned, so many Japanese players out here for this tournament.
Yeah, legitimately, bro, it's wild.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to avoid. You're not going to be able to avoid these Japan matches here. Oh, what a whiff!
This Yanai with a forward medium punch. Let's make a deal.
Yeah, those sword normals right there. Yep, meaty. John Takeuchi having a lot of trouble here in the corner. And look, dude, Yanai is just bowling, man. He's just like, I feel like his controller was stuck on forward. He definitely was just walking up. He's like, I'm not letting you have any space here.
Now, this is a very good ride. Definitely some premier Chun-Li gameplay. Use the walk speed, use the length of her normals, really trap the opponent in the corner. John, try to get the level 2 to get his game going here. Right now. Oh, Yanai got clipped at the last moment.
Dude, Rashid like kicked that from like it was pretty far behind him, and it still registered the kick right there. That was crazy.
Yeah. Johnny Tech though, back on the back foot, and not only with one bar. Oh my goodness, it just out of range. John, I mean, the Chun-Li is decently popular in Japan, so it felt like he was just aware of the next button whiffing if he presses that heavy punch, and man, did it ever.
That was crazy, reacting to the block with a heavy punch. And yeah, pays off, got that punish counter. Takes round number 2 here against Yanai. This is just for the first game here in the 2 out of 3 set. Nice punish counter combo for John Takeuchi. All the way to the corner for that, yeah, 4-way setup right there. 4-way mix-up setup. Went with the empty low.
Oh, the landing free push as well, but the conversion dropped.
Yeah, I feel like John Takeuchi could have did a lot more, but here we go. Similar situation right there to get Chun-Li back into the corner. Double throw.
Yeah, remember his throw loop was nerfed. A little bit harder to get it off regular without the drive rush. He's gonna drive reversal. I mean, yeah, he might have been locked into a chip sequence anyway, but John Takeuchi sets that up regardless. Beautiful drive reversal into the OD Eagle Spike chase down. You know, I tried to escape right because he knew if he was going to block, he was going to die to chip anyway.
Yeah, and I'm sure Yanai and all the Chun-Li players in the chat right now are like, boo-hoo, Rashid lost his easy throw loop. You know, Chun-Li players, of course, never having a throw loop in this game ever, so, you know.
Yeah, you know, similar life now. You got a drive rush, get it consistently off.
Ooh, here we go. Oh, man, just goes for the overhead. And, oh, interesting. Just went kind of like for an empty jump right there. Does get the stun. Gonna go for the extra bounce off of that down heavy punch in the air.
Oh my, not blocking the dome, betting on the empty low setup perhaps. John mixing it up. Now, I like the DI timing from John because it was like right before you and I built to 1 bar. So like usually I like trying to milk the burnout for as much as you can get, but really recognizing that the level 1 was about to be built. What a block on that jump.
Yeah, and then using the drive reversal to keep the pressure going. But again, Rashid, I mean, I remember John Takeuchi kind of showing us this with Rashid in Season 1 of Street Fighter V. You know, his ability to control what side he's on versus his opponents. But, you know, look, no throw loops, but it's still going to work here.
Yeah, indeed, that's why Yanai snuck 2 in right. He should be able to get the kill here, does confirm. After he snuck the second throw in, you saw he just micro walk stand medium punch because he was like, all right, I know you know that my throw loop isn't real. So he tried to catch John, like, checking the throw loop again, but John was also on that layer. Didn't get checked by it, but lost regardless.
Yeah, no, for sure. Even if you don't have a true throw loop, the fact that you can just walk up and get the meaty in there essentially, you know, makes it effectively the same mix-up no matter what.
Indeed. Oh, nice job. No flinching on the side of John Takeuchi. In fact, press that crouch medium kick back, and now he's going to burn out Yanai. We're going to try the drive reversal. No, we're not. Just going to hold it. I know it's a weird timing. I'm not sure if you can time it to escape that effectively or if the opponent can call it out, but regardless.
All right, but still burned out. Oh, I think he was trying to go for the heavy mixer right there, and it just didn't come out. And so didn't get the anti-air, which is going to allow Yanai here in the corner position here, has the level 3, and should be able to tie it up just like that off of that one single mistake right there from John Takeuchi. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that hurts, right? Heavy Mixer, one of the few anti-airs in the game that actually has a cross-up hitbox. So, yeah, I definitely think that's probably what he was trying to squeeze out, but you know, it slips through the cracks sometimes.
Yeah, and after that sentence, all the Zangief players in the chat started crying, you know, from the lariat pains of not hitting on the other side.
Yeah.
Getting in there with that wind shot. Here we go in the corner now. Ooh, just found just the right time to jump out. Right when Johnny Tack was going for that overhead.
I love the fact that John has not been thirsty for the burnout either. He did set it up right there. You were blocked. You were probably going to get burnt out after that. Catches the jump out as well. This is a masterclass from John right now. Drive reversal used from Yanai. Finally get some space back. See if they can make the most of it.
Yeah, it's fighting really well in the neutral, but yeah, you always got to be wary of those drive impacts when you're burned out like that. But even if Yanai had the meter, it wouldn't have done anything because he had already committed to the fireball.
Yeah, exactly. John Taguchi. But in that last round, I really love that he didn't try to thirst after the burnout. He just let Yanai, he kind of kept him at 1 bar, right? Because he's like, what are you going to do with 1 bar of drive? Like, you do any OD move, you're going to burn out. Any drive rush cancel, you're going to burn out. Even regular drive rush, you'll burn out. So I really love the way John played that last round.
Yeah, and also, by the way, that isn't Yanai, is it? I just finally looked at the
in the cam. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll check the bracket. But
yeah, okay. I just looked at the camera and I was like, wait a second. So focused on the match, I'm not even looking at the players on the camera right now.
So this is actually John Taguchi versus Lightning. Yanai actually beat John Taguchi in winners. So this is the losers qualifier in the top 6.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, but the level 3 here. So now John Takeuchi just needs to take this. Oh no, he's gonna get the drive reversal block, which is going to allow Lightning to get the hit over here. And now it's gonna be final game, final round between these two.
Yes, indeed. No, I believe that's a wrap, right? John Taguchi taking it 2-0. Yeah, John Taguchi going to be moving on, qualifying into the bracket. Okay. Yes, indeed. And just give you guys an update on about what's going on right now. So, yeah, again, that was labeled Yanai, but that was the winner side match that we just missed.
Yeah, that confused me a little bit there. Okay, sorry about that. For some reason, I thought that was getting into the last round right there, but that was going to take it there. Sorry about that.
So, yeah, Yanai had qualified over John Taguchi in winners. That was the losers qualifying match, which y'all just saw John Taguchi win and qualify in. Otani versus Crimson, we saw that earlier. That was a top 64 qualifying match where Otani was able to take it. Let's take a look at some of the other brackets. Goichi qualified over Hope. Hibiki qualified in winners over Matsu 56. We saw Matsu KB. That was a losers qualifier match. So Matsu was able to qualify into losers bracket via pool A2. A3, we have Lex also joining Yanai and qualifying on winner's side. So big ups to Lex getting through the pools and winners. And then the A4, Xian was able to take it over Sako, which we saw. And then V Wisam as well, taking it 2-0 over Taco to make it out in winners. So that's super sick. I'm glad to see Wisam doing his thing.
Oh, yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, is this the same modern Aki player that we saw earlier, perhaps? Hope, right?
Yes. This might be Hope versus Akainu. Yes, it is.
Ah, yeah, there it is. Yep. Okay. Akainu, obviously, very, very strong Guile player from the EU. Oh, no, press the button on Wake Up there, which is going to give Hope the combo confirm. Oh, nice little frame kill for that throw setup. And just back-to-back throws is going to take it.
Indeed, Hope off to the start. Real quick, and yeah, obviously we saw Hope use that a lot up against the last time we saw them as well, where they used the OD fireball to out-prioritize a lot of their opponents' projectiles. Obviously, that's going to be a big strat in this one as well. Instead, using the nullification that time to sneak in on the Sonic Boom Punish. That was nice.
Trade, and now, yep, there it is. OD fireball drive rush, the classic right there. Kainu trying to find his way out of the corner. Nice, doesn't throw the Sonic Boom, so he gets the flash kick, but then the defensive shimmy and baits the OD flash kick. That'll be game 1 for Hope.
Indeed, Hope looking strong. Out the gate, bouncing back here, trying to qualify out in loser side. Kainu, a very strong player from France.
Oh, no. Went for the crouching miniature, got the hit, but then didn't get the full confirm afterwards.
It was like crouch light kick, and then when they went with another light, and I was definitely too far at that point. I don't know if that was like a modern hurdle or just a flub in the moment, but sneaking up with the Sonic Boom there.
Love it. It's kind of casually lying on the floor. Oh, wow. Got the throw before the fireball. I was so scared the fireball was going to hit the startup of that throw.
Yeah, huge right there from Akainu, honestly. Able to avoid, and then the cruel fate juggles with the level 1. Nice. Oh, and the OD flash kick afterwards. That was sauce.
What a confirm right there from Akainu. All right, trying to bring, yeah, so. Oh, no, what happened? Okay.
They ended up dropping it. Oh, cancels to avoid the jump in, but it does burn them out. Oh, called out the Sonic Boom. Oh my goodness, Hope, can you actually do it? No, indeed, the cruel fate. Indeed, living up to the name.
Oh man, okay. So Akainu does take that round after a little bit of a drop right there. Definitely nervousness right there. 0 frames, yeah, go for those trades. Go for those trades afterwards. Don't let Guile get any free pressure after that drive rush knee. It's 0 on block at point blank range. Oh, okay.
Catches.
Not sure what it hit. That wasn't even a counter hit. And Akainu just got hit by the crouching light punch. Oh no, too close.
You might have been trying to backdash. A lot of people do backdash to avoid like proximity block in this game.
True, true, true.
Again, now the fireball establishment. Ooh, yeah, using the OD slide cancel once again, and that's the confirm I was looking for earlier, especially on Modern. These Akis got that on deck even on Classic, so definitely the Modern one is gonna most likely have it consistently. Huge damage, but drops the combo. Akainu, you're not gonna be able to get out of this, I think, especially with the level 2. Oh, why am I saying that when Aki exists? My bad.
I didn't even see her get into the stance. That was crazy.
Oh man, why am I so dumb? Definitely with a big projectile invo dive. You cannot just bully her with baby booms. Apologies.
Yeah, but Akainu's mad about that one because Akainu was like, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not letting you get away with that.
Yeah, that was a blitzing in game 2 or in round 2. My goodness, round 3, excuse me.
And definitely you can see some of Akainu's teammates behind him right there, you know, kind of patting him on the shoulder saying, good job, let's go.
Indeed. Oh man, what a bounce back from Akainu right there. He would dig down deep, especially after the way that last round did it. It's easy to crumble, but man, this is the heart of a champion right there. He roared back. That was definitely what you like to see.
All right, so going right back in there. Yeah, not expecting a character change from either. Akainu, of course, has been a loyal Guile player for as long as I've known him, really.
Yeah, exactly. I only know him for Guile. It's like, I can't remember if he's played any other character ever.
Yeah, I mean, he was such a strong Guile back in the Street Fighter 4 days. Oh, again, Hope escaping out of there with the cancel into the OD command dash. But unfortunately, you know, that does cost a lot of meter to do that. And so he's burned out and gonna be drive impacted into the wall.
Getting great recognition from Akainu to put the DI on him right before he got level 1. Very smart stuff, especially on Modern, right? It's going to be even easier to react to the DI, so you got to get it in before she gets that available.
Now just classic Guile play right there. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Oh no.
Yeah, kind of feels comfortable again, right? Like he's definitely like feels that he's earned his respect back. But oh man, outspacing the crouch medium kick like that was pristine.
Yeah, with the standing heavy punch as well, and because he was poisoned, that triggered the Toxic Blossom, gave him a full confirm in the corner there. Oh, I don't think that's what he meant to do. I think he was trying to walk up and maybe just do a standing medium punch, but it should be able to still take the round regardless.
Oh man, Akainu got caught again. The level 2 has not been the move for him. That time the baby boom just gets raw jumped on. We saw the projectile invo dive before to seal a round for Hope. We're in the final one.
Yeah, here we go. Final game, final round here. Who is going to advance forward? Yeah, and you can see right now, Hope hasn't used the OD Fireball to try to get in. Oh, I love that drive rush to get under. That's actually really cool.
Oh no, you kicks Akainu, maybe trying to check an overhead attempt.
Yeah,
oh, and again, he's pressing.
Akainu's gotten hit on Wake Up a lot this set, and then we're going to go right into the level 3. This is going to do a ton of damage, and Akainu sitting on just about 2 bars over here. So he's going to have to do a lot of work.
And finally, the jab does connect on the overhead attempt. Oh my goodness, just trying to, I was going to say harass down with the stand medium kick. Using it as the round ender that it is. Hope was like, bro, I just need to hit 2 or 3 of these things and it's a wrap.
That was like manual can kicks right there. Stand medium kick 4 times in a row, man. Oh, man. But unfortunately, that means that Kainu does, if I'm not mistaken, just get sent to loser's bracket right now. Believe that was a winner side match, right?
Well, didn't we see Hope lose earlier?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, no. So that might mean Kainu is out. I mean, did I just call him Kainu?
Yeah.
Kainu is
losers.
out. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I think in my heart, I was hoping that it was winner's side, so Kainu was still in.
Gotcha. Right now, we got Mai versus Luke. We're going to be finding out who these 2 competitors are here in a moment. We continue along in wave A.
I dig the Mai color here. I like the UCLA. Fight, fight, fight. Let's go.
Yeah, it's definitely very Soul Cal because it looks like there's some purple in it too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Wow. Just in time. Oh, this is a good 2 versus Abu B-Boy. I believe this is another losers qualifier match.
Nice throw tech. Wow. Went for it and confirmed the standing medium punch target combo into the level 2. Is this going to kill? Not quite. Pixels left. Oh, and burned out now. Yeah, you know, Iguto was going to jump out of there because he was just going to be scared to get chipped to death at that point, you know, so he was trying to get some pressure by jumping, and Abood had that air-to-air ready to go.
Yeah, I love the fact that Abood just went with the jump back jab, right? You don't need any extra damage, no reason to look for a cross cut or some type of big reward. Ooh, yeah, close but safe, so no punish on the heavy kick.
Yeah, but burned out, and he's trying to get the burnout on Abood as well. Abood taking a couple of hits there to prevent that burnout, and it's paying off here. Look at this.
That was wild. The hezzy on like those walk-up jab on their wake-up, but DI missed time a little bit, and Guto gets their drive meter back here, burns Abood boy out.
Yeah, a little too early on that. And now look at this, the corner pressure from Mai. This is so scary. Try to do, wait, look,
no, we pressed something on landing. Oh, beast mode, baby. But yeah, it looked like he tried to cover his whiff normal with like a super, right? Maybe it was supposed to be DP and the super just came out. But it was one of those moments where you cover your whiff normal with like a super or something invul to try to be like the anti-air jump in, right? And it looked like a Guto landed because it was a counter hit. It wasn't a punish counter. Yeah, and they just pressed something upon landing. It was weird timing for sure.
Yeah, a very unfortunate situation right there. But, oh no, that's going to be a punish as well. Just going to go for the regular combo here. No attempts at any sort of side switchers.
Yeah, I believe he was below, like right below or at 3 bars when he started that combo, so didn't want to use drive rush or anything.
Yeah. Oh, wow, standing medium punch anti-air. Okay. And yeah, of course, on burnout makes that harder to punish the sweeps. Oh, no.
I cancel. That was huge from Abood. That's big damage here. Not gonna build to level 3, so level 2's not gonna kill, but just hits the hezzy and Aguto reaches. And you gotta keep all hands and arms inside the vehicle.
I mean, what a decision from Abood right there. I mean, you know, Aguto had the pressure, but read the charge fan and had the drive impact ready to go. And that single decision turned that round completely around to give Abood match point.
Throw tech as well. Yeah, the way he's playing around Mai is quite good, I say. Right there,
yeah,
though.
I mean,
tried the suppressor to counter the check on the drive rush, but Guto was just waiting.
Yeah, because that's definitely just, you know, just standard mix-ups for Mai, you know, but Abood's defense has been spot on. Look at it, blocking overheads, teching the throws, and yeah, his defense from that Mai pressure has been fantastic.
What a call out again. Abood, like playing around the drive meter so well, right? Being very low himself, knowing Mai's going to try to keep him low, was looking for the fireball throw, trying to chip out here. That's going to be a punish, though.
Yeah. Oh, but the jumping heavy kick, a.k.a. the dive kick, as we jokingly like to call it there, is going to take it. And I got to say, that Abood was playing absolutely on fire in that match right there. Just so many great decisions, all the right reads. I mean, that was some impressive play.
Yeah, absolutely. Aboud going to be moving on out of the United Arab Emirates, if I'm not mistaken. So one of the better Middle Eastern players you're going to see. So I'm glad to see so many of them at this tournament as well. So we get into another match. More Kimberly. We are out here today. Oh my goodness, the way she just walked up on Guile too. No fear shown.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nice things about, you know, having a tournament like this in this region over here is that, you know, we get to see a lot of the local players here. But Kimberly, like you said, doing some damage over here. And this is Serini here and looking really strong with this start so far. Yeah, it's a safe jump, but got hit. He tried to do something anyway on landing. He could have blocked that. Uh-oh. Man, and just like that, look how much it's turned around all of a sudden. Oh!
And
kind of yeah, especially the down elbow that he blocked kind of hit a little lower than it should have, so allowed Kimberly to keep the pressure up afterwards.
Now perfect parry. Oh my goodness. Funky stuff though. And then check in at the run cancel.
Yeah, you gotta always be ready for those.
Again, off that heavy punch, if she just lets the follow-up rock, it is a frame trap, so much more difficult to defend against than it used to be.
And now here we go, corner pressure from Kimberly. Yeah, throwing that heavy kick just in case you try to do a delay button. Oh, but nice confirm from, I guess, Mia MB.
Yeah, I would call him Mia. Right out here. Oh, tossing the double cans out. But yeah, and the teleport answered with a flash kick as well.
Yeah, read that attempt to use the cans to basically kind of cover, you know, your way in right there. And Serini was using the light heavy one. So those were going to blow up at the same time. Oh, yep, try to walk under and go to spend the level 3. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten Kimberly level 3 off of that elbow.
Oh, and then yes, indeed, calling him out. Head hunter with the neck cutter.
And now, yep, again, throwing out those cans. Yep, there's the timing right there to get in. Yeah, you know what's interesting? One of the things that's really interesting to me here, and I haven't seen a lot of Kimberly's do this, he's throwing out, like I said, the light and the heavy one. Those do not explode at staggered timing. Those blow up at the same time. So, like, I'm not sure why he's throwing both of them out unless he just doesn't want to get caught into a situation where he only has one can. Like, I'm wondering if he just wants to be at 2 or nothing and, like, not have to worry about it, you know, anything in between there.
Does the can explosion nullify projectiles?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, that could be part of it, right? Like, to throw both, and then, like, if they throw a sonic boom, then, like, the explosion pops the sonic boom, and you can, like, slide in behind it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call, good call. Here we go, safe jump set up. No attempt to perfect parry that, or was too late. Goes for the throw, sneaks in the throw, baits out another throw here. It's gonna hurt.
Goodness, bro, Serini running rampant. Finally gets something to stop it.
Yeah. And look at that, OD teleport to get right back in there. Great timing, no way, no time, I'm pretty sure, for me to actually be able to counter that teleport. Whoa!
Oh, and then again, trying to poke with this crouch medium kick with the elbow drop. Been punishing it time and time again. Yeah, bombs are there to respect the block strings, bro. Your drive gauge is getting assassinated. Great, I thought that was going to be a combo.
Okay, gets the activate here, solid puncher. Trying to go for his own burn.
Oh,
are you serious? Are you serious?
That's how we doing. You're coming in the mud with me. This is where we play now. Straight up dirty from Serini, going with the negative frames. It's a level 3, and then the normal, it's an overhead to close it out. Serini betting big, and boy, did it pay off.
Hey, man, I mean, look, in a game that's so heavy on taking your turn, on minus and on plus, and, you know, these situations there, you could sneak in those level 3s like that, especially against a character, especially with a character who has no ODDP, right? Like, you're just like, oh, this character can't steal a turn like that. And then level 3 out of nowhere, and you're just like, really?
Yeah, like, bruh, that's how it's going to be, huh? In tournament, in losers to qualifying match, okay, yeah. You know, you just get caught off guard by the risk that people are willing to take sometimes. But that is part of what's dope about tournaments, right? Is seeing when people are willing to put so much on the line here. But we got Sako back in the building. And this time the Elena's on the bench. The Aki is back in action, going up against Bashar on the Ryu.
Trying to go for a little shimmy right there. Nice defense from Bashar, but that's information for Sako. Good anti-air, cancel. And look at this pressure, the Hashogeki pressure and the forward heavy punch pressure from Bashar. Ooh, wow, punish. Got Sako all the way to the corner, but Sako just breaking right back out.
It looked like Sako wanted to throw him back into the corner. Most of the time when you see driver shot of the corner, people are looking for throw to put you back into that corner. So people have been pretty good at scouting that and being ready with a tech throw.
Wow, very fortunate for Sako, actually, that Bashar decided to jump when he whiffed that stand medium punch. Could have been a big whiff punish. Ooh, throwing out the poison pool to get Bashar a little bit more antsy.
Yeah, doing a great job harassing right now, right? We see like crouch medium kick peppering on, stand medium kick. Not looking for big rewards, just really looking for control here. As the time winds down, we're below 20 seconds now. Oh, yeah. And of course, using the OD to set up the throw bait. Bashar reaching. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, not enough to kill, but twice now with Sako with the air-to-air. Just noticing that Bashar would probably want to jump over in that situation. So that was risky from Sako. I'm surprised he didn't spend any meter in that situation, but it works out for him anyway.
Yes, indeed. Now Bashar looking to bounce back. Plenty of meter loaded on his side as well. Oh my goodness, Sako looking to parry something, just reacted with drive rush cancel.
Got the counter hit, but it wasn't a punish counter. Sako perfect parrying that fireball, trying to keep the pressure going. And here we go, the classic, but what a perfect parry from Bashar that time.
Yeah, he had a down back on that perfect parry as well, knowing that Aki's like one of her primary drive rush tools is that crouch medium kick, because it's already plus on block, so it goes to +5.
And now Sako trying to work his way out of the corner. But Bashar burning himself out here. And we all know how scary Aki is in burnout. Well, I'm sorry, when her opponent is burned out.
Indeed, one of the queens of bullying in this. And then again going low, Bashar this time looking for an escape, but will find none. Sako going to wrap up the first game with a CA.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Bashar was trying to go for. Like you said, might have just been holding up back, trying to jump away, and just got caught low. We didn't see a counter hit on that side, so it wasn't like he was waking up with buttons or anything either.
Okay, just outside of range, but not looking for the whip punish.
I love these whiff punishes with the high blade kick. Oh, wow. Yeah, so that was established because Sako went for the shimmy and then actually successfully got the shimmy in the previous game, which just opened up his ability to walk up and get the throw. A little too close for that attempt to juggle with the drive rush.
Indeed. Oh, it looked like he was maybe trying to sneak in an overhead right there, but sneaking in the cruel fate against the projectile instead. Bashar very low on drive meter as well. Ooh, Sako tried to give him room to do something with it. He woke up with a button.
Trying to get in there. Bashar is, you know, staving off the burnout, but, you know, at the expense of his own life right now. One more hit for Sako will put him at match point.
Oh, Sako tagging again. Didn't complete the combo, but caught him trying to press early. Now it's set point.
I really feel like that Sako didn't think it was going to hit. He was just kind of trying to autopilot the pressure right there. So,
yeah, for sure. Now we're looking to establish again here. Sako going to work in the corner. Ah, but another conversion that went wonky. It's going to allow Bashar to take advantage.
We can just walk forward, perfect parry like that. Again, timing from Sako, but again, the combo master here. If one of the things that he has is that timing. Not going to spend any meter just yet.
Big chilling right now. Oh my goodness, the whiff was not punished. Going with the hop kick.
Okay, here we go. Now Bashar at a point where one hit can take it.
Yeah, it's true. Sako playing so patient. That was so good to not get clipped in crouch medium kick range. Still safe on block. Oh my goodness, he tried to bet it all. But Sako, nice and patient. That is the patience of a parent right there. You only get that type of patience raising children.
Oh, man. I mean, look, I respect it, right? I mean, we just saw that from Serini earlier, you know, going for a surprise level 3 in a minus situation. So, you know, Bashar tried to go for it again, as trying to pull that trick as well. But Sako ready for it and does defend and will move on.
Yes, indeed. I believe that was losers qualifier, so Sako should be into that top 64 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and if you guys, you know, are curious, we're going through all of the A pools right now. So we're nearing the end of the A pools. A lot of the players qualifying into that top 64 now. I believe this is Nauman and Yang Mian. Yeah, so Nauman and Yang Mian.
My goodness. I believe this is a winners qualifier match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I can see it right here. Yeah, this is in Pool A1 winners matchup over here. Oh, just goes, ends that combo with a fan. That was very interesting from Nauman. Not sure if that was like a execution error or something.
And then check it right there, Yang Mian puts it all on the line, bruh. Yes, indeed. You ain't living through that. And Yang, we saw him get off to a slow start earlier, right? Dropped the first game to, I believe, Serini, but then was able to bounce back 2-1. So the fact that he's already off to a round 1 victory is definitely going to spell good things.
Nice. OD Fireball makes it through, gets a chance to power up the Denjin power up here. Still has that power up ready to go. Good spacing on Jodan Surutageri. And here we go. Nice.
Oh no, tried to parry, but wasn't looking for the down back afterwards, so got punished during the recovery. Big wake up drive reversal. Oh my goodness, but a bigger wake up level 1 to nullify the fan follow up. Yang Mian says, what's your projectile to mine, bro?
Nice. Man, obviously that level 1, especially Denjin charge, so scary now. But I mean, I just wanted to comment on that sweep combo, you know, with the juggle there. I always like seeing that in this game because, weirdly enough, like all the sweeps have like more juggle ability than a lot of other moves, but not a lot of situations where, you know, you use it in practical situations. So every time a character does have a practical way to use the sweep juggle, makes me happy.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, Yang Mian again bullying. Had like a sick little solar plexus spacing trap. Caught Nauman jabbing. That's how we found ourselves in this situation. Ooh, not defending against the fan bounce down.
Again, ending that combo with a fan. So that's the second time we've seen that before. I'm not sure what the purpose for that is there. It's for more damage.
Oh, just outside the range again. Yang Mian has been standing at the perfect spaces to really counter everything that Nauman is trying to press back with.
Now back to this neutral here. Yep, got to deal with that. Yep, got to get the trade right there.
Oh my goodness, both players just inching, right? Having a lot of respect for each other's range on their normals. The Yang Mian maybe trying to jump out. The sweep trade right there was so smart.
Good trade, yeah. It was such a good trade. And then just drive rush overhead. The classic just out of nowhere all of a sudden. And look at the drive gauge on Nauman's side. You're going to go for OD Fireball here? Or no, just regular meaty Fireball. Gets the burnout. Still got to be careful. Nauman with a full critical art.
Try to use the dive bomb to avoid it, but there is no escape once again. Yang Mian going to be able to take it 2-0 over Nauman, bro. The Ryu is here.
You know, I did like the little dive, the Hisatsu Shinobi Pachi in the air. I don't know why all of my moves, like, I've just remembered them from CVS 2 days, the names. But, like, the dive right there, you know, doing that also made it so the DP didn't do as much damage. So I really do like that decision that he made, but unfortunately wasn't able to keep himself alive for any longer. So,
yes, indeed. So we keep rolling along here. Man, in the Palm Angels, I see you. I believe we saw this player up earlier. Can't exactly remember their name right now, but we'll get it in a minute. We keep rolling on in the LCQ. And a whole lot of players have been qualifying in winners. We're going through losers qualifiers now as well. That last match between Nauman and Yang Mian was also a winners qualifier match. So Yang Mian through the top 64.
Yeah, so for Pool A, that will be Yang Mian and Otani making it through there. And then in Pool A2, it's Goichi and Hibiki. Hibiki, we haven't had a chance to see on stream yet here. Lex and Yanai qualifying from Pool A3. And then in Pool A4, it's Sien and Viwasim making it all on the winner's side over there.
And now Taco versus Pulga. That's right. Pulga is what we saw earlier.
Oh, that's right. He was on the Sagat. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Sagat earlier, but going with the Ken this time. And we're seeing another Kimberly player here. So, again, this character definitely very strong here in Season 3.
Yeah, Taco, I'm not mistaken, out of Japan. I feel like he might have played like DBFZ or something. I'm trying to remember correctly, but either way, this would match considering fast-paced character, all about aggression and mix-ups. But Kimberly is doing work right now, bro. Level 1 to finish the job. Yes, sir.
Yeah, excellent stagger pressure timing on that crouching light punch. You saw crouching light punch, then staggered it a little, got the counter hit, had the whole counter hit confirm into that finish combo right there. Oh, what a neutral jump by Pulga. You get some good damage. Ooh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Drop combo, unfortunate, but actually had the confirm on the crouched Kimberly right there and gets the throw. So Pulga looking really strong here in round number 2.
Nice little bounce back. Oh, tried to whiff punish that stand medium kick with the crouch. Waking up with it though. Taco not gonna get bullied. Saw the drive rush and Betty would follow it up. Oh my goodness, but another neutral jump, bruh.
Wow, these neutral jumps from Pulga really causing Taco some consternation, some reasons for consternation here. And now counter hit throw loops in the corner. Okay, that's 2. Oh, wow.
And then the low again, catching Taco, maybe trying to jump out. Either way, or excuse me, catching Pulga, maybe trying to jump out. Either way, Taco going to convert for the full kill here on the level 3, 1-0.
That timing on that crouching medium kick, it wasn't even meaty. You know, he walked up and he gave Pulga a little bit of room right there, you know, to sneak in a, you know, wake up button or even wake up throw. But that's just great timing right there. Great read on your opponent on when they're going to get that itchy trigger finger. So excellently done by Taco. Ooh, nice.
And you can see, like, he's caught onto his timing really well, right? Because Pulga did a delayed jump right there. It wasn't an immediate wake up hold forward. Like, he is definitely, like, delaying a lot of his defensive wake up options. And Taco is sniping it, bro. Perfect for set point.
Yeah, again, you know, one of the reasons why it stands out to me, because, like, I do everything, like, on beat a lot, you know, and having those little delays, which I always like to call the syncopation, is really important at the highest levels.
Ooh, challenge it immediately back, though.
Oh,
the jab. Oh, DP was not there to cover that one.
Yeah, he did get counter hit, so he pressed something. Not sure what happened right there. But here we go, pressure into the corner, baits out the level 1. Gonna have this big damage, has the level 3, all lined up, ready to go, headsets off, and Taco gonna advance forward.
Nice stuff, Taco. Showing out here. Gonna be taking it 2-0 in the loser side that is going to be qualifying out into top 64.
And obviously, you know,
once again,
as a Kimberly player, you love to see the resurgence of Kimberly here, but everybody else is definitely not happy about this at all.
All right, I believe this is the last game for Wave A. It's going to be Monsieur Crimson, Mr. Crimson versus Serini to qualify in losers.
Oof.
Dawson versus Kimberly, bruh.
Now,
good luck, Crimson.
This is going to be an interesting one here because, I mean, Mr. Crimson, God, I just did the Monsieur Crimson by accident right there. But, you know, he fights against Valmaster a lot. Valmaster has Kimberly in this game as well, was using Kimberly in Season 1 and in Season 2.
That's true. That's a good point.
Hopefully Mr. Crimson has a little bit of experience with this fight here. Nice check on the run. There we go. Oh no, too early on the throw because of the burnout. How many times have we seen that in, you know, in matches and causing somebody to lose an entire game because of it? Oh,
yeah, oh my goodness, but Crimson's staying elusive right now. Oh, until then.
Oh, and the
trying to make a deal.
Reset. Yeah,
very smart reset from Serini right there. Remember, Serini's one of the players that did the elbow minus at the level 3, right? So they are going to be looking for sneaking in shenanigans and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was kind of a KO situation right there because he was still burned out. It would have went into the Vagabond edge just to get the chip death, and now Serini getting the level 3 here. Oof. Nice.
Oh my goodness, we got the perfect parry. Not going to continue to get bullied in the corner. Try to bait out a throw right there, but Serini not biting close enough to actually get the throw this time.
Oh no, Mr. Crimson, I think he thought he was just going to jump out of the corner. Oh, did he press a button? He did. And that's going to be the level 3 for Mr. Crimson. We saw that the last match when he was playing. Remember, he did a wake up level 3 then as well. So definitely something that he's willing to go for. Oh, punish counter on the landing.
Oh, and the pressing right after there. Well done for Mr. Crimson, knowing the flip out, seeing the drive rush, being like, I'm pressing, bro. I'm not scared.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Going right in there with that jumping heavy and baits the throw out. Okay, all of a sudden things going Mr. Crimson's way.
Oh, and then the run cancel right there. Mr. Crimson not looking to stuff that.
Good block.
Oh, and then the timing on that fierce.
Woo, look at this pressure. Actually finds the opportunity to get that jab. Dude, the defense from Mr. Crimson was ridiculous in that whole entire sequence.
Still on the, oh my goodness, it text. I'll check my legs, best believe. And the perfectly spaced drill right there for the throw afterwards. Mr. Crimson escapes with game 1.
Dude, that defensive sequence right there was absolutely just, I mean, immaculate right there. To be able to escape that with that minimal damage, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's one of the hallmarks of Mr. Crimson as a player, right? Like, that's why he's successful on the Dawson. As a Dawson player, you got to have good player defense. You can't rely on your character to bail you out. So we see that time and time again, whether it was Street Fighter V or here in Street Fighter 6 as well. But Serini trying to nullify all that defense. We got Kimberly corner pressure. We got throw loops. Good luck surviving this, bro. Oh, my goodness. And the dodge on the V.
Oh. And I was about to say, too, that's an expensive start for Kimberly doing OD run into the light kick follow-up into the air throw, OD air throw. But it didn't even matter because Serini just basically never blocked, never got hit, anything afterwards.
Yeah, I almost had V reversal. I had to stop myself. It was like drive reversal, wrong game. And then the jump in, catching him. And this should be it, actually. Mr. Crimson, he reached when a subsequent jumping combo was going to kill him off. Big risk to take. Did not pay off. Serini 1-1. My bad. I forgot that Mr. Crimson had won the first game.
It's so funny, too, because, like, you know, we talked about Akainu, who had that one round where he just looked like he just got really mad and made the comeback. Dude, Serini was not happy about that first.
No.
And he just came back and was just like, you know what? No, I'm just going to bully you all day here. Dude, and this time he goes for the run low. Dude, the lack of respect from Serini here. He is going absolute ham with this corner pressure.
Whoa. And then somehow struck the sweet spot of the falling button. I was going to say that Tatsu set, I believe, is still plus on block.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And, you know, it's just trying to bait out, you know, people scared of empty jump into throws to hit people that way. Oh, but look, now it's Mr. Crimson's turn for the pressure.
Indeed. Ooh, caught Serini trying to escape on Wake Up. Yeah, spin that level 1. Mr. Crimson on set point now.
Yeah, obviously, it's very scary, you know, when Kimberly gets you in the corner pressure, but that's why when you get her in the corner, you can pressure her. Oh!
The float over the drive reversal was bonkers. That looked like some combo video death stuff.
Dude, the fact that these two have been baiting out each other's drive reversals with some really, like, crafty movement here is beautiful to see.
Absolutely, Serini trying to bully back in. Oh, what a perfect parry, and then actually blocked on the other side. Gonna spin the OD to get the Azuna drop. We're not gonna spin the level 3 yet, though.
Ow, okay. I thought he was gonna go for level 3 to try to build some of that meter back. And this is gonna hurt. Look at the chip damage on that. Oh.
Oh, and the Gray Life cashed out as well. He got the combo for the kill. Mr. Crimson, what a conversion.
Woo! I mean, we saw that one amazing air-to-air conversion from Makainu earlier, and now Monsieur Crimson getting that conversion right there. I mean, maybe that's just a specialty of the EU players, but that is going to actually get the win for Mr. Crimson.
That was a very impressive stuff. So he's going to be qualifying out in losers. And I lied. We got one more Wave A match coming up right here. I believe it's going to be another losers qualifier match between Burnout Fighter, who lost to the player you just saw qualify, Mr. Crimson, and then Dawson Mir going up against Nauman's Mai.
Ooh, man. Of course, Nauman, a former Street Fighter V Evo Japan champion at the first Evo Japan, if I'm not mistaken, first or second. But here we go. Nauman in the corner against there, and yeah, the drill escape there. Punish counter, still not able to get the combo off of the drill, but obviously have the plus frames to be able to push Mai away.
Yeah, a lot of time when you hit that punish counter drill, you're plus 3. So yeah, like you say, you can't combo, but you are at supreme advantage.
Unfortunately, the dive right there fell onto the fireball, which is going to give Burnout Fighter a chance here.
Indeed, man. Burnout, I love the activity on the Dalsum here. Like, he's playing high APM sim right now. Yeah. I love seeing that style, bro. Like, look at this. Constantly doing something right here, and then finally teleporting and striking in. When you're so active like that, it's tough. You can get lost in the lights as the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, you know, coming off of Street Fighter V, Dalsum being a very more active character like that. It's the reason why I call him Street Fighter Sentinel these days, right? So...
Man, now, man, that first open of that delay on the drive rush cancel button, blowing up the delay tech timing was super sick. But Burnout Fighter burns himself out, living up to the name here. Can he survive?
Yeah, this is a scary
situation. About to get level 3
now. Yeah. We've seen Mr. Crimson with the wake up level 3s. Oh no, too far away, but it's okay. Didn't punish in time.
And I love this too. Oh my goodness, gets to the other side here just as he gets his drive meter back. Not gonna go for a full kill, baits it out, but doesn't get the punish. That hurts.
Oh, he could have got the juggle afterwards. You have to have those anti-Dalsum combos ready to go. Oh.
The force knockdown actually just commits the DI right there. Oh no, try to avoid the fan.
What is happening here? That was Scramble City right there at the end of that match. At the end of that round. So many opportunities for both players to have gotten the kills.
Yeah, man, there was some cool tech being shown off by Burnout Fighter too, like light sliding between the fan and the fan drop and whatnot.
Yeah. Too far away, but no defensive with punish on that throw, but gonna get the overhead and just gonna go for the level 1. Interesting.
Yeah, that was tough. I wonder if Burnout Fighter tried that light slide again. He got counter hit by the falling fan.
Oh, wasn't expecting the side switch and gonna go for that, not only to get his meter, to waste the time to get his drive gauge back, but to also burn Nauman out.
Indeed. Burnout Fighter gonna set up position. That was a big commitment on the slide, but at least he didn't get punished heavily for it.
Oh!
my goodness, Burnout Fighter perfectly outspacing the bomb right there to get the landing punish.
Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
But it's not going to matter. Now, man, finds the clip as he gets his drive meter back, allowing the conversion into the kill for game one.
Yeah, that was just, painful right there. The Dhalsim slide just missing. And Nauman had the whiff punish ready to go.
Now, man, bro, barely escaping with that one. I really loving the way Burnout Fighter has played, though, so far. So hopefully he can compose himself, find a big hit here and there. But now, man, might have started to clock onto the timing a little bit, and the decision-making throws the parry attempt, tries one more.
Oh, okay. Actually, that was almost like an anti-Mai tactic being used by Mai. Says, you know what? I've been swept with a fireball bouncing over my opponent's head plenty of times, so I'll do it back to you.
I've been about this life. Yeah, here from Burnout Fighter. Oh, but wait a minute. Caught the Yoga Stasis this time. That's what we talked about. You gotta attack that Dhalsim float and know that the juggle point is coming afterwards.
Yeah, look at this pressure. I love the patience from Nauman. Did you see how he wasn't pushing anything, was just trying to find the gap to get in? And he did, but Burnout Fighter manages to escape. God, the Dhalsim movement, like I said, this character has been the bane of my existence as a grappler player for a long time, but I love watching Dhalsim players use him in 6. It's like the movement is just, it's so fun to watch.
Oh, Nauman, there we go. We're ready with the juggle point force knockdown this time for the full combo and kill. Well done, Nauman, more than ready. Yeah, showed out against the Dhalsim, honestly. Definitely was well aware towards the end. Maybe let some things slip through the crack earlier, but afterwards cleaned it up nice.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Burnout Fighter means that he's going to be eliminated out of the tournament. Again, shout out to Burnout Fighter because he does so much work in the Korean FGC scene, doing a lot of work with Core Gaming as well. So, doing a lot of cool stuff out there. So shout outs to him. But again, I think that should be the end of the pool, the A pools here.
Yeah, so we got to see a lot of dope action during the A pool. So let's take a look at the bracket and see how it all played out, right? Just to get you guys updated. We got Otani qualifying over Mr. Crimson out in winners, and Yang Mian qualifying over Nauman out in winners as well, right? And then we both saw Mr. Crimson and Nauman both qualify out of losers in this pool wave A as well.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, A1, I should say.
Yeah, and then in pool A2, we have, oh, hang on a second.
Oh, here's the losers bracket.
Yeah. Okay. Going through the losers bracket first makes sense. And we see over here, of course, Mr. Crimson and Nauman advancing out. Yeah, so 2 players from both sides, from both the upper bracket and the lower bracket over there. So yeah, so here we go in the lower bracket. It is going to be Monsieur Crimson and Nauman making it out.
Yes, and then in A2, we saw Goichi take it over Hope 2-1. Hope on that modern Aki. Took it over KB as well to get in that position, but Goichi too much, as he often is. And then Hibiki was able to take it over Matsu 56 in the Lily versus Kimberly matchup. Would have been dope to see that one. Hibiki going to be qualifying into winners. We did see that Matsu Akainu match, if I'm not mistaken, which was to get into that Hibiki match in the first place. So a lot of cool stuff has already been shown out, right? And then we'll check out losers bracket of this A2 as well here in a moment. But we see that in the loser side of the bracket, we got Akainu falling to Hope on the modern Aki, and then Hope making it out there, and Matsu taking it over KB as well.
Yeah, both of the players who lost in the winners finals did win their losers finals, I guess we can call it, as a match to get to that top 64. So they didn't make it out on winners side, but they did manage to make it out on the losers side here.
Yes, indeed. I feel like that was the trend for Group A1 as well. But this is A3 now that we're talking about. And we saw Lex take it over Oguto to qualify, and then Yanai took it over John Takauchi, right? But we had Xiaoshu in this bracket. I mean, Oguto, Abu, B-Boy, Lightning we saw as well. Whole lot of stack players in this bracket. But Lex and Yanai, the 2 ones that advanced in the winner's side. And then the loser side, we got to see some action as well. It was like some Yanai matches, and then we see John Takauchi take it over Lightning to advance, and then Aboud Bibai over Agatu as well. Excuse me, United was in the winners the whole time. Excuse me.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, you were right. Yeah, on the winner's side, that was what we saw. But here in Pool A3, we get a little bit of a shakeup on that. John Takeuchi did lose in winners finals and then made it out over Lightning. But Aguto, who lost to Lex, then lost to Aboud Biboy. And again, that match from Aboud was just so good. And I mean, he got, interestingly enough, Aboud, did he lose like his first match here? Because he went to losers bracket really early on. Yeah, he lost to Lightning and then fought his way all the way through losers bracket. So he does make it out of makes it into the top 64 from the loser side.
Yeah, good stuff to Aboud, man. That was at Group A3, of course. And A4, we had Xi'an take it over Sako to advance into the winner side of the top half of the bracket. And then Viwisam, right out of Saudi Arabia, probably the top Saudi Arabian Street Fighter 6 player, able to not only defeat his opponents before that qualifying match, but take down Taco as well, an extremely strong player out of Japan, rocking the Kimberly of his own. Limestone was also in this bracket, right? So a bunch of cool players in this one, but we saw Xi'an and Viwisam take it in winner's side.
Yeah, and following suit with what we've seen from all the other pools, Sako and Taco. How funny. Sako and Taco, I didn't even realize that until it came out of my mouth like that. They did end up winning on the loser side of the bracket as well. If we have a chance to jump to the loser side of the bracket, yeah. So if the players who advance do fight each other right away, I'm not sure how the brackets shake out. I think it is actually. They will fight up against each other. So it will be a Sako versus Taco match down there. Taco taking out Pulga, which was, you know, a shame because it was really cool to see that Sagat that we saw earlier. Yeah. And then, of course, we saw Sako defeating Bashar as well. And so that's just pools. That's just the A pools. Again, there's 16 pools total here. And we have the B pools, C pools, D pools, and the B pools coming up here. I mean, you do not want to miss these because we're going to have like Daigo and Riddles and Chuchu, who we haven't seen. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while here in pool B1. In B2, Knuckledew, Takamura, Luiman is going to be in that one. Inaba is in that pool as well. Pool B3 got Kills You, Rain Pro, Nyan P, Jabi M is going to be there as well. And Pool B4 will have Hikaru, Chris Wong, Thunder Delangus, aka formerly Joe Umerogan, and Gamerby and Uchiha. There's so many players in all of these pools, so you do not want to miss the B pools at all. But we are going to take a quick break before we get there. Be right back and stay tuned for the B pools.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
I'm looking for something that will give me peace of mind. You make me secure, I pretend that it's going on. 'Cause I'm high, 'cause I'm lazy, going crazy. I'm looking for something that will give me peace of mind. You make me secure, I pretend that it's going on. 'Cause I'm high, 'cause I'm lazy, going crazy. And because I'm a girl, you need to help me when I'm sad. You want to help me, but I have to care. I have to care, baby, I'm in love.
We just saw all the action from the A pools and got all of our players into the top 64 from there. But now we start the B pools, and we've got a lot more action. Are you ready for these matches, Ringe?
Oh yeah, brother. B pools actually have a lot of players I'm looking forward to. Obviously, we have huge names in the pools, right? Like Daigo and Sahara and Knuckle-Doo and Riddles and Choo-Choo, as you mentioned, Takamura, Chris Wong, Hikaru, like crazy players. But also, I'm very interested in seeing, hopefully we get to see some of these other players that are really high rank online that haven't traveled too much. Like Take Piano is like one of the top JPs online that I'm hoping to see. Junior is like the top Japanese Zangief that I would love to see as well. Beyond, like, you know, we obviously know Itabachi Zangief and Kobayan and whatnot, but Junior is up there as well, right? One of the top online players. So very excited. Plaster King and Kikuma as well, out of the different regions of Asia. This is just a stacked wave of pools, man. Even more so.
Yeah, and again, you know, this is just going to be what you're going to get the entire next few days, watching all of these pools here, these last chance qualifiers, as we see Mr. Gamer over here showing up ready to play as well. He's in Pool B4, as I mentioned earlier, also alongside Thunder DeLangus and Chris Wong and Hikaru. And, you know, one of my favorite things about this is really just seeing the diversity in terms of where all these players come from. We are representing countries from all over the world here, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing to see.
Oh, yeah, man, definitely. It is a global affair when it comes to fighting games, right? And none more so right here than the Esports World Cup. You can see Knuckle-Doo and Jabi M as well. I think just warming up together. I believe they're on the opposite sides of their pool. Well, who knows? That might be they might already be going in there as well.
Actually, I think they're in two different pools here. So yeah, probably just
you're right.
Try to train with you know, somebody in a different pool. You know,
makes sense. Yeah, B2 for Knuckle-Doo and B3 for Jabi M. Yeah.
Don't give away any of your secrets to your opponents that way. You know.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Definitely makes sense, man. Yeah, I think maybe Jabi M, last time I saw him was playing Terry. So it might be a Terry or two in Knuckle-Doo's pool that he's looking to train up for. On the other side, Jabi M, he's got Kills You, Neonpai, and Junior in his pool. So I don't know if the Guile's there or whatever it may be. But yeah, man, this is definitely the time to warm up before it's all on the line. You know, this is all about qualifying into that main event, and this is where we start.
Yep. And,
oh, yeah, this guy wearing the gloves actually reminded me earlier. So the finger sleeves I saw, I was informed by a user on Twitter that they are actually like friction type things. So like for certain controllers or characters you want to play, it makes things like easier to slide or whatever have you, whatever execution that you want to do.
That's
yeah,
so cool.
Like it's wild, brother.
It's the next evolution of, you know, the old Marvel vs. Capcom 2 players wearing the gloves so they could do the washboard mashing, you know, and not basically destroy their hands. Oh, are we jumping right into this first match here? It looks like.
We got Aki versus Ryu. Honestly, some popular characters that we've seen on stream so far. Definitely plenty of the Aki we saw from Hope, and then we had a couple of Ryu players representing as well, including Yang Mian, who made it out in winners in top 64.
That's right. Oh, this is Hikaru. Okay, so it's Hikaru going up against Loba, I guess is the best way to try to pronounce that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Hikaru, of course, you know, before even Aki was, you know, buffed and got a lot of good quality of life changes, was one of the strongest Aki players and is continuing that here.
Yeah, absolutely right. I give Hikaru and Broski all the credit when it comes to developing how this character is played at a competitive level. And then, of course, they were rewarded with that establishment by the love she got in the various patches. So, yeah, very deadly character now. You can already see. Oh, and against Ryu, we can tell, like, right, she's got the projectile invul dive. She was able to bully Guile through level 2 earlier. Not going to be able to just throw fireballs freely in this matchup.
Yeah, we've got a burned out Ryu here. And I do like Loba trying to be a little aggressive here instead of, you know, sitting back being burned out. But I feel like Hikaru kind of read that aggression and just kind of played, despite the fact that, you know, Hikaru had a burned out opponent, actually played kind of like a turtley defensive game for a little bit there. So good recognition on Hikaru's part on what his opponent was trying to do.
Yeah, I forgot who we saw earlier that had like their opponent below 1 bar, and they didn't go after the burnout, right? They weren't thirsty for it. They were like, I'm just down to keep you at a low drive bar. This is a similar situation where players are trying to develop not being so linear and predictable with approaching their opponent while they're in burnout or low drive, right? So sometimes it's better to just kind of sit there a little bit and switch up what the opponent expects because you're still at an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, the drive gauge management in this game and, you know, the burnout factors and all that stuff is easily, like, one of my favorite parts of Street Fighter 6 because you see the top players, and I forgot who it was. It might have even been Broski himself that was talking about this, but, you know, talking about how a lot of the top players out there, you know, the ones that we see succeed a lot really focus on the drive gauge management.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a necessity a lot of the time, right? Focusing on that, taking the drive gauge damage instead of the actual health bar damage in a lot of situations. But regardless, right now, Hikaru, oh my goodness, long distance on that one. Again, I think that was part of the drive gauge, right? He was very low on drive gauge, figured low ball was going to try to do something to keep him down. He beat him to the punch there, and a regular DPI. Let him know. Let him know.
Just do it. Let's go. We don't care about Ume Shoryus. We only care about low boss Shoryus right now. Let's. Oh no, never mind. Hikaru's gonna take it right there with the drive impact counter right there.
Yeah,
so yeah, he's gonna move on.
Yeah,
gonna move on the winner side of the bracket. One thing I want to mention too is like I don't know if you've ever had a chance to. I'm sure you've watched some of the 801 Strider, you know, Gustavo streams, but he has the eye tracker. And, you know, I love seeing that because you could see how many times he glances at the drive gauges, you know, and it's just, it's really cool to see that actively, you know?
Yeah, legitimately. Like, it's really cool to see how decisions are affected. Right now, though, a little bit too early on the throw. And able to get the back one. Oh, but putting out the DI because didn't have enough health to DI back, right? People always tend to exploit that strategy in the moment.
Yeah, so you always have to be ready for that. When your life gets really low, I mean, most players have their hand over the I'm doing it now, the drive parry as well. So when you're that low, that's all you got to focus on is just that drive parry.
When we got Daigo, this is that Akuma. Okay, I was like, I wonder who the Akuma is that took the first game. None other than the Beast himself. Nice job using the flicker to counter the check.
And going up against Jin with the Ed. Obviously, Ed's still a very, very strong character. Oh, boy. Okay, okay. This is a big opportunity now for Jin. What's the mix-up right there? Goes for an empty jump throw. Nice tech by Daigo. Oh, you can't be jumping neutral over fireballs from that far away.
Yeah, and Ed, like, it was a good avoidance of the first one because, like, OD Fireball, you can't nullify with the first hit of Ed's Fireball into the second hit, right? It's just going to be out-prioritized by the OD. So Jin maybe could have looked for it the second time, but Daigo was covering the neutral jump. Nice perfect parry into the side switch, though. We got a chance.
Yeah. Ooh, Daigo now. Just trying to apply that pressure. Spends the meter because he sees that, you know, he's basically equal with Jin. Willing to do that driver's cancel, but now Jin, look at this, all the meter built up, so he's gonna spend a little bit of it on that OD. But Daigo gets the big hit into the level 3. Is this going to kill?
Oh, it does not. Jin barely living both health and drive, screaming for help. Found none of it. Daigo snuffs out the last hope for Jin and winner side.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously didn't kill, but that's one of those, you know, for all intents and purposes, it's a kill in that kind of situation when you're burned out like that. You know, I've always said that when you're in that situation to get chipped to death at that point, you know, it's like, I consider it like an extension of the combo. You know, it just didn't, you know, the combo itself didn't quite kill, but the follow-up is guaranteed, so...
Yeah, he actually had a little bit of drive gauge before the level 3, or after the level 3 ended. So, maybe he could have bet on super and then, got his drive gauge. But, I mean, it's a huge bet, right? And you're still in a very bad position regardless. That was pretty much a wrap, as you mentioned, once Daigo hit that level 3. And he checked the drive rush with the Fierce. That's how he got into that level 3. I honestly thought he was just dead because of how violent that drive rush check was. So I was like, all right, well, that's a wrap.
Uh-oh. Not sure what's going on. Oh, did they just play a rock, paper, scissors for side? It looks like it. So I think we had a discrepancy on side. That's what usually happens if you prefer one side or the other. You'll end up, you can play the RPS. Now, obviously, depending on where you're sitting in these games, you can just pick whichever side. However, there are players like me who are left-right dyslexic, and if I'm not sitting on the same side that I'm playing on the screen, there are just problems everywhere.
Yeah, that's always a tough spot, right? In tournament, I would never let that fly. Sitting on the opposite side that I'm actually playing on, yeah, that's not happening. Because I've done it in casuals, and you get confused for a second in casuals, no big deal. In tournament, that's not even a possibility I'm letting happen.
I still remember there was one tournament a long time ago. It was a ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tournament where the TOs had people sitting on the wrong side for camera purposes, and I was no, I can't do this. I was like, no, you are not making me play on the wrong side. This is not happening. They're like, okay.
Yeah, that is tough. That is tough for sure. But yeah, I believe our next match, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be Ashito no Rei versus Yuto. I believe that's Yuto sitting down right now.
Okay. And so, Ashita no Rei.
Yes, indeed. Well, yeah, we're going to get into this one, of course. If you're just joining us, everybody, this is a Pool B wave. So if you go to the Star GG, all the matches that are going to be coming up are from Pools B 1 through 4. So if you're looking to get ahead of the game, try to figure out what's going on, who you trying to look out for, that is the place to do it. But it's time to get into the match itself. Let's go here. Right. Bison versus Mai. Okay.
Two definitely characters who kind of came out the gate extremely strong. In fact, Bison actually, Bison got nerfed more than Mai has, I feel like, at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Bison been out for longer, right? So it feels like they've had some more time to change him more. And Mai, it's interesting. I feel like they weren't too heavy-handed with Mai, but I feel like that's okay because she's not as a dominant force as she was before the changes. She's obviously still extremely strong, but the domination, pure domination, Shaq-like domination is not there anymore.
Yeah, and this is the more that experience that people have gotten against her, you start to learn a little bit more of her tendencies and what my players want to do. So, and honestly, what a good DP right there. But as honestly, as strong as her Odie fans can be when she throws those, it's expensive. You're spending 2 bars every single time, and so if you do make your way out of that situation, she's definitely a little bit down in the drive gauge, so she has to manage that drive gauge very carefully.
Oh, indeed, and that parry, the push counter throw, and the projectile to cover the level 1 Yuto. All bases covered, bro. Are we gonna spin the super as well? Not quite yet. I like that. You had no escape from the chip out.
Yeah, that meaty fan right there is guaranteed. I guess he could have. Oh no, he actually didn't have any meter at all. Never mind. Looking at the wrong meter there.
Yeah, legit, just guaranteed finish right there.
Did he just step on the fan? I think he head stomped the fan out of the, because you could hit the fan. It just looked like he was just took out the fan. Oh,
the psycho boots, bro. We go beyond designer for Bison.
Back heavy kick just to clip that the Devil's Reverse out of the sky.
Oh no, and then the head stomp connects, but then landed way too close, got back thrown. Yuto cleans up the set. 2-0. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yuto out here rocking early.
Yeah, Yuto currently in that pool B4 that we talked about that has Thunder Delengus, Gamer B, Chris Wong and Hikaru in that pool.
Yes, indeed. Zhao Zai as well, another strong player out of Asia. Bunch of dope players in this pool that I'm looking forward to seeing. Again, like I'm hoping we get to see some Take Piano, some Neon Pie. I know a lot of people would love to see some Neon Pie. Plenty of players here to represent.
All right.
Who's this right now? I believe this is Daigo versus, let me see here. Who's in Daigo's pool? Daigo Sahara, Choo Choo Riddles, and Take Piano. Let me see here.
Sporting that the Rotozi reject jersey.
That's who it is. I was gonna say I recognize the other player. It's Human Bomb.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I was like,
wow,
I swear
okay.
I recognized them, but I couldn't place the name. But bracket is that Daigo versus Human Bomb coming up right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't, because it was from the back and the hair color threw me off. I was like, oh, that's just somebody I don't know. But then, yeah, now that I see the close-up on his face, yeah, Human Bomb, also another player that, you know, originally from Australia, did a lot of damage. And he's been playing forever. Like, he is super old school. You know, actually probably started around the same time Daigo did. Was very, very strong. He's made top 8 at EVO in Street Fighter 4 in the past. Eventually went to Hong Kong, where he's really started doing a lot of damage. But yeah, Australia is where he originally hailed from.
Indeed, man. It's so sick to see again. Both of these players, on very long journeys, have had very long fighting game careers and show no signs of stopping, right? Daigo just this year talked about how he's trying to take competitive gaming more seriously again, cut back on the streaming as much. So both of these players, the drive, the fire is as hot as ever. And right now, baiting out the parry attempt in response to the drive rush that's going to burn Human Bomb out. And now we bully at this spacing in the corner because, the fireball, the perfect timing to make sure he recovered for the DP anti-air. My goodness.
Yeah, it's much easier to get these fireball traps when the enemy is, really? You're just going to do that, Daigo? You're going to style on him with the command throw? I see how it goes. I see how it is. But yeah, I mean, when you're burned out, obviously the block sub's longer, so the fireball traps in the corner are that much stronger. They got 4 more frames of block stun on every single one of those fireballs.
Exactly right. So that's 4 more frames you have to sit there before jumping, which makes the DP a lot easier. Right now, though, Human Bomb's got his opportunity. In the corner, Daigo's also low on drive gauge. But Daigo's, he's playing, honestly, really well around this low drive gauge. Like, his walk speed with Akuma, the light kick usage, making sure he doesn't get bullied.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's built all the way up to 4 bars here, even though he was in the corner that entire time. Beautifully done. Weathered that storm. And now he's all on the offense. Goes for 3 throws in a row. Could have went when he gets that.
Daigo, the way he used that little bit of room he had in the corner was really, really masterful, honestly. And then this time, the crouch medium kick just tags Human Bomb, not letting him walk back. But he was almost all the way stuck in the corner, right? He just had a little bit of space to work with. And I mean, using that Akuma walk speed and his, years and years of ground game fundamentals, he made that little space feel like they were mid-screen. That was just so good at being able to walk out just for long enough to then walk in and harass him with a different button. That was super sick. I was really impressed.
Yeah, there was also, one moment where he was knocked down, and as soon as he got up, Human Bomb, I can't remember. It was I don't remember if he did tap button into shimmy or he just shimmied right away. And Daigo just responded with stand heavy punch. It was you're not pressuring me. Stand heavy punch, fireball. And that also got a little bit of that room as well.
Yeah, very smart. I like that a lot, right? Having these fuzzy timings, knowing when people are going to press or when they tend to take their turn back and kind of planning around that and giving yourself a little space to either let that button whiff or block an option instead of committing to one fully. A lot of that stuff is where the nuance is, right? A lot of that is what these players are trying to hone in on when it comes to timing people's buttons and beating them to the punch and whatnot. But it looks like whatever that flub was in the last round, we're good.
Yeah, it reminds me of that, the famous Say Jam Slam clip now where shine,
Yeah.
and feisty. Just press buttons at a different timing, like just press at a different timing. And it's legit advice,
Yeah, that is legitimately a video I'm trying to work on, is trying to get that across in a way that's understood. Because,
nice.
it's hard, man. Because it's true. You just got to press your buttons better. But what does that mean, But
right.
Regardless, it's a discussion for another time. Daigo 1-0 right now on Human Bomb.
So like I say, the offbeat, the syncopation is how I like to describe a lot of that as well.
For sure.
But Human Bomb with the Ken, trying to get Daigo into the corner. But look at this. Daigo, even though he's backing up little by little, the fireball pressure and just all the little hits, he's drained so much of Human Bombs. Wow!
That was ridiculous. Yeah, that was ridiculous from Daigo.
Look, I mean, if Daigo is gonna, because he said that at Red Bull Kumite, right? He was like, yeah, I'm gonna focus more on the competition and less on the content kind of stuff. I mean, if we can get, peak Daigo in 2025, we're in a good age. We're in a good era.
Daigo going into his LeBron years, right? Year 23. It's time to put up some numbers. That's what he's doing.
And that just makes me now, I just want to hope that Daigo can fight his own kid in tournament one of these days,
Imagine. And man, I can't believe that DI connected. That's going to be the whole set. Oh, it was one of those DIs too, where the corner wasn't actually on screen, but it's close enough to still connect, but not actually be visually on screen. That is like the sneakiest time to do a DI. I like to talk about that point.
And it's just always one of those DIs where it's like, if Ken just wasn't wearing that thick coat, maybe he wouldn't have hit the wall, Like, jeez.
Okay, I imagine Ken's more muscular than he usually is, right? He's broke. He got nothing to do but work out. He's just like, all right, time to get a little more swole.
Get some, Uncle Iroh in prison kind of things going on here. Oh, man.
Bro. Shout all right, let's get it.
Shout outs to Avatar Last Airbender fans out there. So, all right.
And then I believe this says Zangief is Junior going up against Badshamia.
Zangief.
But yeah, Junior in the building.
And it's very interesting too. Zangief. I think it was Kat Kami who was doing some analysis, or it might have been Aliette Faye. I can't remember which one of them. Shout outs to both of them, by the way, because they do a lot of great statistical work. But, comparisons of Season 2 to Season 3 and at tournaments and such. And Zangief is actually one of the characters that's kind of fallen off in terms of, success. And,
it looks like, I just want to say that our players are moving a little quickly. So I believe Junior already beat Badshamia, and this is Junior versus Rain Pro.
Got it. So Rain Pro on the Bison, huh? Oh, wait, no. Is that him down there? Okay.
That's at least what the bracket says.
Okay. Yeah, Zangief,
I haven't seen Rain Pro in a minute, but I believe that is him.
Okay.
The headbutt though. Oh no!
Yeah,
you tried to parry. You got ODSPD for it.
It didn't say punish counter though, interestingly enough. So I think he actually did recover in time, maybe. But in any case, it doesn't matter because Zangief's still going to drain a lot of your health anyway. Well, there's the punish counter right there. So getting in there with the Bison. But, the headbutt pressure. Okay. What? No. Was that the read? Was that the... What? Was Junior expecting that super there? Holy crap.
Yo, I'm telling you, he is one of the top-ranked Zangiefs in the world. This dude is killing people online, so it would not surprise me if he's got some hard call-outs ready.
That was disgusting. That's one of those you just feel bad afterwards,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Again, if you're just joining us, guys, according to the bracket, this is Junior versus Rain Pro. Just letting everybody know. Junior up 1-0 right now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Got out of there in time, was able to jump away, but mistimed that Psycho Crusher, so the back throw into the corner is going to be a problem. Whoa, went the other direction on the cross-up jumping knees. Ooh, no whiff punish. Oh, that's too close.
Oh. Yeah, again, not an actual punish there. At least he didn't do it to time it, but nonetheless, he got caught blocking.
Yep.
And now Junior, oh, he's trying to bully continuously, bro.
Go with that standing heavy. Got the punish counter on the landing frames. Now, ooh, I thought he was baiting that out because he drive rushed and stopped, but he still got hit by that wake up drive reversal. Oh, what a whiff punish with the sweep, and here we go. Corner pressure into the SPD, and that was a drive parry there because we saw the punish. Ooh, okay. No hard read from Junior that time.
Yeah, no. Finds the mark. See what he'll do something with it, but Junior has CA on deck. Oh, be so careful. Approach it, bro. Oh my goodness, he tried to backdash. Most likely tried to backdash there to get away from him, and he's jumping to make sure this level 3 does not connect. We saw what priority number 1 was.
Yeah, I mean, I like the attempt from Junior. There was that air reset situation, and a lot of times people are like, cool, I get a free meaty, and then you get 720'd, but good escape there by Rain Pro.
And we see another Rain Pro backdash right there. In that situation, putting the meaty on Junior now. We got cornered up Sagat. Now, I was gonna say not a lot to his name, but he actually does clip him off the light driver's cancel. Oh, but the whiff punch from long distance. Rain Pro setting him up. Looked like the backdash got clipped that time with the explosion follow-up. You dead, boy.
So there we go. Rain Pro now tying it up 1-1. Still to this day, it makes me laugh watching Bison sit on that horse, folding his arms. You know, he's just like, yeah, I'm good.
The matching eyes be messing me up, bro. Like, why do your eyes match the horse's eyes? You guys got some soul connection? Like, that's not okay.
It's a special horse, you know.
Yeah, apparently.
There's that drive rush cancel into the slightly delayed crouching medium punch. Wake up drive reversal from Rain Pro. Oh, nice. Got that lariat.
Yeah, and then, actually committed to the target combo. Caught him.
Look at this aggressiveness from Rain Pro. And he ended that combo to the Cycle Crusher to keep the Oki. Obviously, that was a little bit of a change here in Season 3.
No. Okay, then. All right. Straight up head stop cancel, dodging the DI in that aspect. Puts himself on set point.
Yeah, I thought that was a jump, and then he just, Zangief got hit so fast. I was like, oh, nice. Head stomp, okay. Oh, counter hit. Oh, didn't get the combo afterwards. Not even if he wasn't charged, he probably could have gotten to the light, Psycho Bomb planting.
Indeed. Ouch. Oh, the fierce. All right, now you see Rain Pro is buffered a little bit there.
Yeah.
Trying to call out a movement, but instead, the reset, though. He tried it with a headbutt. Common Zangief strat got called out. Oh.
Speaking of common Zangief strat, we've got armored heavy punches and then headbutt into SPD, and that killed. So here we go. It's final game, final round.
That definitely only killed because of the punish counter. That was messed up.
Yeah, and you gotta watch out for that level 3 from Junior. Oh, I thought that was the read into the air. Oh, he could have 720'd right there. Could have 720'd.
Yeah, but gonna save it. Zangief players be showmen. They want to kill with it, James, and that's what he's gonna do here. The overhead gonna get immediately stuffed, and you got no chance in hell, bruh. Junior, 2-1.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that Junior waited until it killed before he took off the headset, but he was dead.
Yeah, he didn't need to. He definitely didn't need to.
Oh, man. And we're jumping in here. We've got a modern Terry here. I was about to say maybe this is Jobby M if we saw the Terry here, but this is a modern Terry. I don't know if Jobby M plays modern Terry. I don't think he does.
Yeah, that I'm not sure about that either, so we shall see right now.
Yeah. That meaty back heavy kick from my, to give her those plus frames.
Okay, so this is going to be Zangetsu versus Turkey of BC. I believe Turkey of BC is from the Middle East. I'm going to double check which country it is, but yeah, this is one of our Middle Eastern players.
Okay. I mean, is that Turkey ABC or is it like supposed to be a word?
Maybe.
Not sure.
I just ignored the A part of the BC.
Yeah.
Could be. Oh yeah, so Turkey is actually from Saudi Arabia, straight up. So
nice.
One of our local Saudi Arabian players.
Gotcha. Zangetsu going with Mai. Oh no, yeah, oh gosh. That's always the trickiest thing about, trying to poke at Mai in that situation is that the fan just allows her to keep the combo going. So trying to press a button in those situations usually does not bear, good fruits.
Yeah, and because of that, we see Zangetsu taking the first game. Just like that. Strong showing on the Mai. What we're used to, you know how it be. SNK battles. Oh, no longer the SNK battles, excuse me.
Dude, it's crazy, but I didn't even think about that. You're right. That was an SNK matchup, but I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, and we see that a fair amount nowadays, too, in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we could get Terry versus Ken, like one of 8 games where that matchup is actually possible now. Ooh. Punish counter combos here on deck for Turkey ABC.
And being put into the corner. Ooh, but we immediately challenge with the jab. And then, of course, is what we talked about, right? Anytime a person's leaving the corner, they're trying to back throw you into the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always such a common thing. Like if you see someone drive rush cancel, they're going for that back throw.
Yeah.
Oh, no fans for you. Just catching her before those before she was able to get the fan thrown.
Now establishing flicker as well. Yeah, I was gonna say I like the edge change. You have stuff to threaten with, like the flicker. You can nullify the fan with the first starter with the fireball, and then still send yours. Ooh, but spins the last bit of OD on the DP. See if you can survive without it. Nice check with the same medium kick. That's another great tool in that range Mai likes to play.
Yep. And he's got that full meter here, so it's dangerous for Zangetsu to be a little over-aggressive. I like the decision to go for the throws. Uh-oh, here we go. Gonna go for another one? Yes. One more? No. There it was.
Turkey cracked.
Oh, man. It's always so scary. Like, when are they gonna stop throwing?
Yeah.
Nice. Love the use of the fireball and the OD fireballs there, but it has left Turkey really low on the drive gauge, so going to be kind of a scary situation. Oh no, here we go again.
Oh, indeed, bro. We found ourselves right back watching the same movie. Double feature. Oh my goodness. You tried to press and I still threw you. Oh, the level 3 tired of the bullying.
Okay.
My man, so join the Be a Star program. Learn that bullying affects us negatively.
Oh, man. Bullying is never good, and knowing is half the battle. Oh, man.
Still going right now. Actually gets the DI.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say it. Like, I feel like if Zan gets... Oh, no! Oh, I was talking because I figured like that whole thing was done, but the combo drop, because I was about to say, like, I felt like Zangetsu, if he had just kept going for the throws until it was done, like, I think he probably would have landed a lot of those, but he ended up winning anyway, so never mind. Ooh. Speaking of winning, nice jump right there. We've got a Mai mirror here.
Yeah, I saw Chris Wong in one of the seats. So I believe it's Chris Wong versus Yuto right now.
Yeah, I think it was Yuto that was in the other seat there too. So Chris Wong, I mean, started with Luke in Season 1. Obviously, Luke was very strong. Started playing a lot of different characters, including like Akuma in Season 2. And it looks like he has moved on to the Mai here.
Now establishing the fireballs. Yeah, says you got the stock advantage. Might as well use it. Try to get the perfect parry, which did stuff it for a second, but still so much control. That's what we talked about before, right? Low health. I'm going to exploit that with the DI.
All right, it's a good start right there for him. Yuto. And speaking of the Luke, it looks like Chris Wong's going back to the Luke.
Oh, wow, okay.
I mean, obviously this character is not at the same strength that he was in Season 1, because Season 1 Luke was terrifying, but still a character that, got nerfed a little bit. I thought he was still strong, but he definitely got a couple of buffs to try to get him back a little bit closer to what he was in Season 1.
Yeah, definitely. I'm interested to see kind of the state of this character right now. I'm unsure myself. But Yuto, we'll try to establish Shimmy early. Was successful. We got a backdash from Chris Wong. I love that offensive drive reversal. Keep him locked in the corner. Little walk back to make that heavy kick whiff. I like it.
Yeah, good spacing, good neutral, and good tech. Good throw escape from Chris Wong right there. Oh no! I guess he wasn't expecting that fan to hit twice, or he was just late on the second parry. Because he had perfect parried the first hit, and just got hit by the second.
A quick little snipe.
Ooh, that was expensive, but you know what? It worked. It worked. He's got the corner, but there's the anti-shimmy, waking up with the crouching medium kick.
Yeah, Yuto called it out, hard body. Now speaking of calling out hard body, now we got the neutral jump, calling out the heavy kick. That's big from Chris Wong. And again, now harassing with the big heavy kick from a distance. Locker in this corner, willing to spin the drive rush cancel, but again, not committing to anything afterwards. You got to parry to save your drive meter with a throw tech as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chris has got to take the, so again, it's match point for Yuto right now. So Chris, with his back as far against the wall as possible. Ooh, okay. What a backdash. Nicely done by Yuto.
Now, the fierce in the way. You not drive rushing nowhere, girl.
Drive rush right into my fist. Thank you very much.
Pull over.
Here we go. Gets the throw, but that's mid-screen, so no threat of a throw loop. Oh, snuck in with the crouching medium kick.
Legitimately, barely tagging multiple times. Max range crouch medium kick. Chris Wong. Huge snipes in the biggest moments. The moments he needed them the most to tie up the set.
I'm gonna be there's a little breaking the illusion here. I didn't say anything about whether he was canceling the super because literally my cat is sitting in front of the super meter right now. I could not see how much meter Chris Wong had.
Man, Nathan put you on hard mode. He's like, all right, James.
It's actually Jasmine that's doing it right now.
The cats have been scheming.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that crouching medium punch. Oh, didn't get the... Wow, look at this pressure. Wow, okay, interesting. Chris Wong being really aggressive on the offense there.
And now we're applying this pressure in the corner here. Let's get the throw starter. We're going to continue to lose. No, not quite. What in the world?
Yeah,
Interesting.
A lot of characters can't chase that down and punish it in time, but you see right there, Luke, especially with that 6-frame level 1, definitely going to work. And
the testament of how little Luke has played, right? Because, as you mentioned, not a lot of characters can do that. Luke is one of them, but we hardly ever see him nowadays, so that one slipped Yuto's mind as well.
All right, this Luke pick definitely working out here. Again, what a throw escape. Very close range. Yeah, might have to, be defensive after that fan got blocked right there. Oh, look at the frame kills. Uh-oh.
Oh, baited the ODDP. Yuto, that's a big decision.
Yeah, and with the burnout here and all the flame stocks ready to go. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Unfortunately, Chris had already kind of autopiloted the crouching medium punch into the sandblast, so gonna get beaten out right there by the drive impact. And here we go, it's final game, final round.
Between two very strong players of Street Fighter 6. Perfect parrying the sandblast. Again, perfect parry right back at you. Double on it and then checks the forward progress after Chris Wong.
That was so sick,
but
what a
backdash. Got the level 1 early enough to burn him out as well. Great recognition.
Oh, perfect parry that time from Yuto. Got the hit. has 2 meters. What's he going to spend? None of it right now. He goes for the wake up level 3. What a jump. The chase. And Yuto is going to take it. Wow.
Yeah, that was beast, man. Yuto baiting out the level 3 at the end, chasing it down to get the punish for sure with the level 2 as well. Incredible stuff from both Yuto and Chris Wong right there, but Yuto's going to be the one that moves on. But thank you, everybody, for joining us so far on the EWC LCQ. The matches have been amazing. Again, Pool B, or Wave B, has just been getting started. We still got a lot more matches to come. We are going to take a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6. Welcome back, everybody, to the EWC LCQ for Street Fighter 6. Again, 10 spots are on the line. Titans are here trying to claim those positions, but some Titans have already fallen. I just checked Twitter and I saw Sahara actually went 0-2 in the LCQ. What? He lost to Zengetsu from Jordan and Nugget from Saudi Arabia. Big ups to Incross as always, but he was the 3rd overall seed in the entire bracket. He is out.
Wow. And I mean, obviously considered upsets and such, but again, I love seeing that. I love seeing local players getting to show up and do some damage. So, and it's gonna happen. I mean, this is a very dangerous game. This is a very dangerous game. So you gotta be on the ball like at all times.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We're gonna need to see that represented here again. I believe this is Knuckle Dew, obviously. Yes, indeed, from the U.S. But this is against Kikuma, who's a really strong Chun-Li player from, I believe, Hong Kong. So we got to keep an eye out. This should be a good one.
Yeah, Knuckle Dew, obviously, one of the U.S.'s best players, but might not be as strong as his own chair. But, he's ready to go as much as he can. Nice, using the activation of Solid Puncher to charge up for the flash kick. To be able to get that jump. I mean, I was talking about it.
That's not a sigh of relief and a smile.
I was talking about it on my stream because I was like saying, I feel like not enough people watch matches these days, like because it's one of the ways that you become really strong. And so we all agreed then that the strongest player is Knuckle Dew's chair. Who has watched more Street Fighter matches than Knuckle Dew's chair, right? I mean, seriously.
It's true. Yeah, but that's a great point. I think watching matches is huge, honestly. Obviously, I think that, right? But even beyond that, I think it's super huge. I believe it was Mena that got asked that question, a while ago that was how much do you play versus how much do you watch? And he said if it's not, tournament prep time, it's 70-30 watch to play. But if it's tournament prep time, then it's 50-50. But, if it's not time to get into shape yourself, he watches more than he plays.
Yeah, it's so important, I'm gonna do the old man thing again, but that is one of the advantages of the arcade. You lose, you go wait in line, and you just watch the guys who are playing, and you learn a lot that way, honestly.
Ooh, what recognition right there. Jump back, caught the whiff in time, and then, of course, able to link to level 1. And then the DI, we see so much of that already, right? Bullying when you cannot have the health to DI and survive back.
All right, towards the corner. Oh no, didn't walk back away fast enough. Or just Knuckle Dew just waking up with a throw faster.
I wonder if Dew tried to time that drive rush so that was going to whiff and then he would have got a real close punish. But another crouch medium kick linked to level 1. Dragon suplex, shout out Kenny Omega.
And look at this corner pressure from Knuckle Dew. Oh no, just caught it out of the air. And I love that Knuckle Dew recognized that catching that out of the air was going to cause the force knockdown on the normal. So he had the flash kick ready to go as well. Beautifully done by Knuckle Dew.
I love this coverage right there as well, right? Putting down the start of the Sonic Blade, and then that covers the level 1 if you wake up with it because it's a projectile, and then of course the level 2 is too slow to actually punish him for doing that in the first place. So super sick stuff from Dew.
All right. And
Hikaru coming up next here is going to be Hikaru. Let me see. It might be Zhao Zai. I'm not 100% sure. Gotta check what side of the bracket they're on, but yeah, it's gonna be Hikaru on the Yaki.
Dude, actually, you know what the crazy thing is? Is this the first Cammy we've seen on stream here so far?
Might be. Like, which is surprising.
Yeah, new combos right there that she's got thanks to the light spin knuckle, but it is Xiao Zai. So here we go. Nice. But again, on safe jumps, you can't be punished for that. You're minus, but you can't be punished.
Yeah, I like him going with the jab before the throw as well, because like on those -2 safe jumps, like delay tech is so popular right now because you get the meter from delay teching, right? So a lot of people will do it with delay tech. So I like him throwing off that rhythm with jab first.
Oh no, that's gonna miss. Yeah. And here we go. Xiao Zai got Hikaru in the corner. Here comes the Cammy pressure, but Odie fireballs to get out of there. Wow. But just gets caught by the stand light punch. That, I mean, I'll tell you right now, the difference between top Cammies and your average Cammy is that standing light punch. The ability to walk up and standing light punch and just counter hit people and knowing when to sneak in there. It's such a good button.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's specifically something I always like highlighting about Punk. It's his ability to have this walk jab game. But right now, Hikaru sneaking a command grab. Oh my goodness. And then waking up with the plan, right? You want to wake up with something? I got something for you.
Yeah. And keep in mind, too, that was neutral heavy kick, so you got to walk and let go of that controller and to not accidentally do the forward heavy kick as well.
Yeah, and like that was specifically, that would have whiffed if Cammy didn't do anything, right? It was done from so far. That was specifically to counter a wake up button. That was super sick from Hikaru. And now level 3 established as well for big damage and a life lead. Oh, no, faked him out with the command grab last time. Commits to the strike this time.
Oh boy, now just gonna take some more damage thanks to that poison. Now you're at no health. That poison drained him all the way down. I'm not even confident that jumping light kick would have killed if it wasn't for the poison there. So Hikaru looking really, really strong here.
Yeah, I like to celebrate the poison, you know. I feel like that goes under the radar a lot of the time, but it does add up over time to be a significant portion of damage. So I like seeing it, especially when you obviously can keep it constantly applied. Oh my, all right.
Wake up sweep.
Okay.
Holy crap. Okay. I see you, Xiao Zai. Let's go.
Yeah. That was an interesting one, right? Like sweep, a little longer startup than crouch medium kick, I presume. So, you know, maybe that's blowing up some fuzzy timings on offense.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Punish counter, but a little too far to take advantage of that. Oh no, you just drive rushed right into that dive kick. That's not good.
Oh, the jump in, caught him committing to the serpent lash. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, nice jump in timing right there by Xiao Zai. He needs to, I mean, obviously down 0-1 here. Gotta take this one to at least just tie it up and keep the pressure on Hikaru.
So he's only 9 frames, only 1 frame faster than crouch medium kick. So maybe, you know, he was just putting his cojones on the table. I'm gonna wake up sweep. Oh, and then inching forward. Yeah, you can see Hikaru.
It almost looks like a cat approaching like a bird or something, you know? You just kind of see like kind of micro walk. Okay, go. Oh, man.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of that ability that Cammy can do in that moment and get away with that, it's because of that walk forward jab, right? Like you're respecting that range, that ability, that quickness so often that they're able to kind of sneak in and do stuff like that. This time, the delayed dive kick actually counter hits Hikaru's anti-air attempt, and Xiao Zai with a huge bounce back in this set. Gonna be 1 up now going into game 3.
Dude, I was just about to say, I really liked what Hikaru did. You saw when he went for the, out of the stance into the kicks. She's minus in that situation, but, Hikaru just jumped forward and Xiao Zai whiffed the throw. And I thought that was just a really smart way to get out of that corner position. But then just got chased down, and Xiao Zai is able to tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, it looked like that dive kick. It was, I think Hikaru planned to make him block something on the ground. And then Xiao Zai did that really late dive kick, and it was like the exact moment that Hikaru had committed to a button to make him block on the ground. Counter hit him up, but it looks like Hikaru is taking some time here before going into this next game, right? Making sure that nice and collected, trying to think about all the intel that has been gathered between these first two games. You see even nodding to himself right now, trying to check all the boxes mentally before going into this one, because yeah, man, it's 2 out of 3. It's EWC LCQ. He probably already knows Sahara went 0-2, right? He's not taking anything for granted.
If I'm not mistaken, gosh, because Hikaru did really well at EWC last year, if I'm not mistaken, right? So
I believe so.
Yeah, tied for 5th, I think it was. So
trying to get back in there.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Hikaru even had like I think dropped a combo against Xiao Hai that would have killed him, I think. So
ooh, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, burned out. Whoa.
He definitely just mistimed the second DI. That's unfortunate.
Too early. Oh no.
I was gonna say he should still be all right, but I don't know. For a second it was looking scary, but now he's back in control. Tries to get the command grab, but he actually dodged it. Huge from Xiao Zai here, but no, just as you get your drive meter back, the throw comes through.
Yeah, unfortunately jumped backwards to escape that command throw, so can't really punish it that way. And look at this corner pressure. This is what Aki players want here. Oh, wow. Had the frame kill for the meaty throw, and tried to bait the whiff from Xiao Zai. And Xiao Zai's going to get out of the corner with that, the OD dive kick.
Yeah, classic patented Cammy stuff. Oh, speaking of which, the jab check with the crouch medium punch counter conversion by Hikaru will not be silenced. Wakes up with it again and converts it to a full level 3. I think that's game, fam. 2-1 to Hikaru.
Whew. Man, that was a close match right there. Even though Hikaru won that last game 2-0, still felt very, very close. And I gotta imagine, pretty nerve-wracking. But we got Daigo here on deck here, going up against a Terry. I didn't see the player.
Yeah, we'll get this match in a second. I just want to update some bracket things right now. You know that Rain Pro Junior pool? On the other half of that was Killzu and Neon Pai. Both lost in the winners quarterfinal.
Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah, and Neon Pai eliminated Killzu in losers as well.
Oh,
so, like,
geez.
man. Yeah, it is wild out here. Oh, it is Daigo and Riddles. Oh, my goodness.
Daigo and Riddles, man. Riddles, of course, former Smash player, using Terry in Smash. And found Terry in this game and really gelled with him here as well.
Yeah, he's another one of those players where it was like Broski and Hikaru, right? Where he was playing him from the beginning and now rewarded heavily with the love that Terry has gotten.
And yeah, going up against Daigo. I mean, Riddles has really risen to the top very quickly. Does well in a lot of the online tournaments as well. And now facing Daigo the Beast himself here in Saudi Arabia. Ooh.
Wow, man. Riddles has been dedicated, right? He's been at the top of the games, as you mentioned, a top Smash player, tournament winning Smash player. So he's trying to get there in Street Fighter. He wants to be a tournament winning Street Fighter player. So he's been putting in mad work. He's been climbing, surely. Right now, he's got a big opportunity against Daigo.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. What a dude. The jump back light punch. That is the Season 1 Street Fighter 5 option select. The jump back light punch.
If it works, it works. Now we get that as well. You saw the screen shake, so that burn knuckle was +1.
Yeah. Always love that Capcom did that. Made the little screen shakes for the plus, the plus frames.
Yeah, there's another cool little subtle animation thing that this game has that I'll talk about in a little bit. But I want to show these players respect right now.
Riddle's trying to get his way through the fireballs here. And Daigo, of course, always one of the best at throwing those fireballs his whole entire life.
Yeah, Riddle's had a nice jab timing there, though. Oh, he's trying to bait something out from Daigo, but instead, Daigo snipes him with the crouch medium kick. He just got into yellow with the adamant flame, so is he alive? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's alive here. Yeah, I noticed that Riddles has gone for a lot of shimmies. I almost, oh my goodness.
Trying to crouch medium kick. Daigo likes that, though, like, especially as a round in there, harassing with the overhead. I've seen him do it a lot.
Yeah. I feel like Riddles has got to go for the throws a little bit more, you know, just to make the shimmies a little more effective. But sometimes if you just keep going for the shimmies, you know, the opponent thinks the same. You got to go for the throw, and then the shimmy actually does work. So, you know.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Daigo taking the first game. Riddles, you can see, taking some time to collect himself here. Again, 10 spots are on the line to qualify into the main event, but it is a brutal bracket. One of the deepest runs you'll ever see anybody make to make it out of this one.
Oh, what? Crouch heavy punch. I don't know what Daigo was going for there. It worked, but I don't even think Daigo was intending that. Oh, no, that was not what he wanted. He definitely wanted a fireball, I'm pretty sure.
A little strange, yeah, start to this round. But can compose ourselves here. Both players low on the drive gauge.
Yeah, so Riddles right there did go for the throw, and we saw Daigo check it. But nice.
What a heavy kick right there. Actually whiff punish that stand medium kick. Not easy to do.
Daigo backing away after that because he wants to try to build some of that drive gauge back. No, he went for the throw too early. He didn't think Daigo was going to get hit by that crouching light kick. And it was like, I think it was a punish counter or something, but
it was, yeah.
And he just wasn't expecting it. And so the hit stun was so long that the throw just whiffed.
And then it was and then it was punish counter throw, and really the heartbreaker on that wasn't the damage, it was the drive gauge. Like he got put like at half a bar, like it was so easy to get burnt out after. That was definitely a tough break.
I liked using the medium power wave to bait out that drive parry.
Oh, waking up with the rising tackle though. Riddles cannot go quietly into the night here. Yes, indeed. That's plus on block. You can't walk out of that crouch medium kick after.
Trying to save his meter. He wants to try to bring that into the third round. Definitely could have killed Daigo if he had spent something, but now he's going to be burned out. So that decision may come back to bite Riddles here.
Yeah, huge damage with the CA as well. Riddles has to be here to defend himself, but again, we talked about it, that harassing overhead. Oh, and once again, Daigo. He's been throwing fireballs and DPing your jumps for 20 plus years, bro. He just knows the spacing.
Yeah, and you saw Riddles right there. He kind of leaned back and had that face that was like, I should have killed him.
Yeah, it hurts, man. It hurts. And like it always sucks like losing to that too, like the fireball DP space trap, because you just feel bad like yourself, right? Because you know when it's like the time you can't jump from a distance you can't jump at, and you know sometimes the moment just gets to you a little bit too much. But the animation thing I wanted to talk about real quick was on slides. Like Kimberly has it, Dawson has it, there's a couple of characters with the slides and whatnot. When the character hits the slide late enough for you to combo after, the character that gets hit by the slide actually does a different animation than they do otherwise. Like their leg, like I think it's their back leg kind of kicks back a little bit, and that actually lets you know that you can combo off that slide. If you can't combo off the slide, yeah. Like, they won't do the full kickback animation with their back leg.
Bro,
that's like,
I'm sitting at my console right now. I'm going to check this out.
I promise. It's real. I promise. Check it out. You can do it with Kimberly.
No. I know. I want to look at it because I'm like, yo, okay, this is really important.
So I love like little subtle animation things that aren't like screen pop-ups to indicate things like that, and the screen shake and whatnot. So I thought both of those are cool. But to get into this match, Solo Man versus Jiri, I'm going to say Jiri. and Solomon. These are the two players that actually beat Kills You and Neonpai to get into the situation.
Really? Okay.
So yeah, these are the two players that sent them to losers. So right now we are seeing full display, two monsters in the bracket.
Yeah, obviously the my player right here, pretty assuming from China, so I think it would be like Shiri, probably Shiri.
Shiri? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But taking that round right there, yeah, Solomon. Wow, so yeah, definitely very important that they did took out some heavy hitters here. So
yeah, exactly. You got to put respect on their name, considering they went through Kills You and Neonpai to get here.
Oh, nice. I like using the demon flip to get over that fan. It was at just the right angle to kind of make Shiri freeze a little bit.
And then the overhead as well, just harassing down. Oh, the eye. But it was actually still locked into the block stun of the flan.
Wow.
So they didn't get the wall splat. Yeah, I was like, what? Okay, that was a lot of block stun on that bounce fan.
Right. Oh, nice, sweet. Kind of buying Solomon a little bit of space here. Oh no, but the counter hit. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to link off of that pretty easily.
Nice job right here, Shitty. Doing work. Let me see specifically who they defeated, whether it was Neonpai or Kills You. Let me see. So yeah, Shiri took down Neonpai, and then Solomon took down Kills You.
Okay. And you said those two had to face each other in loser side?
Yes, and Neonpai won.
Oh, wow. Okay. So Kills You was actually out.
Yeah,
That's
Kills
crazy.
You was out as well, which was the top seed in this pool.
That's crazy. Man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it is wild stuff. We knew that it was going to be a bloodbath at this LCQ, and it is not disappointed so far. Shiri versus Solomon, game 2.
Okay. Yep, there's the OD fan. Oh, nice way, just using that light punch there to you know, kind of bridge the fan hits right there. Beautifully done.
Oh, nice DP again. Not gonna let him up. Just a demon flip for free. An attack stat. Throw the level 1 on him as well. Good luck getting out of this. Continuous fan pressure, spacing out so hard to find your turn in this nonsense. The drive gauge is all gone as well. Oh, and then you committed to throw and it hit. All fell apart.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a scary situation. And twice now, Solomon in that corner situation got out with a sweep, but it was like too little too late. He just had no life left afterwards to be able to capitalize off of that.
And we'll try to come down with the chop this time, but Shitty holstering any anti-air attempts. I think it was too close, so maybe they thought, oh, the demon flip would have dodged it, but no dodging the level 2. Put those fans away.
Oh no, that was odd right there. I guess just wasn't expecting the range or something like that, but didn't get the combo afterwards, and now burned out again. They're both burned out, but doesn't matter. Gonna get the hit, confirm into the Cho Hisatsu Shinobi Michi right there, and that's gonna do it.
Yep, so Shiri is gonna be moving on to top 64. Solomon going to be dropping down to face Jabi M in that losers quarterfinals. Jabi M fell to Rain Pro in winners, who is still in it. Rain Pro versus Neonpai is the other side of that pool to make it out in losers.
All right.
Man, so the matches, bro. There's still Zhao Zai and Gamer B in losers. Chris Wong and Thunder Delangus in losers. Both of those are qualifying matches. Oh, man.
This is so crazy again. There's just like every one of these pools is full of so many scary players right now. But just, oh, look at that. You got Takamura here in the house here. But yeah, actually, I think a lot of the people were mentioning that the names for Turkey and Zangetsu were backwards. I think and Turkey was the one that made it out of there. Turkey and Daigo made it out on winner side of their pool. Yeah, just a little bit of update on B1 over there, but here we go. We're going into this match. I'll update the rest of the pools in a second.
So yeah, right now, Takamura versus Plaster King. Plaster King rocking the Rashid. Takamura, of course, on the can. Always been a super phenomenal and like unorthodox player. has a lot of his own ideas, is definitely very innovative with the way he approaches competition.
I mean, honestly, I always felt like Takamura was one of those players that just has so much potential. Like, the ceiling is so high for him right now. I feel like, you know, he could be clearly one of the strongest players in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he beat Inaba to get into this position. Plaster King beat Louis Man, so both these players already, yeah, having tough challenges. Plaster King out of China, I believe, one of the stronger Rashids.
Taking out Louis Man, of course, from the Dominican Republic, the Dawson player.
You know, man, Takamura representing Belgium, of course. Going at him. Oh, it looked like he tried to get him a little hezzy right there, but he didn't fully commit to the walk back, so still in range to get back thrown. Now we'll see if the Isar can bail him out.
Oh, yep, hit on the other side. We were talking about that earlier. One of the rare anti-airs that can hit on both sides.
Oh, the OD fireball out prioritized the whirlwind, but he still recovered in time. Oh,
that was so good.
Projectiles nullifying each other. Oh, we try to fake him out with that fireball with that light kick.
Nice jump back from Takamura to get away from the throw, but here we go, corner time. Oh, you tried to delay throw. Interesting. It's like he was trying to bait out a wake up and then go for the throw. You know, if he wakes up, obviously, then, you know, you block it and then you're good. But Takamura actually chose to jump back. And that was definitely not what Plaster King was expecting at all.
And if you're Plaster King, if you're the aggressor in those situations, right, what you have to kind of do is not react to the situation. You have to build in a timing, right, where you cover the wake up and then get the throw as quickly as possible. Because if you wait to react to what's happening, a lot of the time the opponent is going to be able to beat you to the option, right, because they're already like considering something that they're going to commit to. So because of that, you kind of have to make sure that you give that window of breath, like that 5 or 6 frames of the reversal or whatnot, and then immediately do the throw. So that's what happened. He committed to that timing, opened up with the jump. It happens in this game plenty.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Wow. You see that crouching medium kick timing from Takamura? Plaster King was crouching the entire time, and I swear it was like the frame that he stood up, Takamura got that crouching medium kick on him.
Telling you, some of that sixth sense timing. Takamura is definitely one of those. Oh, but my bad. Can't find the read that time.
And now all the way into the corner here. That is your reward. Plaster King going for the pressure over here. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, what a cancel there to beat the DI, but just gave him a little semblance of life in that round. Plaster King quickly took it away.
Now Plaster King back into the corner again.
Ooh.
Nice crouching medium kick timing for Takamura. And now this time it's Takamura's turn to bait out the wake up and goes for the level 2 here. Wants to put him as close to burnout as possible.
Yeah, that heavy punch into Jinrai is such a great tool to shave off a significant amount of drive gauge. Once again here, going with the level 3.
Oh yeah, just getting into with the Dragon Lash. I love that option, obviously on burnout. Oh boy, it's so scary.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. Didn't have any buffer to commit that time. We saw him start this round getting that crouch medium punch buffer. But right here, Takamura. Oh, just a jump and light kick. Plaster King thing got lost in the lights a little bit.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the jump, saw it, and then, you know, the brain confusion between, should I block? Is it too late? Should I press a button? And yeah, it just did not go his way there. Nice jump back again from Takamura, and actually is going to gain some of that drive gauge by parrying all of those hits there. Got away from that pressure perfectly, and there's the shimmy. Into the corner.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, the run out after the crouch heavy punch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he's just harassing right now.
Bro, Takamura is on offense right now.
Yeah, but even burnt out here, right?
Yeah, finally, Plaster King was able to get out. But look at that, Takamura had gained most of his drive gauge back, but it's going to be dangerous here.
Bruh, that flip kick to low crush the crouch medium kick, that was so smart from Plaster King. He's got a huge chance now, but Takamura does get his drive gauge back off of all those hits of the Isar. Oh, and the wake-up jab, bruh.
Wow. Man, the bravery just to press that jab on Wake Up like that, get the counter hit and to confirm it. Nicely done.
And that's what we talked about, though, right? Like, that's what you kind of built in that delay for at the beginning, is like Wake Up options like that. And it felt like he just kind of messed up his delay timing a little bit because he just gets counter hit on the Wake Up jab. So that's tough, man. Takamura, well done. He's a very hard player to get a read on.
Yes.
Like, Takamura, at any given moment, will make a decision you haven't seen all set. So, like, that is one of his big strengths as a player. It's what that led him to a lot of success. Great stuff. He'll be qualifying in the top 64 winners with that win. But I believe now, I'm going, is this a Nyampi?
Rain Pro and Nyampi here, right here.
Ooh,
so,
boy.
Yeah. So we got to see Nyampi play in the Red Bull in the pros versus, I don't want to call them Joes, you know, but
wasn't it Legends versus, what was it?
Like the up-and-comers or the challengers or something like that. Yeah,
like Legends versus Champions type thing or whatever it was. Shouts to Rob and L.I. Joe, Battle King and the bald one.
Yeah, no, it's Rob and L.I. Jerk, remember?
Oh, that's right. It was L.I. Jerk.
Oh, man. But yeah, that Nyampi, she was the one that ended up playing Daigo, wasn't it? Like first round or something like that?
I believe she played Mena first round.
Oh, it was Mena. That's what it was. Yeah, okay.
Which we were like, damn, we were really looking forward to watching Nyampi, and then Meta was like, nah.
Oh, man. All right, Wake Up
go
drive reversal. And now, try to predict the Sonic Boom. You saw right there, going into the slither stance right there.
And Rain Pro, of course. We talked about it, right? Overheads, classic round enders in this game. Got good distance on them, too, so you can kind of jump scare people.
When Guile flexes in that wind pose, I swear his arm is like taller than like most characters' heads, dude. It's crazy, dude.
Got the superstar Billy Graham, the 24-inch pythons.
Yeah, exactly. Nice counter with the crouching medium kick, yeah.
Yeah, because the crouching medium kick goes under the Sonic Blade setup, right? And doesn't actually get clicked by it, I believe, so. Oh, but you know, Giles of Rain Pro's caliber always got that on deck. The level 1 confirm off the step kick.
Nice little perfect parries against the Sonic Boom, but that parry right there is going to get thrown, so that's 2,000 damage right there. Yep, counters the Sonic Boom with their own OD Fireball. The whip punish and just back-to-back step boot kicks to the stomach.
Oh,
dang.
My goodness. Leaving the Timberland brand on Aki, bro.
Oh, man.
Getting remaining frames on that side too. Wow.
Yeah, Rain Pro looking solid here, looking good, and gets another punish counter throw, and then Nyampi pressing buttons on Wake Up. And
I think she was trying to jump or backdash. There was like no counter hit. It was just straight up trying to escape. Rain Pro, man. Ooh,
with a perfect in that round, and so at match point here. Ooh, tried to go under with that crouching medium kick again. The jump back, and he's going to get the combo off of that, too.
Oh, and now clipped into the corner carry. Let's see if Nyampi can finally get some offense started. Unfortunately, Rain Pro has just been right at every single turn.
Oh, whoa. There's like a circus act right there. They're just kind of like somersaulting around each other. Nyampi should be able to take this. Drops the combo, but still manages to win. You see the smile on her face right there. She's just like, well, I'll take it. I'll take it.
You know, when things are never going your way in a set and something finally does, you just got to take it, right? You got to be like, oh, thank goodness. Something finally broke my way. Because right now, it's been tough. Rain Pro has been so right. Nice block in the overhead, but still locked in this corner until now.
Yeah, good Wake Up level 3 here. Gonna do a lot of damage, but honestly, if you're Rain Pro, are you really that concerned? Now, Nyampi has absolutely no meters here, although the burnout is a big deal here.
Yes, indeed. Stay immediate push. Harassment. Oh, you see Rain Pro, the spacing on that. Walked in, walked out a little bit, made the next one whiff, got the whiff punish off of it, and the set win. What a stutter step from Rain Pro.
Bro, that just walked right out of the rage, had the knee shot ready for the punish counter. able to confirm. Well done. Wow.
Man, yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be Neon P's tournament life. That was loser's bracket. Rain Pro will qualify into the top 64. Loser's side, we got Solomon and Jabi M on the other side of that. Believe coming up right now, if I saw correctly. Let me see. It's going to be Take Piano versus Zangetsu, which I'm hyped because I really want to see Take Piano, one of the highest ranking JPs, I believe, out of Japan. So I just want to get some insight into what other top level JPs look like because we don't have too many, surprisingly.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's interesting? You know, I've been having a lot of conversations with people on social media and on stream chats and stuff. You know, like, you know, people say like, "Wow, we don't see as many Rashids as before." People are rating JPs super high, but we don't see a lot of JPs, etc., etc. Honestly, I think that's speaking to the balance because I think everybody is kind of just playing the character that they want to play, you know, because like when we had a ton of Rashids and we had a ton of JPs, a lot of that was, you know, just pick a top tier, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
And now I feel like, you know, thanks to just how well they've balanced this game, people are just playing who they want to play. And that's really cool.
Yeah, it really is. Like, they've done a great job in terms of character strength balance, I think, since the beginning of the game. And right now, it is super exemplified how great it honestly is. Yeah. Maybe at the very beginning, there was a little suspect time, but honestly, it's been so good for so long.
Yeah, I think right now, the one character you can be accused of, oh, no, oh, but no punish? Oh, okay, I'll just give you a second chance then, you know? But Mai might be the character that is most, like, people picking a top tier character.
Yeah, she's like her game plan is like the easiest to execute while being the most rewarding, while being very hard for the opponent to deal with, right? So like characters like that definitely are always going to be extremely annoying to fight, and people who just want to win will gravitate towards them.
Yeah, and again, I just remembered again, Zangetsu here, a modern Terry.
Yes, indeed. Take gonna set up the level 2.
Oh, good blocks. Oh man, yeah. I mean, it was a good start right there, but unfortunately, then got picked up again. Tried to do something on wake up, got caught by the spike right there by the tree glove, and then gonna finish that combo. So Take Piano here, taking a 1-game lead.
Man, yeah, he really did block that level 2 super well to start it, and then it looked like he just pressed the button into it at the end. Maybe trying to cut off JP approaching and hopefully make the level 2 disappear, but a little bit of an ambitious attempt.
Ooh, okay. Good reaction right there. Got the rising taco going to there. Oh, no. What? Didn't have to follow up after that bounce. Just looked like he just dropped that combo.
And I believe it's Zangetsu also repping Jordan, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
So again, I love to see the worldwide affair. Oh, the amnesia's still active.
All right. Okay. Wow, pressing buttons afterwards, after blocking the amnesia. Oh, I almost thought that was too late. I was so scared. And you saw it hit. Like, basically, like, I swear JP was 1 pixel off the floor. If he was wearing Ken's coat, you would have landed right away. So, you know.
Oof. And the fierce, oh my goodness, trying to swing into that. Good luck. Bad disjointed hitbox on that bad boy.
Got pushed all the way back, and then of course, yeah, look at this. Zangetsu's trying so hard on the defense right now, and Take Piano's just like, you know what, time to build that space again, because I need to build this drive gauge back, and I've almost got you burned out as well. Wow. Zangetsu's been able to survive this. No, that's negative. Wow, counter pokes again right away. No fear. And now it's really Take Piano that's going to be worried about his drive gauge.
Oh, like it was a feint ghost either, or maybe he just caught the ghost during the startup with the driver. She's not going to spin it right now. I think that's brave to do. Oh my goodness, the amnesia's still active here.
But Take Piano burns himself out, but then gets the break. Oh no. This is like the win condition, yeah. Where, again, he was up the round. Why not spend the meter for the super?
Yeah, that was a scary one. I just feel like it would have let him get away from any type of like burnout situation for himself with that super as well. It's tough, man. Take put himself out with OD Departure to set up that level 2. That was a great, like, seeing the win 100% and sacrificing what you need to. Zangetsu, though, he's bounced back, looking angry like we've seen other players do before. Cancel into the swipe. Actually catches him trying to take his turn early, though.
Zangetsu, stuck on the other side of the screen, and the drive gauge is a concern right now. So Take Piano knows he has no reason to really push. Just keep, you see how patient he was. He was just like, you know what? You can't get in. You're not going to drive parry all these things. Got the burnout, and now look at all this chip damage that he's taking. And then he sneaks in all of a sudden out of nowhere. You're still burned out.
Yeah, and Terry doesn't have any supers that get him like across the screen that are going to work out in the situation, except for like Burn Knuckle, or excuse me, Bust the Wolf, which will lose to the projectiles. And right now, Take Piano trying to put an exclamation point on this in. Zangetsu does have a CA, but he's got to find a way to get close, man.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get a burnout or something here. Oh, no, just dash up overhead because he knew he had the shadow ready to go to keep him safe. Even if Zangetsu pressed the button and hit JP, that spike just would have caught him probably before he would have been able to get that attack out in time.
Yeah, man. Oh, great stuff right there from Take to close it out. Now we're going to have Solomon versus Jabi M coming up next here. Jabi M, like we talked about, on the Terry. Solomon back on the Cammy. We saw them fall to Shiri in the winner's side. Remember, Solomon's the one that sent Killsy to losers in the first place.
That's
so
right.
Trying to make it out. But Jabi M, of course, a very strong player out of Africa. We've seen him multiple times. And, of course, actually lost to Rain Pro to start this.
Yeah, Rain Pro, who did make it out on the other side of the losers bracket. So this is, as you mentioned, Solomon and Jabi M trying to get to top 64 from the loser side. Missed the dive kick. And, whoa, was that a side switch intentionally? With that with a rising tackle? That was very odd. But burned out now, so this is a dangerous situation, especially... Oh, okay, still is able to get the combo because of the punish counter. What a block.
Yeah, try to catch Jabi M slipping, but not today, man.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Cammies don't really have opportunities to use that OD spin knuckle for the side switch a lot. And so it usually catches a lot of players because it's just like, wait, I forgot she had that. But Jabi M had the block and gets the throw for the win.
Very nice to start. Rocking the Rodman jersey. Right now, though, Solomon got him locked in the corner. Oh, no. Trying to wake up with the backdasher jump. Got stuffed.
God, I never noticed that. Is it 91? Is that what he has?
It's literally 91, yeah.
Oh, my God. It is. Yo, dude, he did it again. So I guess that is something that he's trying to do. But
the whiff rising tackle, that's the side switch combo. Yeah.
Like, I just feel like can't you just like jump or something? But
the perfect parry on the ground wave. Nah.
Nice. All right.
Get your power wave out of here, fam.
Oh, God.
Puts him back though with the stay medium punch.
Yeah, did it right into the drive rush cancel as well. Not even a confirm, just was going to go for it.
Now, after the back throw. Oh, no, actually. Solomon walked around just long enough to tempt Jabi M into throwing a projectile. That was great timing.
Whoa, look at that. Terry trying to show off a little bit of his standing light punch. Ow! That was a fast confirm. Wow.
It was, bro. Yeah, Jabi M's got some crazy reactions, honestly. He's done some things that I'm like, whoa. Definitely blown me away in terms of how quickly he recognizes. Wow, but what a way for it to fall apart. First mistiming the burn knuckle, then getting clipped on meaty. That's a tough way to let that first game slip through your fingers.
Yeah, that hurts right there. That hurts because Jabi M was looking good right there, but like you said, good way to describe it, kind of like falling apart at the end right there. So let's see if Jabi M can, shore up those cracks and try to take 2 games in a row now.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do here, right? Nice job. He baited something out, recognized the parry, so he walked up and through. You got to keep in mind, if you're in that situation as the person parrying, you can drive rush out of it to cancel the punish counter. I cancel it, but avoid it.
Perfect timing on that crouching medium kick again, right when Solomon stood up and Now this is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness. Just getting fierce punched all day in the corner right there.
And now something's, oh my goodness, actually come into the shoulder. I'm not sure what happened, if he thought the spacing was going to be okay or if it was just an execution error.
No anti-air. And actually, he just went for a parry. I think he went for a little earlier parry because he was expecting dive kick. Ooh, okay.
Crouch medium kick reversal from Javi, but man, Solomon waking up with the OD dive kick, avoiding the throw. Nice, love the perfect parry on the jab. He tried to get a sweep punish, and it was not plus enough to get that off. Oh no, Javi again. Stuff that's just slipping through, and it's bringing Solomon victories. Now he's on set point.
Yeah, I mean, so far, those little things like that are going to always hurt you in these kind of tournaments, especially in a game as scary as this, where one mistake can just turn into just absolute momentum. But a wake up, burn knuckle right there. Not burn knuckle, Buster Wolf, and another Buster Wolf.
Buster. And then we're gonna get the back throw here though. Solomon. Oh, I love that, calling out the hooligan. Having it ready as well to get the forced knockdown juggle point. Javi not going quietly into the night. The king of South Africa ties up the set.
Nice, nicely done with that combo right there into the power geyser. I will admit, hearing Terry speak in like proper English is very odd, but oh my god, another jump over the fireball, just a pure raw jump. Oh no.
Yeah, big bait out. Now we got the punish going. Javi M here.
Even got the clean hit on the dunk, power dunk.
Oh no! Rising tackle whiffing. Solomon gonna get the opportunity to do something here while Javi M's meter is low. He decides to burn himself out on his own accord. Puts Cammy a striker throw away from death, but no! The jab actually got whip punished by the crouch medium punch. He wakes up with the Buster Wolf. He spins it, he bets it, and he's on set point.
Oh man, I mean, I wonder if he could have killed with the level 2 in that situation, because it was out of the air too. So you know, he would have been able to get some more juggles afterwards too. Oh, what a whiff punish! Oh, what a reaction! Had it. And here we go to the corner here. Good defense from Javi M, but still needs to get out of there finally. Solomon getting a hit, and then the drive impact into the hooligan throw. And we're at final game, final round.
Indeed, oh, he wanted that. He wanted the classic jab, crouch medium punch, Cammy. Set up. Oh no! Buffered the cannon strike, and that was not the thing to do. Buster Wolf again. Or spiral arrow, excuse me.
Now corner pressure here. Wow, perfect parry to get out of there. Oh no!
It was an imperfect parry.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. You heard the noise, but it wasn't actually no slowdown. And Javi here has him in the corner here. Strike throw away from death. And then the crop slide kick. What? That can't be what he wanted.
He's missed the combo again. No, not like this. Not like this.
He's dead.
Is
he dead or no?
No. I think he's gonna live.
No,
he's gonna live. Yeah.
Okay. The hooligan does scale a decent amount.
But he's still burned out. Ah! Oh my god.
Javi clutching it out with the crouch medium punch just in time. There were a lot of little things that almost cost him that set. But he perfect parried the light attack and tried to sweep. Those are like usually like -7-ish. So yeah, man, it was scary.
So this is where I bust out my favorite Back to the Future 3 quote, which is, why do we gotta cut these things so close?
Bruh, like, wild stuff. But Javi M's gonna qualify in the top 64 losers. I always think the Hooligan level 3 is going to do like massive damage, like it doesn't scale it for some reason.
Oh, right.
But
yeah, no.
I don't know why.
Fortunately, it does. Fortunately, it does. Yeah. Oh, man.
Riddles versus Jin, though, is going to be out from losers. Does get the perfect parry on the ground wave. That is the strike version. That's why he gets the slowdown. It's not the projectile version.
Ooh, yeah, just got caught right there by the flicker. Plus frames after pulling them in. And now stuck in the corner. Riddles hasn't been able to get out yet, but there, as we've talked about, the driver's canceled in the throw. Nice! Not enough to kill. Oh, dude, that dash out and back in from Jin was actually really sick, but just wasn't able to turn it into anything, and Riddle's going to take that game. And we're going to a character select for Jin now.
Yeah, I really liked the dash out, honestly. When he saw the jump in, like the dash to get out of the corner, go under, that was really good. And just clarify on round wave, it is technically a projectile, but it does act as a strike when perfect parry. That's why you saw the slowdown.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one with longer startup. It's +5 on block. Like, yeah, it's very, very strong. But it has a long startup. It's 29 frame startup.
I'm always a fan of that kind of mechanic, you know, the long startup for the plus frames, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, usually it requires a lot of conditioning beforehand to work well, right?
Right. Corner pressure here. We have Jin. He did switch to the Luke.
Oh, you're right. Kind of glanced over.
Yeah, stuck. Oh no. And that was a counter hit too. So Riddles was just trying to do a delayed meaty right there and got thrown. Baited out. Oh boy, this is going to hurt. Although, to be fair, Jin could have did a lot more damage if he had started with a stronger button. Because we know how much damage Luke could dish out with optimal starters.
Yes, indeed. And that's how Riddle's huge perfect parry on the Sandblast block string, which leads him to a couple of Oki situations where he gets the throw and kills. I see a shake of the head as he wins the round. Classic fighting game player stuff.
Oh, yeah. You won the round, but I'm not happy, you know?
Yeah. The round did not play out exactly how I wanted and expected it to, therefore I shake my head.
God, I love the way that Riddles threw in that little head fake. Oh, no. And yeah, there's the side switch. Oh, wow, what a backdash by Riddles, dude.
And then just the walk forward throw, like, okay. Like, that was one of the most confident, like, moves I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, okay. Good interrupt right there. When you see Terry commit to that. Oh, no. And look at this, all the meter on Riddle's side. He's just going to go for it. There we go.
Yeah, the triple
Riddles.
geyser, like, actually just deletes people. It does so much damage. Like, you have no chance at living when the triple geyser comes out.
Yeah, again, the way that they figured out how to make it so that it worked that way is really genius, because the first hit, no matter what, scales the combo down to 50%. And so the last two hits do the amount of damage they do at 50% scaling. So at the end of long combos, they still do that much damage, you know? So it's really good.
Cool, and now Xiao Zai versus Gamer B here. We saw Xiao Zai a little bit earlier on the Cammy. It's our first glimpse of Gamer B, and he's rocking the Elena.
Interesting, okay. I know the only requirement Gamer B has ever told me about characters he picks is that they have to have DPs.
Okay, fair enough.
But,
definitely an understandable requirement.
Yeah, but this corner situation here is very scary. Oh, too far away for the light kick to hit, and that's rare. Cammy's light kick very rarely misses in those situations, but it doesn't matter. Xiao Zai is going to take this over Gamer B in this first game here very dominantly. Let's see if Gamer B decides to switch characters or if he's going to stick with this character here.
Yeah, it looked like Xiao Zai, registers to the theory of, I'm not going to play with the unfamiliarity as long as I'm on offense, right? Like, I'm just going to rush you down, not think about, like, try to give you space to do a lane of things that I might not know about. I'd rather just make sure you got to play defense the whole time. It was a very aggressive first game.
Yep, as long as your offense is going, every character is the same.
Yeah. And again, right here, right, willing to spin the jab or bet the jab on wake up.
Nice.
Ooh, that was sick, though.
Good block on the overhead, by the way. And yeah, GamerB just gonna block that drive impact. Wasn't ready for it, but it's okay. Mid-screen, not gonna go. Oh, didn't confirm that. You can single hit confirm that forward heavy kick. But he didn't get that, but GamerB still takes the round regardless.
Look for that going forward. Oh my goodness, that sweep just got decimated. And then the throw attempt also punished.
Nice with this pressure, and there you go. Like I said, he loves those DPs. GamerB has always been really good at his anti-airs. I don't think, did he drop the combo there? I think that's why GamerB went with that option right there. But gets the hit, doesn't have the meter to extend with an OD Rhino Horn. Didn't want to spend any meter either. Oh boy. Okay, it's scary time here because GamerB is still very low on that drive gauge.
Oh no, the DI connected. He's gonna spin it all as well with the CA. Oh, it's gonna be close, bro.
I
think she's barely alive. Oh my, barely alive indeed.
But the chip. Oh, he just went for it. Okay, I know what GamerB was trying to do. He really wanted to like hit like a random drill or something like that. But no, good patience on Xiao Zai's side to really never commit to anything there.
Yeah, that was a bet on pure hit too, because the level 1 would have not done enough to chip out Xiao Zai at that point. He wouldn't need the level 3.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to hit something. Oh, speaking of hit something, Xiao Zai now with the corner pressure, but GamerB gonna do the wake up. Wow, challenged after the drive rush.
Indeed, here Xiao Zai on set point. Here be sitting on 3 bars of his name. Oh, but the anti-air is there. Now we get set up in the corner. Apply the pressure. Got that counter hit. Xiao Zai trying to take his turn a little bit too early. GamerB is going to go into the full level 3 as well. We should be at a tight upset.
This gonna kill? It does. Oh, man. And Cammy pressed against the glass right there. And here we go. Game number 3.
Now both players playing a little bit more hesitant to start.
Oh, wow. Snuck right in there. And again, the DP on the dive kick. Nicely done.
Yeah, like as quick as possible of a dive kick to come out as well. That was very impressive. Caught him with a crouch medium kick all the way through as well, but back throw hurts.
And you can't confirm that crouching medium kick, by the way. That is not a single hit confirmable move in GamerB, so he had to be pretty confident that it was going to hit that time. Obviously, all of our target combos, you can just crouch under after the first hit, which is one of the why it's important if you can single hit confirm a lot of those.
Ooh, into the level 2 here, built it just in time.
Oh, he's going to go for healing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Want to show it off a little bit there, and then harassing again as Xiao Zai tried to move forward, knowing that he had ground to make up. Set point for GamerB. Oh, but checks the drive rush out the gate.
And now corner position, but back thrown. That's a tough one right there because you had the corner position and just allowed her to get out like that. Oof. Yep.
Blocking it out. Blocking the harassment overheads. Oh, but this time GamerB sends the drive rush cancel off the button.
Not gonna go for the level 3 just yet. And it looks like it's gonna pay off. He just gets the pressure in the corner. GamerB is gonna qualify out of the loser's side with the Elena. And that makes me really happy because again, Elena's not an easy character to use, but I think she's really actually has a lot of potential to be a very strong character.
Yeah, it's sick to see GamerB go off like that. Art definitely moving along in the bracket. So now what we got? We got Rashid versus Terry. Yeah, GamerB would be Xiao Zai, Ashida No Ray. Lost to Chris Wong. Okay. Oh, Evil Yoshi versus Plaster King is that big match. Evil Yoshi, I believe, out of the United Arab Emirates, one of the stronger Middle Eastern players, against Plaster King, like we said earlier, I believe out of Hong Kong.
Trying to keep that Rashid into the corner over here. Nice. Using the forward medium punch.
Plastic
Oh, go ahead.
is out of China. My bad.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Nice block on the empty low. No anti-air from Evil Yoshi, and that's going to be a problem here. Oh, to the other side with the empty low. He's going to be able to kill off of this. He does need to spend the level 1, but you know what? It's fine because obviously last round of that match, so you can't take that meter with you, so spend it.
Yes, indeed. Well done. And now I'm still interested, though. I think Evil Yoshi could definitely bounce back because, as we mentioned, I believe out of the United Arab Emirates, one of the Middle Eastern players, has Big Bird in his region, right? Has one of the strongest Rashids in the world. So you just got to settle in a little bit. But Plastic King still looking strong.
Wake up buttons. Now, just going back to, wow, that was classic Street Fighter 2 style right there. Just throwing fireballs at each other from full screen. Got him low.
Yeah, the crouch light kicks on the SNK characters, they are definitely 2Bs, bro. Like, those are not crouch light kicks, those are 2Bs.
Nice. So in other words, all the Street Fighter characters, theirs are not 2Bs?
Yeah, like, definitely. It really feels like they have longer crouch light kicks than a lot of the cast, but that could be my imagination.
So it's
either
2Bs
way, Evil Yoshi.
or not 2Bs, right? So
they do be.
Oh, man.
Evil Yoshi back against the wall here. Plastic King. Set point now. Oh, the burn knuckle just respects it after.
Ooh, okay. Good throw escape right there. And just finding the opportunity to sneak in with that OD mixer. Here we go. The setup does go for the safe jump. Heavy kick. Now corner pressure. Baits it out. Oh, but he missed it. I thought that was why he whiffed the jab. Like, I swear that's why he did that. Oh, no.
I thought the exact same thing. It looked like he committed to throw after, which was strange, but nonetheless, Isar gonna come out here to try to secure the set win.
Oh, it's so scary. It's so scary. Good patience. Oh, you know that all he was trying to do was get away. He was like trying to walk back or dash or something, and that crouching medium kick found its mark. So Plaster King advances forward.
Man, oh man, big ups to Plaster King. Of course, thank you all for joining us right here. EWC LCQ for Street Fighter 6. And again, this was just Wave A and Wave B of pools, right? Like, we still have Wave C, Wave D to go through as well. Still so many players, top level players that you haven't seen yet. It's going to be so sick. Let's take a look at the brackets and where we've gone on this journey so far, right? Like we talked about, these are going to be a lot of the Wave B brackets right here. So it's going to be Group 1. This is Pool B1. If you're looking on Star GG right now, we had Turkey and Daigo make it out in winner's side there. Daigo taking down Riddles and Turkey taking down Zengetsu. And remember, this is the bracket where we saw Zengetsu take down Sahara, and Turkey also took down Choo-Choo on his side of the bracket as well, right? So yeah, a lot of impressive victories in this side, just in the upper bracket. And then, of course, the lower bracket, we had people make it out as well. We'll see in a moment.
Yeah, it was Takatake Piano taking out Zangetsu. So, unfortunately for Zangetsu, one of the rare instances so far in this tournament of the person losing in the winners finals and then losing in the losers finals as well. And Daigo taking out Riddles, but Riddles holds that tradition alive here and was able to take out Jin to make it out on the lower bracket over here.
And you can see Nugget is the one that took down Sahara as well. That caused the 0-2. But this is now Pool B2, where we saw Knuckle defeat Evil Yoshi, Kikuma to take his spot in winner's side, top 64. Takamura took down Offendix, Inaba, and Plaster King all the way to qualify into winners. Plaster King, of course, had that great showing up against Louis Man as well, though, able to take it over. Louis Man, one of the finest players out of the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, and I do want to confirm one thing with the way that you see the brackets here with NuckleDu and Takamura, even though they both advanced to top 64, that is indeed the matchup that you will see next. So just to confirm, all these matches that we see in the advanced column over there are the matches. So yeah, they will be playing each other, just like Plaster King and Kikuma are going to be playing against each other here as well. As you see, Inaba was able to take out Louis Man in the losers bracket, but then Kikuma was going to take that victory, and then Plaster King taking out Evil Yoshi, as we just saw. And again, same thing that we saw in so many of the pools. Player losing in the winners finals, coming down to the loser side and winning their matches here.
Man, Kikuma taking out Inaba as well. Yeah, definitely was looking forward to watching them. They did not disappoint. So glad to see that they're going to still be in top 64. Then in Pool B3, we had KillsU defeated by Solomon, right? This is the bracket that I was talking about, where KillsU fell to Solomon, Niampi fell to Shiri, and then we saw Shiri take it 2-0. Now on the other side, we saw Junior take down Bachamiya and Rain Pro, which is incredible stuff as well to make it into winner side top 64 on the Zangief.
Yeah, Zangief, let's go grapplers. No, people are going to be mad at me for saying that. Okay, but yeah, but again, we see the situation. So Solomon was in the winner's side, did get to the losers finals there, but Jabi M was able to ruin that situation for him. And Jabi M, you know, first match he played, he got sent to the losers bracket by Rain Pro, but then just made his way through the losers bracket after that. And then Nyampi, of course, was not able to overcome Rain Pro, who was just playing out of his mind in that match that we saw. So it will be Jabi M and Rain Pro going up against each other on the loser side.
Rain Pro legit could not be wrong in that setup against Nyampi. It was scary. And then, of course, in Pool B4 is our last pool of this wave here. Hikaru able to qualify out in winner's side, taking down Yuchiya and Zhao Zai in the process. Zhao Zai actually did send Thunder Delangus to losers before falling himself, though. Chris Wong and Gamer B saw Chris Wong take it, but only to fall to Yuto, who made it out in winner's side. And then we had the losers bracket action in this side as well.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Thunder Delangus, after being sent to the losers bracket, he did end up losing to Chris Wong in the losers finals over there. So Chris Wong is going to advance. Xiao Zai, who lost the Hikaru, also fell to Gamer B. Gamer B was actually sent to losers by Chris Wong. And yeah, Gamer B with the Elena going through. So yeah, Gamer B and Chris Wong will fight each other, and that's going to be a run back, because like I said, Chris Wong was the one who sent Gamer B to losers bracket in the first place 2-0. So we'll see if Gamer B can make any of the adjustments, you know, probably go back and watch that match I mean, honestly, this is what a lot of top players do. They have people there to record their matches. So if it's not streamed, they actually just have people record the matches so that they can study them afterwards. I'm sure Gamer B had some help with that, and probably will study that match and be ready for the match tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It has been a phenomenal first half of the LCQ, right? We're not done. Definitely not done whatsoever. But me and James are done for today. We'll be back another day for the LCQ. But that is our shift. We're going to be passing it on over to the legends. F-Word and Logan Sama. Is going to be great to watch this second half of the LCQ along with all of you. Is that Jasmine?
It's Jasmine. I got one.
Jasmine. She's been scheming. This time for scheming is over. It is time to watch Street Fighter and some Masters of the Mic. We'll see y'all in a bit. Take care.
I gotta get out. Got to get out of here. Got to get out. Got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. I got to get out. I feel it here inside of me. But you know what just occurred to me, baby? The thing ain't what it used to be. Every time I just keep on walking, and I won't stop, no. I just can't waste time talking. Gotta save my soul. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, that's the last thing I do. Got to get through to you. Got to get out. Come on, got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. Got to see what's out there for me. I'm just a nomad. Come on. And where I go's where I be. Come on. I can't help but follow my own beat. Yeah. Come on. And all I know I gotta be out of here. I just keep wanting more. There's gotta be a better place. I gotta get out of here. You can't hold me back no more. Got to get out. 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 Got to get out of here. I gotta get out. Yeah. Come on, got to get out of here. You can't hold me back no more. Got to get out. Come on, got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. Got to see what's out there for me. Tired of doing what we're told and getting bored of what we used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. As I'm scared of getting old, and I'm more tired than I'm used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. I forget that I'm down. You guys around.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Hello and what's going on? Welcome back to the Last Chance Qualifier. Thank you so much to the legend that is James Chen and Ringe, who is, I'm happy to say it, F-word, one of my favourite commentators at the moment, one of the hardest working men in the game. And it was great to have his insight and analysis on some of those gourmet matches that we've watched in the A and B blocks. We've already seen some huge names fall by the wayside as well, haven't we? It's a lot to go through, but we've got 2 more blocks to go through here in the Last Chance Qualifier, and of course you get Logan Sama and F-word to guide you through. What a glorious day it is going to be.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tricky day for me at work, Logan, over here, but it's just got a lot better here seeing your face, fella. It's been a long time. Those of you tuning in late, I've been watching online, and massive shout out to James Chen and Rinj, as you said. Some of the finest in the game doing a great job. It's only going to get better from here, though. We're about halfway through, and we're going all the way to top 64, aren't we, Logan?
That's right. We've got through the first 2 waves of pools, and this is not any old pools. There are some incredible players that we've already seen, but we'll backtrack through that as we work our way through to top 64 here on day 1 of the last chance qualifiers. And we have got games lined up ready to go in this wave C of pools, which is going to include the likes of Yamaguchi, Kaba, Kobayan, VX Bao, Tachikawa, and a bunch of players, by the way, a bunch of players that have already been in Riyadh. On your screen right now, one of them himself, ZJZ, of course, competed earlier on last month in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, along with 2 players that are in Pool C1,
Takedo there
Oji
well.
Kong and Chris G. So yeah,
and we saw Goichi earlier as well, who of course won Fatal Fury, and he had a decent run earlier too, whipping out the Chun-Li. So it is just incredible how talented these players are, Logan. For those of you who are tuning in late, it is non-stop. Don't go anywhere. EWC, massive shout out to the EFG EWC team. It is back-to-back matches. It's non-stop. You cannot blink. Not only are we flooded with incredible amounts of high-level players, but we've got a setup here where we just go from game to game to game. As a commentator, it's going to be quite exciting to even experience this, Logan, because it's just so back and forth in terms of the matches. Got to get the information across, cover what we can, and do what we can. Is that Chris C I see on the screen? It looks like we've got our first one coming up. Tell me who we're watching there.
We'll find out together. But they definitely can't react to Drive Impact.
Confirmed over 35 years old.
Versus Dead Eye 7. So let me have a look for these in pools. Not seeded players. So whilst F-Word tells you what is going on, I will pull up exactly which pool this is.
But by the way, guys, we've been joining matches whenever we can. It's what the camera crew's doing on the ground, doing a fantastic job. But occasionally we've been joining one game down, 1-1 even. I saw one join quite late. So I'm assuming this is 0-0, but just keep in mind some of the matches we'll be joining midway through, just to keep the flow going. So we've got this one just in time. So this is in pool C3, which includes Kabayan, Chris T, Aqua, and Oil King as well. Yeah, we just saw Oil King standing around there in the background.
How did you feel about seeing Gamer be back on Eleanor earlier on, by the way?
It made me gave me PTSD. It made me sick. Yeah, I was dreading it. But honestly, it was.
Didn't hear that one 7-letter word over and over. So
it was actually all right to watch. He uses her quite well. She's a very interesting character. Very interesting.
Yeah, I think these characters that have added recently are really exciting. They play in very different ways.
Exciting is generous for Eleanor, man. Let's not get carried away. The king is exciting.
I think Eleanor's great. She's a pure whiff punish footsies character. She's got a lot of honest mix-ups that like there's risk associated to them. I think it's a very different way of playing. She's not just neutral skip, drive, rush. That kind of thing.
I'll tell you what, she's got a very good damage output as well. I think they sleep on her damage output as well. She hits hard. Maybe within Frozen, she hits you with that roundhouse. It is like chunks off. Over to the game, and Kosaku continuing in good fashion, trying to bring it back.
No overhead mix up for you. Buses out with the EX. Nice whiff punish. There you go. She's got fantastic conversions from whiff punishes with her medium buttons.
I think she's got maybe one of the most unbalanced hitbox hurtbox ratios in the game for her normals, but I think that's good because it's the style of the character. That became a bit frustrating in 5 because everyone had it, but when it's just 1 or 2 and it's just a few normals, it becomes interesting because there's ways around it. We're going to see if Kosaku can build on this momentum here. He's 1 down against Deadeye and 2 wake ups in a row here from Deadeye. He's not having any of it. Another whiff, you cannot do it against that. Medium. Oh, just didn't catch his toes there after that light. Well-timed crouch medium. Deadeye looking to bring this one back. Saku's trying to make it 1 apiece, but he's been forced all the way back to the corner. Another whiff gets away with it. No conversion off that. All buttons. Counter hit.
Counter hits left, right, and centre. All over the place, and the damage finally piles up, levels it up 1-1.
A good start here.
All right.
Kosaku.
Great corner carry she's got as well. Very honest in the corner, though, I feel like. She hasn't got one of those obvious, abusable throw loop situations. And finally, once too many times to the well for that reversal from Deadeye. That OD pinwheel gets punished. And it's a perfect round. What a comeback from Kosaku, turning the momentum round. And he's reading Deadeye.
As I said, the damage you get, man, it is no joke. You're making a mistake like that. Busting out reversals on Milena repeatedly will eventually cost you, and that's exactly what just happened. Deadeye's got to be a bit more careful on his wake-up scenarios. And a tad bit reckless.
Okay, looking for perfect parry on that button in neutral there. And that has been, he has been fishing. He has been fishing for counter hits off that. There's the target combo conversion. Standing into a nice chunk of damage. Oh, not meeting enough.
Guess for game here, this could be the end. Yes, it is. The classic. She's had that normal forever, Elena. It's always done the same thing. Catching buttons underneath for that minimized lower hurt box. Connecting to perfection. Great comeback there from Kosaku. Lost the first game quite convincingly. Turned it around. Deadeye, I believe that was winner's side. Deadeye drops into the loser's bracket. Let's take a look at this bracket actually.
Yeah, that was first round match.
We're literally just starting this wave of falls, aren't we, Logan? So all of this stuff is going to be quite fresh. Early stages. Where's that bloody bracket gone now?
Yeah, you can follow at home if you want on Start GG. Nice and easy. As you can see at home, there is that arena temporarily turned over to Last Chance Qualifiers. That is going to be the home of, I believe, Counter-Strike to close out week 7. Kaba looks like he's just closed out a win. I think he is in pool C2.
You are correct, pool C2. He's there with the Hurricane, Johnny, and Mizuha.
Look who Mizuha beat, round 1.
Let me see.
That's a throwback.
Emperor Cow, is he there? Right? Is his hometown 2-1?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not bad,
Yeah.
Emperor Cow. He stepped up, huh? I don't know who he plays now. Every time I see him, he focuses on getting every character he has to 16 MR. So I don't know who he mains, but he still plays. For those of you who don't know, Emperor Cow's a dentist from the UK who studied and worked in the UK for many years. Was part of the FGC scene for us, but was always a Saudi national. So I think he had dual citizenship because I think he's American too. So
we just saw Mizuha and Liang Lang. Liang Lang on Weibo. Another Weibo
scores are saying 0-0.
Recognize.
Not sure what the score actually is on that one. Winner of that will play the winner between, it looks like, possibly Hurricane versus Johnny. Yeah. Emperor Cow's playing now, actually, in loser's bracket against someone called Beacon. We'll see how he does. Maybe we'll get him on stream. Last from the past for us in the UK scene.
There he is.
Oh, there he is, Emperor Cow. Yeah, look at that. Oh man, it's crazy seeing Khalid on camera. He's lost a fair bit of weight as well. He looks great, man.
Yeah, even from when we saw him last year, because obviously he came out and saw us whilst we were at EWC last year.
He did, yeah, he did. Yeah. Great to see these guys. I mean, the great thing about visiting Riyadh is it's easy to forget how many people either you've crossed paths with somewhere else in the world, like Brooke used to live in London, but we've got people like Latif as well. You know, when we come to EWC, he said he'll be coming over this weekend too. I'm going to try and get down. I'm still working on it. So,
he's definitely coming over because Latif is qualified. He won the, I think it was Saudi Esports League, so he's one of the qualified players.
Oh yeah, of course, for the actual event. No, because last year he came down without even entering. It's good to have him back on Street Fighter 6 a bit, considering how many games he can play.
Back once again, exactly.
Is it Bison he's playing now? He dropped the camera,
he's been doing good work with Bison as well.
Right, it suits him.
Seeing him play.
I think he's getting ready, doesn't he? We know why he's really back, don't we, Logan? We know what's really
possibly. I mean, to be fair, he was playing Bison at the end of last season. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult though, isn't it? Because if you've had a character in Street Fighter 4 and then they drop in one of the new versions of Street Fighter, you know, mechanically there's big differences. You might not gel. Especially C Viper.
Stop being so logical. Stop it. No. He's going to be one of the best C Vipers in the world, guaranteed. Just like we're seeing with Bonchan and Sagat, right? Reinhardt's going to come back out of retirement.
Bonchan to play Sagat, and
he has to. Listen, that's it. I'm with the fanboys, yeah. Bringing all this logical sense into the discussion. Stop it, mate. No, Latif is going to switch to Viper the day she comes out, and he's going to win a few majors with her and take over the world. Can't wait to see it.
We just saw back as well. Versus Zhao Ku. Looks like Betty played against VX Bao. I wonder what that result was.
That looked like one of them uncomfortable smiles. I think she may have lost that one just from the smile. Could be wrong.
She looked mad happy though.
No, it looked like an awkward happy.
But you know what? That's a mix-up sometimes. Sometimes you can look mad happy smiling, and the other person just looks really dry and like pissed off.
They won.
They won.
Like Momochi winning Evo all those years ago, and everyone took photos of him on stage, and you were just like, "Is everything all right? There's something bad happened in his life."
All right, let's see. This is stepping up now.
Was this actually a Dowsing Mirror?
You're doing this to us.
Okay. Wait, maybe it is. They didn't show it.
We're getting mixed up.
I think they saw Dowsing Mirror match. They're like, no, we'll go to another match. Let's go to another match. We're not interested. Honestly, the Dowsing Mirror match is one of the most hype, most random matches you can get in the game.
So that's, I believe, Aqua and Zhao Ku.
Yeah, we're running for a few like headshots. So who's actually watching playing? Right. The headshot doesn't mean it's who you're watching, because we saw Chris G earlier and it wasn't him who was playing when they went to the game.
Let's find out together, you and I. Oil King and Kasaki. Okay, we just watched Kasaki play against Deadeye. Yeah. So now we have Oil King.
A
lot of players giving Terry a fair shot now. I think Terry's been strong.
Yeah, I think he was already quite strong. That's
Everyone
great.
laughed at me when I said Ken was the worst Shota. Everyone.
Ken worst Shota. Is he not better than Luke?
I genuinely believe Luke's got a better toolbox. I'll be honest.
It's debatable. I mean, the Shotas are all very good.
He's got a real projectile game. He's got a way better drive rush game. Anyway, Terry is indisputably good right now.
I mean, what you're basically saying is like, I'm either Neymar, Messi, or Cristiano Ronaldo in their prime. And what you're basically saying is, oh, I'm Neymar, I don't have as many goals as Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi. That's what you're saying. I mean, I'm not going to feel sorry for you because you play Ken and you've got all these tools. Or maybe he is the worst Shoto.
Nice perfect parry from Kasaki. Don't know about that anymore, mate. Ain't winning anything. Here we go, though. Back to the corner you go. Kasaku. Deposits Oil King.
Oh, he's using that light burn. That suits him, you know. That looks like a Oil King.
Like Nixon, yeah.
Medium.
There's a quick burn for the mid-screen Oki. A nice change for this season.
Yeah, great buff. Oh, could have got more there. Didn't know it was going to counter hit with a crouch medium. Could have burned himself out. Is it going to be worth it? He's landing a lot of hits.
Counter hits. He could have got a kill.
Crucial anti-hit. Should be able to close this out here.
Yes,
and a level 2 as well. Optimised.
Go on, put the healing on the end. Do it for us.
Healing. Looking good here. Kosaku weathered that storm. It's one hell of a storm that Oil King's bringing. It's actually quite scary when I think about Terry's toolset being used by an Oil King, because he can be played quite messy. An Oil King's like calculated madness.
Sick in the scramble. Because he's got such good light medium confirms.
Lovely string. Well blocked out. She's having a nightmare with the burn knuckles. Can't block him to save his life. Yeah, well spaced. -5, got safer and spaced. +5, respect these frames, letting him reset the pressure there with us.
I've heard you say frames twice now. You definitely played Terry for a bit then, didn't you?
I main Terry now. He's amazing.
Oh, well, there you go.
I went straight to 17 MR.
I know an F-word commentary tell when I hear one.
No, but you got to know those ones because they're horrible.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, he's burnt. He's a bit reckless with his meter. Can Kosaku make it count now? Knock down with a sweep. No, you don't.
2 bait, bruv.
Level 2 as well to keep 1 meter. I like that choice. Doesn't want to be in a checkmate scenario. Gets out of corner 2. He can't block that knuckle. It's unblockable. He's getting his meter back.
You're not allowed to.
That's cost him everything.
One short drive rush into low forward drive rush. Cancel. Oil King came out of burnout and said, no, I'm spending it all.
I'm spending it all. I don't need this meter. It's all or nothing. You've got to be a bit rattled if you're Kosaku too. You tried to slow it down. You thought you'd get back to neutral. As soon as you got that meter, you thought, what's he going to do here with this meter? Spend all the cash. Drive Rush over and start around. That's how you know he's in the zone. Now Kosaku's taking some chances, but it's not working. Oh, early wake up back throw weight pays off though. I think maybe Ilkin went for a frame trap. Too late on the anti-air. Look at the punish, Logan. Look at that punish, the drive rush. Double hitting heavy punch. The plaza. He's really struggling towards his toes. That drive rush crouch medium is getting so much mileage. Are you okay?
Well,
Again, the early back throw.
That light burn knuckle as well. Like, it's terrifying.
Great point. Yeah, he's just scared to like do anything. What?
Oh
he
my
tries
god,
to do
just
a delayed DP.
completely stuffed the cross cut. Yeah. Counter hit, so it messed up the input.
Yeah, that's one of them jump angles. Is an absolute nightmare. He might come out the wrong way. Oh, but he's all over him, mate. He is spending cash. Look at that base out to parry. Doesn't get the throw punish.
Fishing with that medium punch again.
Oh, it's unblockable, Logan. It's
The fact that you get a
unblockable.
knockdown off it as well is it's such a great reward.
Great, Oki. One of his best knockdowns too. One of the only knockdowns where I think you can get a meaty drive rush overhead. It's so hard to get meaty drive rush overhead with Terry.
Oh, come on, you get them for free in the corner.
No, they're not. They're not real. What are you talking about? You've been letting that happen. Press button.
Bro, you get a real meaty plus it hits and everything. Oh,
even
no,
the
not
normal
drive
one?
rush, the normal one. Yeah.
Normal, yeah. Well, that's a particular knockdown, sure. Can he come back? Nice block on the meaty overhead. It gets the anti on time this time. Delayed crouch light. I like it.
Here we go.
Kosaku's still in this.
Last round to keep himself in the set. Kosaku, not one of the players highlighted in this pool, and there's a lot of big players in this pool, but certainly travelled over from Japan. Couple of placings in the World Warriors as well. Not too high, but great to see, you know, players of all profiles travelling out.
Jensen was about to get knocked out now as you say all this.
Now look, bro.
Rinsed in the corner. I was like, stop talking about him, stop.
No.
Right, it's a crazy Japanese turnout here for this event. That's not.
You know what I've been really impressed by as well, by the way? The amount of Chinese players.
Oh, they're not playing. They're not playing, Logan.
Yo, another bus. Oh, you had to do it.
Oh, committed to the time.
Oh, no, you had it.
He's got a mild.
One lifeline, Kosaku.
Look at the bar, look at the bar.
One
Look at the bar.
lifeline.
Here comes the bar. He's going to burn himself out for the kill. Kosaku needs a hit. He needs to
Kosaku can wait until he gets over. Yeah, okay, yeah, here we go.
Nah.
Oh.
One button too many. Oil King slowed it. That was actually quite. That was quite. He messed him up mentally there. He started to slow down. Look at Emperor Cow popping off there. I think he just got the win, didn't he? Busting out the Kimberly. The patronising pat on the back for his opponent. Listen, mate. If you beat me in a tournament, you better not pat me on the back. Seriously, that is like unintentional
time,
disrespect or intentional disrespect. Don't do it.
I'm going to store that one away for our casual sets.
Oh my, yeah. Well, you got to actually win the set, mate. Yeah. All right, take it easy, son.
Don't worry.
You've been training up, yeah.
Give me 16 months. I'll be there. Season 5. All right. But let's take a look at the brackets.
Please. What block do you want to look at?
That was Oil King was C3. So let's pull that up.
Yeah, let's take a look.
See where we are.
Oh wait, they pulled it up for us.
Okay, so that's Group 1. That's
What's
Yamaguchi.
this?
Yamaguchi
Okay.
waiting for his match. Shout out to Garnet out there. Jawa, of course,
Always
is
got
out there.
Jawa first. That's going to be. Yeah, Jawa's everywhere.
We talk about the Chinese players that have shown out, but Jawa has been showing out for the last 15 years of competitive play. Koji, K-O-G, making it there into winners semis.
Yeah, I think we saw a Tormentor too. Massive shout out to him. He's one of the TOs there. He does the regular online event.
Yeah,
for the scene as well. Unfortunately, classic plays modern and only modern. In losers now, lost 2-0. Now let's go to Group 2, Logan. We've got Kaba here winning 2-0 against Wolf. Kaba taking on Mizuha next. Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Representing.
Great to see him able to travel now that he's back out there in Cameroon. So he's Mr. Worldwide once again. He's going to be playing either Johnny or Senor Power. So it's either an international affair for him or a player that he would have played many times last year online. Doesn't really get the opportunity to play in much more Senor Power out of France. Group 3, we've been watching that quite a fair bit. So let's take a look at this. We just saw Oil King defeat Kosaku, so we'll be going up against Aqua with Blanca. And we've got Kobayan and Chris T. I think Chris T played Kobayan offline of either CEO. I think it was CEO.
Oh yeah, were you there for that?
I definitely saw Chris T playing a Japanese GIF, and I'm pretty sure that it wasn't Itazan. So hopefully we can get that one on stream a little bit later. We saw VX Bao and Betty. That one played off stream. VX Bao edging it out 2-1. Okay. Korean Wrestling Man sent to losers by Suji. And Tachikawa will face Harumi. Tachikawa defeating Yusuf B of Bahrain. And ZJZ sent to losers bracket by another Japanese Dalsim and Harumi. So looking forward to that one. I think Tachikawa will be looking for the Ed in that matchup. Ed versus Dalsim. Very, very favourable.
I've seen him play that very well. And taking out some rampant Dalsims in the process as well. You can see here, guys, the setup's been tons of matches all day. I think 252 players in the bracket in the end, or at least a 252-man bracket. And there we see the match being set up there.
Please let this be on stream. Please let this be on stream.
Yeah, guys, I think we should put this on stream. Production, can you hear us? Get this one on stream.
I assume we might be, because...
Chris T versus... Who's he playing, Logan?
This is the match.
Yeah, Chris T versus Kobayan.
This is
super exciting Zangief player. I mean...
All right, blows through. Yeah, now that Itazan's been leaning more into that Marissa, definitely say that Kobayan, it was a little bit debatable, but I think Kobayan's probably the premier Geef at the moment. You got Junior coming through though, actually. Another scary Geef out there in Japan. Nice bait.
And when was that? Or top 16? There's another Japanese Zangief.
Junior, his name is.
No, not just Junior. There's another one. There's Junior, there's Kobayan. I mean, there's a few, to be honest. Junior's incredible. Nice. Love that little OS button there. I think it's your turn. No, it isn't. Chris in a better position there. Got to be careful of those fireballs, though. Level 2, put him right in the corner. Change this round entirely. Slows it down for that reason. I think he knows. He's got a nice positional advantage. Here comes the drive rush. Gets out of there.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty difficult to punish when you jump back. Oh, I didn't think that was high enough to get a throw. Oh, what a choice from Command. Didn't go for the command grab. That's why Christy neutral jumped. And the level 1 for the punish. Oh, it's the meaty SVP, Logan. That round was going so well for Chris. It was just stripped away from his fingertips in 2 guesses. That was so clever to go for the normal throw after he backdashed. Because obviously when you play against a command grab character and they backdash your throw, they always command grab you. It's the same speed.
You were right. There was another Geef in top 16, Evo Japan, but it was Zangief Bellado, so it wasn't.
That's the guy, Bellado. My bad, it wasn't Japanese. I remember seeing a lot of Geefs in there. Yeah, true.
But Kobayan did finish 3rd, and Itazan finished 9th. Oh, nice! Tried to check in with the low forward, but pressed a much faster button. Did Kobayan and stuffed Chris T's options. She's in back to the corner now.
Wow. He's having trouble punishing these DPs after jumping back. Careful with that Jim Rai so close. Great round here from Kobayan again. Chris T really struggling to get momentum here. It's always been a tricky match for Ken, this one. Oh, when it's open, they could have got more damage, but I think he didn't know what side
it's definitely trickier more so now with the the nerfs to his corner pressure.
Yeah, more tricky now, but it's always been a pretty decent match for Zangief on the floor.
Oh, I loved it in Street Fighter 5. It was sick in Street Fighter 5. Oh, on the last hit. Perfectly calculated from Chris T.
Had the pleasure of watching Phenom and freaking Veggie go acres in this matchup. Nice. He slips in that light. He just knows when there's going to be a gap. So good at that. It's frustrating to play against as well because you're putting the tiniest stagger just to steal a few yards and the momentum switches. Okay, guess this with a throw. Lands it. Oh, great for too close. Wonderful punish from Kobayan. I said don't get too close with that Jinrai. Warning was not heard. And Kobayan now just a moment away from taking this towards a set point. No, beautiful. No conversion, Logan. What can you get off that? Can he just cancel that?
Oh, you can drive rock cancel that, yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, it's punish counter, so I'll be honest with you, that's so obscure.
It was counter hit. I think he could have got something on counter. It's a medium.
From that far? Mate, but I'd assume he can just do run
maybe
DP.
a line. Yeah, maybe. Oh, actually, good point. You don't get that much hits. The run DP was tight enough as it is. Oh my god, he actually ate the button, and then that made the throw away. Got a counter hit. No way that was intentional.
Beautiful little walk back.
Too far from level 3. Maybe not worth spending. Oh, that's not.
Finally,
gets away with the forward jump. Exactly. And he's going to burn him out.
In the corner.
Big turning point here. Can Chris make it count?
Finally, this is free real estate now. Here we go.
Careful with the fireballs.
Yeah, he can escape.
Oh, trade!
Oh my god, the trade combo was cold.
That was disgusting, look.
Side switch.
No way. He could lose it all here.
Oh, what the hell?
He's going to go in. He burns himself out. He just finally gets it out with a delay.
Chris T closes it out. Take a sip of that water.
The classic delay jab off the drive rush. Just caught Kobe and flicked him. And for once, he doesn't stick the light in the right place. Is that going to take him out of his zone? I feel like he's been kind of getting away with a lot here and making too many
that's the thing.
reads.
These guesses are so dependent on just being right on the day. And you just saw there how much of a difference it can be.
Oh, he finally lands the running bear grab. Great Oki off this delay.
Just counter hit, so I'm not sure what he did there.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, Chris lets him off there. Looking for something else, wasn't able to whiff punish in time. Oh, the whiff punish.
That's beautiful.
Reset. Oh,
the
greedy.
reset gets
It's going to cost him. Great read from Chris. He saw it coming. Oh, not even a meter needed. Beautiful meter management there from Chris.
Sensational stuff from Chris T. And he's now at set point. What a set here so far. The drive rush jab beats him to it. There's the throw on the tap parry attempt, and he's getting pieced up in the corner. Oh no, he didn't get the level 1 into the DP into the level 3.
Nice catch on the ground. It's going to take a whole bar off there because it was punish counter 2. Oh, big whiff. You can burn him out again. Surely he will. Yes, he does.
This is terrifying though because he's got level 3.
Yeah, you got to be very careful. You got the level 2 and the level 3 here. Kind of nullify a lot of Ken's options. If you're not careful, dash up throws one option. Doesn't get away. He's trying to dash in. It's going to cost him. He got 2 overzealous. Beautiful check there from Chris. He sensed the anxiety, didn't he? He sensed the, what's the word I'm looking for? The anxiousness. He kind of felt that urgency. Stuck a button out, caught him out.
I'm going to steal a word. Trepidation.
Ooh, the trepidation. Shout out Jammers. The trepidation. He sensed it, didn't he? Just read the overextension before it came. Great instinctive awareness there.
Huge win for him.
It's a big win. I think Okobian would have been a favourite for that, definitely. So, well done to Chris. But no slouches, Chris. No surprises either, even though it is a bit of an upset. We'll march on now. We'll see how far he can go. Top 10, guys. Those of you who aren't aware of the rules, top 10 will be qualifying for this weekend's tournament. All
right, Chris G with the modern Mai. He's a modern guy.
Jeepers, man, like Chris G. That's why he's playing modern. There you go, baby. Ain't no my button came out too early, or you know, you hit me, counter hit before I pressed.
That was so fast.
I'm just gonna stick a reversal out. Full bar.
Check.
Nice delay on that crouch medium. Gonna level up. Yes, he will.
And Chris G with the calculation, because he left himself on a pixel of drive gauge for that level, for that OD into the level 1.
Agreed. Great meter management. Extremely aggressive pace here. Baki's just not been able to breathe. Where's Baki from? I've seen him before.
France.
When did I see this guy play last?
We must have joined that during the middle of the set. So Chris G
was that? Yeah. Told you guys that's going to happen. Get a few of that happens.
Yeah, we've got multiple setups that are all being captured. So this will be VX Bao versus Suji. Suji from Japan, a Guile player. VX Bao, of course.
This is pool C4.
Him.
No VX Bow and that whole crew, really well, fascinating crew.
Yeah.
Burst onto the scene in
KSG, the same team as reigning champ Zhao Hai.
VX Bow took out Betty. So VX Bow did beat Betty to book this match.
Yeah, that's right, 2-1. There she is. Hello.
First set. Tachikawa beating one.
In the background, there's Kobian. We're just player spotting out here. It's great fun.
I mean, it's so dense, Logan. It must be crazy over there. When are you getting over, by the way? It must be crazy over there.
Monday. I'll fly out on Monday.
Okay, sweet.
I was going to go through some of these Chinese players that are there in attendance as well, because like we know VX Bao, we know Jawa, we know players like Chi Chu, DCQ, but you know, even through the last balls, we saw players like Zhao Zhai, Zed Siri, the Kami player who made it out in winners. Who else we got there? Zhao Zhu, the DJ player. Yangman hasn't really travelled much at all. Like Yangman obviously travelled a bit in Street Fighter 5 with the second.
5, yeah.
Yeah. But it's great that there's so many players that are really active in like Chinese World Warriors and alignment events. They're out here.
It's starting to get out now.
In this LCQ.
Well, that's the great thing about this EWC in general. Firstly, the LCQ is quite generous in the sense that it's top 10. So if you can get out there, your chances, you know, so it's very dense, but you've got a much better chance than a tournament where only one guy qualifies.
But just shows the benefit of having tournaments like this in, you know, different locations as well.
I love that optimal punish slogan. Did you see that? That was beautiful. What strength scissor kick is that for that punish? Is that medium? That is.
What, to get the extra to link after?
Oh my days, always guys starting around with the drive rush overhead. And this time it connects. Poor Suji hasn't had a chance to play yet. VX Bao going to town. No, I think most all scissor kicks you can link after. I'm just wondering what one it is you do for that particular scenario. Maybe it's heavy. Oh. What happened there? Did the Frotex point blank EX Psycho crash up? Sorry, OD's EX Psycho crash up.
Okay, medium and heavy are both plus.
So that's a heavy then. That's a very clever punish. I haven't actually seen that often.
I didn't realise they were both plus 3 on hit.
Too much plus friends.
Too early, yeah.
That's close, yes, good punish. Didn't want to spend the drive gaze. I like that. That's what was already in the corner. Nice trade combo here. Suji's starting to go to town now. Strange overhead decision there. Flash kick. Kind of like playing modern when you got a guard and you're just pressing up on a couple buttons.
Nice.
Watch out though. Oh, good delay. Perfect parry from Suji. I've seen that trick before. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful delay there to catch the little staggered button there. Plants the C4. Throws him out of it, very clever. Catches the parry. Solid round from VX Bao. Gotta be careful with those booms. VX cycle crusher any minute.
Going for the Dudley jump roundhouse.
Oh, burn himself out. That's not good. I think this round's a wrap.
Ooh!
Needed a miracle there with the burnout. Set point VX Bao. Look like Suji to figure something out, but not quite. That's the perfect distance where the dry thrust actually links with jab.
Damn!
Reliable but expensive, Logan. You see he didn't go for it the second time. Would have burnt himself out. Oh, look at this pressure. Great defense, but he's losing a lot of ground. Almost in the corner. Great jump out. It's a big turning point. He's going to spend it. Level 3. And the early cancellation as well to bring him as close to burnout as possible. I love that. Is it going to be enough? I think it's just there. Just about perfect.
What a challenge!
Oh, all right. What a touch press button. What? Oh, he did it again. He did that earlier.
Because he walked. That's not like I can say, oh yeah, that might have just been like a sonic boom, but he didn't have charge. He walked and did overhead.
He did the overhead from miles away. It would have whiffed easily if he didn't press anything. He did that earlier and he got punished for it, but this time it just worked out. Must be a tech that we don't know about. Maybe it looks like a button, so you're going for a whiff punish, and because it's slower, you get a counter hit. There could be all sorts of psychological games taking place that we're not aware of there. Great adaptation there from Suji. It was looking like a lost cause. Big whiff punish though. He's almost burnt out. Clutch parry. Gonna get burnt out here, blocking the overhead though. Oh, that was sick. Beautiful conversion. Booms on the screen. Oh, there's a cycle cross here. Buttons. Almost chipped out. There it is. Oh, the boy gets it in the end. It's so clutch. Look at VX Bal's face. He's so relaxed, but it's so intense what's happening on the screen. That round was anyone's. Oh, counter hit the ting. Love that. And again, he's got that punish counter conversion. It's so sick. Yeah, of course, he gets that heavy off everything, doesn't he, God? This is going to hurt big time. Level 1 to close it out.
A final round. Perfect.
Jesus,
I was wondering where I'd seen Suji before, and I actually watched Rickemans Barnett play him at CEO.
Ah.
So I'd seen him previously. That's one of his rare international trips.
I mean, he's growing stronger as the set's gone on. And look at that delay. Just catches him pressing buttons. Trying to burn him out here. Nice use of the head stomp to get around one boom, but I guess anti-air trying to come in with the devil's reverse. Oh, whiff punish. Everything's working out. Level 3 is going to connect. What a choice. Just avoids the burnout too. Is this the turning point for VX Bounce? Set point both players, Logan. What's it going to be?
A huge amount of drive gauge to work with also.
Oh, he gets the hit.
There we
he
go.
Just got a hit. VX Bow takes it.
Too predictable with the booms. Level 3 came out, and that gave him the drive gauge that he needed to re-enter that match in neutral. As we switch to another match, let's find out who is playing.
I don't know if it is actually Mizuwa. Yeah, it is.
We get the player cams up. Let's have a look. Looks like Kaba and Mizuwa. There we go.
I like the player cam before they go to the match, man. That's really slick. Gives me a chance to guess who it is as well. Ooh, Kaba. Now, I don't know. It might have been 1-0 already, guys. That might be the set. Like I said, we're jumping in as and when we can. Going to be a character select here. Okay, so
GG.
Looks like 1-0 then to Kaba. And the Mai is going to be dropped. Mizuwa's got a couple characters we've seen him go to the last year.
Favours for the Kabi, of course. Decent pick against Gar.
I just wanted a time. Just wanted time to reset, maybe.
Johnny, is that Johnny talking to him then?
No, that's Hibiki. Lily player. Yeah, it looks like Hibiki.
Lex and Do. The Guile Council.
Look at this.
Council of Boomers.
Frenemies. We're backing each other up now, yeah? Love it. He's really taking his time here. Big match. Winner side still, right, Logan? I haven't looked at the pool.
This is to qualify, actually, for top 64.
Yeah, so big. I would take my time to absolutely get it. A couple of the guys they're talking to for advice have already qualified for top 64. I think Hibiki qualified earlier, didn't he? Oh my God, Trump was over this. Good Lord. Oh, trap, don't press buttons. Mizuwa took his time to try and figure something out, but it's only getting worse here. Needs some momentum and needs it now. The only positive is the drive gauge is quite low for Kaba, but he's bringing it back with these heavy normals. Just can't get going. Hasn't been able to get any fans on the screen. Big whiff. I couldn't look at everyone's there. Oh, the OS parry on wake up.
Yeah.
Oh,
big jump in over the OD fans. No, you may not.
It's not your day, man. When you finally decide to put a fan on the screen, your opponent's done a psychic jump in, it may just not be your day. Okay, can he get the momentum change?
Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't get the link afterwards, though.
Walked forward a long way there. Only to get shot out. He's got him in the corner, but fighting well from the corner is Kaba. Something Gal's always done very well.
Trying to get that back throw. Mizua says
Safe
no.
jumps out. That jab catches her out, trying to approach forward. So that medium just whiffs, jumps in, gets away with it. Again, the right button at the right time, counter hit, able to link into the crouch medium. Big life lead here, level 3 spin.
Yeah, Spencer level 3 and leaves it all for Mizua to do now.
Oh!
Alright. If Mizua's going to have to spend a level 3, so it's a huge, yes, there we go, and Kaba closes it out. Huge advantage there for Kaba. As soon as he dropped Mizua below that 3-bar limit, there was no way he was going to be able to bring it back with anything other than the level 3 anyway, and we'd have gone into that last round with a huge advantage. Took it with the crouch medium kick regardless, and Kaba fights his way into top 64 on the winner's side. Still to play in that pool, we'll have Hurricane and Senor Power. That'll be for the other spot on top 64. But now we're looking at Oil King versus Aqua. And Aqua gone back to the JP for this one. Interesting.
I think he watched Oil King play and he just wants a bit of control. Good awareness there. Fully aware that Oil King has been going into the heavy power wave. Oh, that's
nice empty jump. Just completely baits out that
Needs it
crouch
straight away.
fierce. Side switch, no.
Yeah, he wants the screen. Control the chaos if you can. Oil King at full screen here. He's losing a lot of gauge. Trying to get in. Goal gets caught.
Actually.
Nice jump. Oh, what a teleport timing. Oh,
What a check.
What a check.
The crouch
Drops it, though.
doesn't get the full combo. It doesn't matter. There's the super kick to end the party. Aqua closing out the round.
Looking very solid. And you're seeing the JP choice and why it's happened now. It's only 1 round. 2+. We've seen that a few times from these guys. Not used to being so plus, I see. Again, tries to reset the pressure with that heavy power wave, but it's not worked once. Aqua's been well onto it. Rago burn knuckle. Catches him low. That's an interesting choice. I missed this crouch medium.
Meaty, yeah.
Can kill here. How much meters is he going to spend? Needs a level 2. Yep. Just make sure, especially after you burn yourself out against JP. Stun checks for crouch medium kick. Great block from Oil King. Still the last minute stand up.
No anti-air.
Great timing on that jump. Just caught the bottom recovery and wasn't ready to anti-air. Wasn't the right angle. Oh, gonna be very close to burnout now, Logan. Clutch little button there in the middle of the string. You know what I'm saying? Oil King likes to get a bit overzealous and try to overwhelm his opponents. Nice jump there. Beautiful timing. And gets away as well.
Yeah. Navigated the obstacle course.
Exactly that.
Now he's got
Beautiful
Aqua in
done.
the corner.
Can he make it count though? And he saved his drive gauge with that. The first jump over the... Oh! Wasn't comfortable with the angle to cross cut. Lets him get out the corner. Projectile game started. We haven't seen much burn knuckle. I think he's respecting the reactions and the anticipation we've seen so far from Aqua. He's not doing anything too
Setting it up a little bit as well, though. With
There
the,
it is.
yes, I was going to say, to set it up a little bit.
Beautiful conversion. He's got a level 3. Yes, he's going to get it. That was so clean.
First game goes to Oil King, showing some great patience and some conditioning play. You know, we've watched Oil King play earlier on, and he was just rapid. But
Super clutch as well.
Changing
really
up the pace.
Kind of like the control of the ground as well. Like he slowly stalked him into the corner. Got close
Set
enough
him
to
up
throw
with the
ground.
power waves, multiple power waves, just to kind of draw him into a projectile game, and then throughout.
And the hit stunn's not very good on OD power wave. You know, you haven't got much time to convert. So to know he has to use medium kick instead of drive rushing in with something. And now he's to continue the momentum here. Has him cornered. Medium rising tackle, good choice. Oh,
Wow,
stand
4
medium in your
counter hits
face.
back to back.
Walk up back throw doesn't work. There's that OD power wave again. Gets rid of that jump in the
Bait that
aqua.
into an anti-air. Yeah, awkward angle.
Nice choice. Gets a bit of real estate here. Can he make it count? Goes in.
Oh, triple dash.
Oh, going for the low. Doing well to bring us around back slowly. Is it enough though? Bad trade. One more hit will do. Oh, he can't close this out. He's struggling. He could have got jungle there. Wasn't ready.
Okay,
Full speed
let's see
level
if
2.
he's got the answers to this.
Oh, he wasn't
He does
ready.
not. That was a weird answer because he dashed up to then try and block it. It was really awkward.
I was so sure he was going to do a reversal off that jumping. Maybe it was a perfect block time where it wasn't possible. Great comeback from Aqua.
Yeah, and that OD Ghost is really doing some work for him in this neutral. Great answer to the power wave.
I'm not sure that drive rush roundhouse is even plus, you know. Need to check. It's -5. He loves. He picks a button in the corner. He just spams it. This time it's stand roundhouse.
Drive rush roundhouse is neutral. On block.
Ah, okay, yeah. Nice jump medium.
Oh,
So it's -4. Good parries. Okay, let's go. Parry doesn't get parry punished at least with the throw. It's the range he's using that drive rush roundhouse for. It's got him in again. Spends everything. Oh, gets the reset. He had it. He could have got a trade hit there. Wasn't ready. Finally, Aqua not fast enough with the button. Oh, he's gonna land this true combo.
and that
Burns himself
literally
out.
saved Oil King. The lockout saved Oil King there. That was certain death.
Well, unless he reacted, he might have reacted, right? But he was in hit stun, so we'll never know.
Yeah.
Oh, big meter spent early in the round here. Oil King with set point. Great timing. Close to burnout. Oh, it missed.
Oh no.
I think he's just level 3. Oh, that's a beautiful choice. He's done that more to gain his own gauge back than anything else. And he's got the corner. Bad
Right
jump from
quarter
Aqua.
pressure, this Terry.
Just,
Oh
they're
my
gonna
god,
they're
the
gonna
jump
hype you.
back.
Yeah, those buttons in the corner have been doing well. On that occasion, it cost him dearly. Gonna lose a ton of gauge here. Oh my days, I burned myself out on my
Burns
turns.
himself out, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't plus. Probably neutral though. Walk forward to the crouch to heavy. I love that. He whiffed it with an empty jump earlier. Great adaptation from Aqua. This burnout is costing dearly. Still set point. Oil King. Can he get an opening? No, he whiffs his burn
Oh, the
knuckle.
walk back. Beautiful whiff punish there with the crouch and medium punch. And he was a little bit too zealous on that burn knuckle as a neutral skip, wasn't he? He threw it out
Yeah, I think he saw his
times towards the middle of the set.
I think he saw his health was going down, Logan, right? So if there's some urgency there. He was going to lose a lot of health through chips. I just wanted to get in. Or maybe we give credit to Aqua. Maybe Aqua stood. Sometimes what I've seen players do really well is they stand in the range where they know Terry's going to be plus, and they stay there, and then they backdash.
You
They
did
know
see
he's
him
gonna
like
do
little.
it.
He actually just walked back a little bit, so I don't know if it was just a
He might have goaded him
miscalculation.
into it.
Nice awareness though to be ready there with the rising tackle. Gets the throw. Damage starts to pile up. Fakes out the drive
okay,
reversal. He's going to
I
go
like
to the
that.
corner with a late cancel. No! Awkward angle to get that rising tackle out. Messed up the input and got counter hit.
I'm playing too much Rashid. He's just forgotten how to do his cross cuts.
Well, he didn't really walk forward, did he? Just sort of crouched and tried to get it out.
Or a correct one. It is hard to do to be from certain angles. to
Yeah,
be
it's
fair.
weird.
I'm just teasing. Oh, that range on that anti-air is so good. So deceiving.
Big chunk of damage for that as well. Very rewarding.
Nice burn knuckle.
Take that knockdown. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
he's going
Yeah.
for it. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I don't know. That wasn't punish counter. I don't know what happened. Must have pressed something, right? What was that, Logan? What happened?
I've got no idea.
Somebody explain to me what just happened. Why did that work? There's no way that's guaranteed. No way. I mean, jeez, if that is, then I've got some serious homework to do. I've been letting these guys get away with murder. Are you okay?
Yeah, there's 12 frames of recovery on that thing.
Oh, genius. I don't think even Aqua knew that. Activated so willy-nilly.
But, like, is it not active straight away?
Yeah,
Like,
is it not a projectile? Like, because level 1 loses projectiles.
I don't know. I'm not going to lie.
That would have been the next thing. I would have thought it would have lost just to the fireball.
I can't lie.
That knowledge check is going to lead to a set point, which is going to be closed out by Oil King. Do your homework. Know your options. Aqua didn't. Oil King did. Takes that momentum through and wins the set. Wonderful choice from him. Great set. Great back and forth. Really good adaptation from Aqua. Almost came back, but not quite enough.
That was winners qualifiers, winners semi-final in that pool. So that will be Oil King advancing into top 64. We'll have another qualification match coming up very shortly. You've already seen Kaba advance as well into top 64. Many more qualification matches to come. But we're going to take a very short pause right now, and we'll be back on the other side with more action from day one, phase one. Wave C, that's a lot of information to take on here at the last chance qualifier for the Esports World Cup. Street Fighter 6, myself and F-Word will be right here when you get back. See you then.
1 or 2 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Right, guys, did you miss us? We're already back. Ain't no messing around there, man. Ain't got time for no big breaks.
They thought it was one of them 20-minute breaks, didn't they?
Come on. If you just tuned in, guys, it is the LCQ for Street Fighter 6 EWC Esports World Cup, and we are running through these Street Fighter 6 brackets like crazy. 252-man bracket started earlier today, and we've already seen some absolute giants tumbled, and it's just continuing in that fashion. We're going to be playing through to top 64 winners and losers, which will be played out over the next few days to determine who of these players will be top 10. Top 10 will be qualifying for the EWC finals next week. So super exciting times. I see Tachikawa on the screen.
Yeah, he's going to be going up against Harumi in winners semi-final.
Harumi is the Japanese Dalsim, right? Okay, I thought we'd go Ed here. I've seen him play the Dalsim match really well with Ed. So I thought he'd go for Ed.
Yeah, Ed Dalsim is absolutely torrid for Dalsim. Well,
it's actually that bad?
It's awful.
Surely it's not worse than Kimberly.
It might be.
Wow.
I think like Ed beats him in neutral, so how about that? Anyway,
let's see if he's trolling. Maybe he's trolling.
I'm pretty sure I saw him use Menon in a Dalsim matchup at Evo. My brain is telling me that. I think I did exactly the same thing and said, "Oh yeah, he's going to pick a little bit Ed." I think he might have played Torimeshi in losers bracket. That's in my mind, but I can't remember entirely.
Yep, it's going to be Manon.
Manon.
Seen this played really well too. We'll see what he can do. Harumi off to an aggressive start, teleporting in behind that fireball. Lands the throw. Oh, tried to come on, grab there, got jabbed out of it. Wants to get leveled up straight away. It's a scary situation for Dalsim when she gets leveled up. Good bottom choice.
Yeah, most characters in this matchup against Manon, you don't really care about the hit damage, right? Unless she's got level 3, but Sim definitely cares because she's got really reliable Oki. And if Sim has to keep guessing, it's not a good time. Not a good time for Sim.
Oh, one parry too many. That's going to hurt.
I'm ready
Burn
for
out
command
too.
grab. Nice block. Ooh.
Your reward? Another.
Same again.
Another.
One more for good measure.
Ooh. Ambitious drive rush in there as Dawson was in the sky. I'm right into that. Jump heavy punch, but corner's position is regained.
Drive rush command grab. That's 5 medallions up.
Uh-oh.
And you are very close to this being like a 50-50 for the game.
Seriously.
Literally one more touch.
When your defensive options are as slim as Dowson's, this is quite a scary scenario. You need to keep her out. Oh, she's in. Drive rushes straight away. One more doesn't be burnt out. Goes in. You could have got level 1 there.
Nice play from Harumi though.
Gets the kill
Very,
anyway.
very confident stuff. Calm, patient.
Patient approach here, not taking much damage, but still covering a lot of ground. It's Tachikawa loving this change up. Oh, catches him in the air. This is very calculated. He's going to land the first of the command grabs. And another. Oh, that's going to be Chugs. Guess for game. Oh, that could have been it. Oh, not ready for the drive impact. That is a dead Dowsim. One of those rounds. It just felt like he was going to win that round because he managed to get so far across the screen without losing much meter at all, you know? So it just felt like it was going to be a really tough round. At least if you're Harumi and your opponent's approaching and they're getting you towards that corner, they should have lost at least 20, maybe 30% health getting there, but lost nothing. This is more like what it should look like. Oh, big punish incoming. Should be able to close this out with no meter. It's exactly what he does. Tachikawa a bit impatient there, just wanted to kind of continue the momentum from game 1. Harumi had other plans. Oh, baits out the anti-air attempt. Perfectly floating, just high enough. Goes in here. A lot of parrying, but gets caught in the end anyway. You got fight. Such an interesting voice actor as this Dowson one. Distinctive. Has the screen to work with again. Oh, nice button. Couldn't get a pickup. Drive
Yeah, that
reversal
wasn't
straight
forced
away again.
knockdown state. I didn't see that on the screen, so.
Oh, he hit the ground though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't land standing. Oh.
Well, no, like the weird juggle state that you get. It says forced knockdown on it.
Yeah. But that state
Alright.
is, I mean, you can juggle anyway if you do drive rush certain buttons, regardless, right? I mean, if you don't land on your feet, then you're essentially on a knockdown state. I believe, anyway. It's like my discussion about the Segat's target combo, right? Certain juggles it works by itself. Obviously, you need to drive rush in.
OTG normals never seen before in Street Fighter 6.
Those were not my words, okay? It was something like that. Slightly different to that, yeah.
All level here, 1-1 between.
And I was the first one to
Tachikawa.
call the OTG normal that all you guys missed anyway. Suck out. What's going on? Button check.
Looks like it. Palms are sweaty. As Pugera watches on.
You can't get a camera shot without an absolutely top tier player in the background. It's such a stacked tournament.
There's Christian.
Jira just chilling casually.
Knuckle D, Aqua. I recognise everyone by their shirts these days. It's great. I actually
right.
get to see like people play offline now. It's wonderful.
Love it. Welcome back. We're back, baby. Arena's still very
See
busy.
the hustle
Still so
and
many
bustle?
matches to go for today.
Nice to see that there's lots of people still in the arena just come to check it out as well.
It's a great experience. Anyone who's not been, guys, worth going, even from a spectator perspective. It's quite a unique experience.
Certainly,
You'll be flooded by some of your favourite players in the world too.
certainly a great stacked tournament, even just for the LCQ to go and check out.
Oh, it's ridiculous, yeah. Unbelievable.
Nice
good.
check there from Tachikawa, gets the knockdown, and again, Harumi fails to really make Tachikawa pay with much life to get in. He's already in the corner, and Tachikawa's already on 3 medals. Looking on closing out this first round, but he gets mixed.
Ooh, a little delay there on that crouch heavy. That's not an option. Meaty fireball. Oh, tries to jump out. Wake up button works. That's going to kill him. Oh, he had the momentum. He went for some kind of delay. And a wake up jab actually got him reset and lost all his momentum here. All out of the air. Again, tries to catch him out of the juggle state. Not going to be the case. And that's lost him some momentum now. Nice jump over. Gets thrown right back into the fireball. Set point Tachikawa. Can Harumi keep this going? He's got away with a lot of drive reversals, I'll say. It's not something you want to make too much of a habit of doing against command grab characters. The punish is brutal, but this is a great round regardless. Again, the drive reversal.
Yeah, just doing it instantly as well.
Yeah, not even look, just any button, just done. Yo, back up. Wow, surprise heavy punch.
Sneak in, yeah.
Beautifully placed. Set point both players. A lot of these already, Logan.
All right.
Really good matches. To the wire.
Oh, the float gets in, counter hit. Again, he's starting to get a little bit of a read on Tachikawa's forward movement.
He had the hit. Tachikawa had the hit and he choked it. He's getting too overzealous. He's going to spend level 3. No. Good parry time in there to avoid the mix-up. Goes in.
Oh, there's a big jump.
Oh, Tachikawa chokes. He's dead. Where's the level 3? Where's the level 3?
Oh, put yourself out. No. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Is it going to cost him? No, it's not. It's going to get a hit anyway. Harumi from 1 down. Clearly nervous. Clearly absolutely, you know, I'm not going to say a word, but able to recover at the end. Just about not costing him. And like I said, guys, it's non-stop. We're going straight into another one here. So Harumi and Tachikawa. Harumi wins that. Follows VX Bow through to the
Hurricane and Senor Power. Okay.
Ooh, juicy.
This is another qualifying match. Winner semi-finals. Hurricane, of course, fighting out of Cameroon.
What a start there. Hurricane. Beautiful whiff punish with that. Deceptive normal.
Representing Wolves. Senor Power.
Oh, he's going to his roots here. Yeah, every time he plays in France, the crowd cheers for the Ryu when he brings it up. Well, it's not really a time to be going away from Ryu, though, is it? Come on.
Has he got an England rugby bucket hat on?
There's no way.
I don't know.
Come on, son. Is it?
Wolves Esports. There we go. Hurricane. Great to have Hurricane travelling as well. Hasn't been able to travel for the longest amount of time just due to his status in the UK on a student visa. Meant that he wasn't able to leave the country and re-enter again. But now he's back living in his homeland of Cameroon with his wife and child. He's actually able to travel now, so you're going to be seeing a bit more of the man that is Hurricane.
Just wish he would DP more. Still enough of that back medium. Good block.
All right, gets pieced up. Counter hit.
That's what I get.
What a check. So didn't cancel it into the follow-up there.
Button gets
counter hit, jab into the low forward, into nothing.
Ranko, should be close around that.
Knuckle.
Just works. I think he was looking for a fireball. It didn't come. Didn't matter.
Yeah, just worked out for him anyway. And he'll certainly take those as he moves into set point now. Hurricane looking to advance into top 64. Winner's side with donkey kick.
Oh, caught him block standing last time. Mixing it up on him. Nice button time in there. Oh, what? He missed his DP, but the jabs work out. Overhead connects, catches it low. What was that? Reset the pressure.
Big jump in, here we go. Oh, and he just gets completely mixed.
What was that?
Big drop.
Oh no, he spent a meter too. But what, that wouldn't have killed. Why did he do that? Still got another round ahead. It's actually a worst case scenario for Hurricane. Man, big drop. I guess that was supposed to be a charged DP. Wait, hold on. DPs would... Yeah, they're both for kick, actually.
But it was so late.
Instead. Yeah, I don't know, man. Trade. Doesn't get the trade hit, though. Should have done a medium. The back for off the block cannon being negative. Not seeing much DP anti-air from Senor Power.
Time in there from Hurricane, the jump light. Catching the recovery of the donkey. He actually last minute crouched. Oh no, and that's going to be the kill.
Oh, it's dead. That should be dead. You didn't need it. You didn't need a reset. What's he doing? He didn't cancel into level 3 there either. Senior Power taking a lot of risk. Going to cost him.
What is it with these French players and the overhead reset?
Oh, he's done it. It's worked. Oh, I can't believe he's done it and it's worked. Oh, Hurricane. What was Hurricane doing the last game? And what on earth was Senior Power doing this game?
Somewhere at home, Nasty Nas is sitting, sweating.
For those of you who don't know, Nasty Nas is not the rapper. There's a player from France called Nasty Nas. Yeah. Just in case anyone's offended.
Famously would have beat. Who was it that he would have beat? Was it Fujimura, I think?
Fujimura, yeah. Like the best Ibuki in town.
For an overhead reset instead of just doing a normal kill.
Hey, was feeling myself.
That's the old European law.
Senior Power with the most unnecessary reset in the history of mankind. He still got away with it. Like everyone on their donkey knows, another drive rush there with Ryu would have definitely killed. It would be drive rush, heavy, or medium into heavy. Sure, you can level 3, donkey kick level 3. It would have more than killed. But he tried the reset. Wow. Spend it all looking for that throw tech. Doesn't come. Tries to back dash out. It works though. The combo's not able to be raised. Start having Hurricane.
I'm standing. Try to jump out. Oh, that time he does jump out and it works. Spacing traps with a light kick. Wake up, standing light punch. I've seen that work so many times in the last couple of weeks.
That was an OS on that occasion, just for the empty jump. It's such a good tool in general. Senior Power probably tried some kind of empty jump button. Wasn't meaty enough. Great adaptation there from Hurricane. Needs to just forget what happened. Try and bring it back. Senior Power needs to be more clinical if he does get these openings. Can't leave the food on the plate. Yipes. It will cost you eventually. Oh, almost a big jump in. This time he does go for the safe jump. Oh, he's looking for a parry last time. He's going to burn him out here. It's a good situation for Senior Power. No, burnout's not going to come. Hurricane keeps it alive. Oh. Too far for the crouch medium punch. The backdash got him out of that. Finally, a DP anti here from Senior Power. Pluser, the pluser. Yeah, he's like, you want to burn out? Burn out on my terms, mate. Oh, catches him.
Nice conversion of the juggle.
Trade. Doesn't get the full up. He could have got medium there, surely. Jump back jab is the answer.
The counter here. What?
Couldn't have killed there. Couldn't have killed. He chose not to spend it. He's going to get chipped out. He is. He's going to set point both players. Oh,
both so players intense. Going into this round fully stocked level 3s. Hurricane's going to get to use his first, though.
Chooses not to. Oh, big punish. Where that was supposed to be?
Now.
I think he meant to do it. He's missing so much. He's going to get back throw.
My word.
More chokes from Hurricane. Is it going to cost him? Senior Power's got the momentum now in the corner.
All decisions.
Deep level 3 for Senior Power.
Level 3.
This is going to hurt Logan.
That was like an old school super turbo anti-air DP. That came down from the kneecaps. Oh,
big punish. Spend it. That's going to be close, Logan. That's going to be close. It's not CA.
It's not critical art, so he's still alive.
I don't think he's dead. He's alive. Just a bow.
Wow.
The safe drive reversal. Tries the perfect parry. Oh, button in the middle. Set point both players. Senior Power going for the kill. Hurricane burn out towards the corner. Jump.
Oh,
the DP empty jump.
What?
It's the perfect choice.
What?
Had he pressed the button there, he would have got his trip recovery punished. Instead, he empty jumped. Recovered his trip.
The difference between 2 frames. Wow. And here we are. We've got Kobayan going up against Kosaku, the Eleanor, getting plugged in the ground.
I have no idea how this matchup goes, mate. Bloody hell. She's got range on the normals, though. Sure
he can't ever use stand fierce, ever. And I think she can actually whiff punish stand medium punch as well.
She's low all the time. She's got a whiff punishes, boy. That stayed in front. Oh my God.
Yeah, at the moment it's Kobayan who's whiff punching the hell out of Kosaku, which is very impressive stuff. There's a target combo off the medium. Pat. Look at that corner carry. That's crazy work.
Only for the tankies to take it back off you, though.
Yeah.
Oh. That meaty light command grab catches us all out. What a confirm! Are you kidding me? Wait a second. That was so clutch. Gonna burn him out here. Yeah, backdashes to recover the guard. No, you're not going anywhere, says Kosaku.
We are at set point Kosaku right now. It's Kobe looking to be eliminated from loser's bracket. Nice conversion. Ooh. Yeah, there's the burnout. Spending all 3 bars to attack the drive gauge, and it was worth it in the end. He's going to get the meaty lariat into the hell stab. OD lariat, and there it is. Set play from Kobayan. Paid out for him. All right, Kosaku taking it back to neutral, but again, Kobayan is the one who is doing the whiff punishing. Just mixing the spacing up again, getting away with a lot of whiff normals, and I feel like he's just throwing too many looks at Kosaku. For the parry, but still holds the frames. Nice late on the anti-air. Doesn't use the level 1. Doesn't need it. Meaty button. Scores the counter hit, and it is set point once again to Kosaku.
Juicy matchup coming up after this, guys.
What on earth? Trying to bait out
Fatal
like a
Fury
DP
clash
or something?
Yeah, maybe a button of choice that's not recoverable. Bait out the OS perhaps. Works on my character, annoyingly so.
Yeah, I think it
nice
works
check.
on most. Huge read though, obviously.
Almost burnt out here. Chasing that burnout. We tried to jump in. We've got that level 3. Better respect it. Set point. Well parried. Is this it? Kosaku can close this out. Kobayan could be heading out of here. Burns himself out. Doesn't get a conversion. Nice confirm to not go for the lariat button. Oh my god, that was so sneaky. The stand medium check. Tiny walk forward into the light SPD. Absolutely clutch. Set point both players again, Logan. Oh, backdashes out. Come on, grab the ting. Oh, beautiful whiff punish. Gonna burn her out. Parried at the right time. Big whiff on that headbutt. Gonna spend it, yes. A ton being spent there. I think that's gonna be enough to burn out as well. Barring a bit. Let's see. Yes, burnt out. Terrible situation there for Kobayan. He's got that level 3 though, and it will kill.
Nice anti-air.
Tries to jump in. Oh, whiff!
What a conversion. What a conversion. The mix and the set.
Oh, that was slick. That was slick. I was thinking, what's he gonna do here? He went for the juggle into the hell stab and then just walk forward, jump over. Like I said, we've got a juicy one coming up, guys. No time to even talk about that. It's back to back to back. It's the Fatal Fury clash. Chris G should be taking on Koji Cog. So we should be getting some Lily action. A rare character you don't see much of. One has already qualified earlier today, I think in Hibiki, to top 64. Now we have Koji Cog, who plays a very unique kind of Lily style. Loves his grapplers in every game he plays. Going up against Chris G. Let me see this pool actually.
Yeah, I think this is the last winner's side match to be played.
Yeah, Yamaguchi has already qualified, beating Jiwa. Jiwa beat Garnet 2-1, unfortunately for Garnet. Big fan of that guy. Oh, looks like Tormentor didn't show up. Thought he lost earlier.
Maybe he's running
Okay, to the
on
match.
brackets or something. Nice early on the drive
Well done,
reversal. Oh no. He got a punish counter but wasn't able to convert.
Yeah, he likes to go for that towards heavy punch on his drive rushes. Covers a bit more distance. What a read. That was not reaction. Oh, big bait. I think Lily kills there. Yep, she does. Doesn't even do level 1. I think he could have killed without that. If he winded up with an EX, I think she'd be dead. Either way, great play there from Kojikog. Oh, beautiful, perfect parry into the button. Check the rush with crouch heavy punch. Blimey. It's like,
what on
11
earth?
or 10 frames. Yeah, I think that was a walk forward. Yeah, wait, hold on. What were they even trying to do there? I'm not sure how that came out. She doesn't have a fireball punch. Does she? No. Oh, the down heavy punch connects. It's got such a huge hitbox, Logan. Oh my goodness. Try to sneak underneath, but no. No, you don't. And gets winded up too. Free on the meter here now. She doesn't want to spend too much meter. Hits the other one away. I love that. Just knocks the fan out of the sky. Plaza de Plaza. Has to drive reverse lap. Doesn't want to deal with the mix up.
Yeah.
Has the life that he wants to keep it. What? Just a light in your face? Burns her out.
There we go. That's what he's looking for. That drive gauge advantage. But now it forces Chris G to go on the offensive. Stuck in the corner. Brave tech.
Oh, he tried to bounce the anti. Didn't come. Not the biggest punish. Chris has weathered this. Got his meter back. Beautiful defense from Chris G. Can he make it count now?
Nice, he's ready.
Jump away. He's got the modern controls. Throw. One more hit will do.
Oh my! With his face.
Busting the mic
Chris
cross
G,
there.
though, showing some fantastic defensive composure.
Okay, no, that's twice now. He's checked the drive rush with freaking 10 frame. I think it's 10 frames. 10 frame button. I mean, that's just.
Yeah, boy.
I need to go to the lab.
I don't want to hear no excuses from you.
Man, my move's got so much range. I don't know how these guys do it. Kojikog's not human. He plays Fatal Fury, to be fair. That game plays at like 55,000 frames a second.
I don't think mathematically it's possible to check a drive rush button with a 10 frame button.
Come on. Surely not. Not consistently, anyway.
Or at any point ever, I don't think.
Oh, big whiff punish. Oh, could have killed. I was going to get the kill anyway. Yeah, Chris G, I think tactically he's getting burnt out a bit too easily against Lily. There's no reason why he should get burnt out that quickly against Lily.
Yeah, he's consistently drive reversaling all of the windstock pressure.
Getting some advice there from Knuckledo. Yeah, exactly. He's drive reversing every single one.
And I understand, but you can't consistently do it.
Well, you can if she's not getting in, but she's constantly getting in. So now you're spending more. I mean, I'd rather just take the mix up once or twice, keep some gauge. Because when you're burnt out against Lily, she's a lot more scary. She's got that little block stun into crouch heavy into the light. Condor. Oh, that was beautiful. The back dash into the drive rush forward command grab. The readiness. Again, having a hard time keeping her out. Nice button choice there. Gets caught by the towards heavy punch. And he's in the corner now. Runs into another one. Going to spend a level 1 in the corner. Kojikog running away with this. Chris G's in big trouble. It's going to be the meaty command grab. Just cannot make the right read on defense. And is really struggling on neutral to keep her out.
There again, the early drive reversal burns himself out again. Well, if you've got reactions like that and you're playing a modern, It doesn't matter.
Tell me about it. Oh.
He's still in. He's still.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's reset
got
pressure.
a lot to deal with. He's not going to be able to burn out for another 3 or 4 seconds. He's got one more guess.
He can't get grabbed again. He can't. No, he knew it and he panicked.
Oh, we were talking about how great his defensive composure was, but you can't keep guessing right every time. And eventually he went to the wrong option. And
yeah, that's it,
will
man.
Get ya. She will.
Smelt the fear. I think the fact he went for the 2 command grabs in a row was really surprising. Wasn't expecting that. And that just opened him up for the hit on the 3rd attempt.
But that sees KOG, the Koji Cog, advance into top 64 on the winner's side. Chris G will now have to face Garnet for qualification, so that'll be an exciting one. We've got Jiwa versus Baki, and Chris G versus Garnet left in Pool C1. In Pool C2. Okay, so this is Deadeye again, and he will be playing against Aqua. Back on the Blanca.
He's mixing up today, isn't he? Saw Deadeye earlier.
Yeah, first game of our blocks. Sent to losers by Kosaku, we just saw playing. Okay, here's a qualifier against Aqua.
He's having a hard time in neutral. He's running to another button. We saw Deadeye had this habit of whiffing normals consistently, but he's not done that so far. Nice read though with the crouch medium on wake up.
Yeah,
the late crouch
back
medium
into
punch.
the corner with this power up as well.
Oh, that's going to be burnt out. He's burnt out. Look, he's going to go. There's no escape. That is a big turning point in this round. A round that was looking very good, suddenly running away. Spoke too soon.
That crouch medium punch is literally what turned the whole set round. Okay, this might be turning the set round as well. Oh my god, the jump back air throw. Shades of men at RD.
Exactly what I was about to say. What a call out. These blankers just know, don't they? He was chippable. You're not going to stand in front of me.
I'll just big counter hit on the jump in. There's the punish counter throw on the tap parry as well. Big life lead here now for Aqua. Everything going his way.
Now he can't guess wrong. Medium connects. Oh, he had the conversion, didn't follow through. Could have got so much damage there. I think could have killed actually.
Activation station.
Oh, tried to backdash. It's going to cost dearly. Not the right choice.
You can't do that there.
Understandable panic, but not the right choice there from Deadeye. It was looking very good for a round and a half. Then it went horribly wrong for him. We'll see what we got coming up after this, but man, great adaptation from Aqua. The blanket pick paying off so far. Oh, Racco slide connects.
Aqua just dominant now in the corner. Wow, what a turnaround this is. Deadeye looking at elimination from the bracket now.
Correct, this is loser side. Pool C1. We're going through all these elimination matches from here on and really need to turn around here, Deadeye. Whatever momentum he had in that first round, Aqua's adapted to it. We're not seeing a third layer. Moments like that aren't going to help. Huge whiff. Okay, the late crouch medium gets an opening here. Oh, he hesitated and wake up, jump back, EX ball.
Time to get mixed.
Yeah, gonna try and burn him out. Gonna try and burn out anyway. Overhead connects. Oh, what a choice! Burn out anyway, this is horrible.
At least he's mid-screen. For now.
We've got the same thought process, Logan. The lightning beast is gone at least as well. Oh, almost got whiff punish there. Gotta be careful.
Oh,
nice
wow,
check.
just let it rock. That was counting.
Yeah, overextended there, didn't it? Yeah. Well, it's almost over though. I think he'll still be alive slightly.
One more.
Just about. Oh, Aqua takes it. Great play from Aqua. Great adaptation. Got absolutely pummeled the first round and a half. Made the adjustment and never looked back really. And Deadeye, unfortunately, will be dropping out. Aqua, is that him qualified now?
Yes.
Yeah,
that was a
he'll be in
match.
top 64 losers side.
So Kobayan and Aqua both make it out in losers side, actually eliminating the two players that we saw play first. Kosaku and Deadeye both eliminated in those losers quarterfinals matches after they were our first match of the day that we saw. And I believe we're moving over now to Tachikawa. Possibly not, though. Production says Johnny and Mizuwa, so let's take a look. All right.
Yeah, look, I definitely saw Sam at the station as well.
Yep. Thanks, Production. On point. Love that. I'm not sure what Johnny was looking for there. Maybe a throw tech that never came. Trying to bait a reversal. Mizuwa closing out the first round. Pretty straightforward stuff.
Oh, jeez.
Nice check
Instant
on the drive rush from Johnny. Now, Monona's got like normals at range, and she can traverse with hard reads to get round projectiles, but I think Maya's just such a complete package that I'm not sure that really makes a huge amount of difference, to be honest with you. We'll take all this pressure. Nice counter hit check.
The perfect parry set it up. Allowed him to walk forward. Really well set up. Nice, it's pretty much an OS. Oh, it's all working.
This empty jump out.
You cannot get away.
Punish. Doesn't matter though. As you said, there's no escape.
Pretty dominant, even though he lost that last round. It's been somewhat one-sided traffic. Yeah, Mizuwa just can't slow him down. Johnny's just walking forward, very intimidating, always in stand medium punch range. I mean, that's exactly where you don't want to be against Menor. But he's always there.
Absolutely.
So you're always going to be an uphill battle if she's just encroaching into that space constantly. Looks very relaxed, very confident, Johnny. Can he take him out of his comfort zone, Mizuwa? Speaking again to Hibiki, these guys, are they teammates on Street Fighter League this year? I don't think I've seen them on the same team, but they're parlaying a lot.
I'm not sure off the top of my head, I'll be honest with you. I'm not familiar with the teams yet this year.
They're parlaying a lot. This is the third time I've seen Mizuwa on talking to Hibiki in the background. Maybe they're just good friends outside of this, but I've seen them at tournaments before together, and that's not really something that stood out to me. Interesting. See, Lily players are smart. Yeah, look at him getting all that invaluable advice, Logan. Now what? She's going to absolutely destroy Johnny thanks to that Lily advice he just got. Mark my words. Here we go. And then Manon proceeds to destroy Mizuwa. Oh, there's that stand medium punch again. Oh, God. F-word, I knew it. I called it, buddy. No, don't jump. Oh, God, it's all working. Okay, reversal was this time. Nice. That was beautiful. Okay, little conversion there. Oh, too much momentum. Johnny got the read. Slowed it down. Slowed it right down. Regained the corner as well with that super. And Johnny now has set point. Mizuwa desperately trying to get something going here. Hasn't had a chance. Didn't switch to Kami. Chose to stick with Mai. Oh, 4 medallions. Oh, what was that? Execution error there from Johnny. Is that the luck that Mizuwa needs to turn things around? Oh, nice. Didn't get the conversion. Still lands the throw, though. Ah, he reacted, but it didn't matter. He didn't have the help to take it. Mizuwa finally on the board here. Gets around. He got around last game, but it was still very uphill. Can he make it count now?
All right.
Oh, no, empty jump works out.
That's a nice empty jump. Very smart.
Guess we're game.
Horrible situation to be in. Here we go. Level 3, and that's going to close it out, F-word. Woo. Didn't Johnny have some fantastic approaches? You know, just to navigate that neutral. Really set that up well.
He's very good at encroaching on the space where Manon wants to be and Ma doesn't. And as much as I've been critical of Mizuwa, not to say I could do any better, but that he's allowed him to encroach on that space so often, you've got to give the credit where credit's due. He's very good at understanding where and when to walk forward. And he just got into that stand medium punch range every single time. Like 3 seconds of neutral and he was there. He just knew when to hold for it. And he didn't get punished for it. He wasn't taking too much damage getting in. It's very intimidating. It felt like a very intimidating set for Mizuwa to play. Non-stop, guys. We've got another one.
Into pool C4. Another qualification match. And it's Suji versus Yusuf B from Bahrain.
Just a couple deadly players from Bahrain. Watch out. Oh, the delay.
Little delay, yeah.
Suji got off to a slow start earlier. Was able to turn it around. See if we can do the same thing here. Maybe it won't be necessary.
Nice.
Totally ready. Ain't getting away with nothing here. Was looking for a sonic boom. Doesn't matter. This is a qualification match. KR Wrestling, man.
Korean wrestling.
Simultaneously taking place against Sachikawa in this bracket as well for qualification. Korean Wrestling, man. Thank you. Yusuf getting some momentum there, but flash kicked out of it straight away.
Nice anti-air choice. Slugfest in the neutral, this one, isn't it?
I mean, your Honda, you just got to force the issue really if you can.
It's very interesting to see him use so much of Honda's like air game rather than try and get his way inside to like medium punch range.
Putting himself out here. Yeah, that's that medium punches. It's completely broken. Backdash? Oh, I thought he might catch the backdash. Not fast enough. And a pretty convincing game there from Suji. Some moments of adversity, slight, but for the most part, relatively comfortable. I like that. Aggressive walk forward. Easier said than done though with booms on the screen. You know what? I'll take that trade. Just got to get out this corner though. Oh, he loves that, doesn't he, Suji? The counter hit, sorry, the punish counter. Finally gets away with that. He's been trying to land that all set. He's been punished for it every time. This time he gets it. Okay. Round on the board for Yusuf. Starts the round again with a drive
okay,
forward, medium punch.
Yeah.
Oh, again, it's going to be on your throw. Patient blocking out there from Suji, even though he's been command grabbed a few times, didn't panic. Catching him with a drive rush low. Jeepers creepers, he's got him.
Woo!
And attacks the gauge. That was beautiful play. He's got the corner now as well, Suji. What a turning point this is. Perfect parry to get some ground back from Yusuf B. Can't get in.
Oh, there's no way in.
Ooh, with crouch medium, not punished. Badly timed parry. Gonna get punish counter thrown. One hit and he wins this. Oh, wow, it's not a true string. There's just no way in, and Suji moves into set point.
Yeah, that's the downside between, you know, standing medium punch, OD hands, rather than standing medium punch, drive rush cancel. You can react to the yellow flash and just let rip.
Man, he lost a lot of meter with that OD headbutt and didn't get nothing for it. Trying to gain some back. It's a great situation for Suji. Look at that drive gauge. Oh, no, that's not off that. Stanley could have got something off that. Oh, you poor soul. Oh, poor unfortunate soul. That bus plus isn't going to work either. Great situation for Suji. He's already recovered half his gauge, though. Oh my god,
he's just chopping him down, isn't he? He's chopping him down.
Oh, there's no way out. He's going to get drive impacted. No, he doesn't need to. He's really trying to finish off.
Yeah, and again, I'm really impressed by Sujilo. Always ready for that medium punch into OD hands cancel. Always ready for it. So
agreed.
Big credit there. Well, Garnet and
Chris G
playing.
It's a juicy
Chris
one.
G
Let's
on
get
the
that
Terry,
on yeah, we're gonna go straight.
Thanks, production.
Yeah, Terry's got some interesting answers in this matchup. It's definitely not an easy one for Sim's. Got to be careful. But it's definitely not one that Sim is like, oh no, it's a Terry. Seen Sim's do really well against Terry's as well.
I mean, he definitely gets in and stays in, and he's got ways to get in as well. So
lovely conversion. Oh, he could have got more there. Chose not to. Burns himself out. Safe jump. Then, okay, Chris G plays modern with thing, but no modern with Terry.
Yeah, plays modern Chun and modern Mai.
Oh, where you going?
I'm not actually sure what Terry loses in modern.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Because that's the big thing, you know. I was looking at Sagat early on. I'm like, oh yeah, man, like Sagat with level 1 in modern would be crazy. Yeah, he loses, I think, stand in light punch and stand medium punch, and that's no bueno, brother.
Stand medium punch is pretty useful. Stand light punch is a pretty crucial check. Crouch light punch has got no range.
No.
So that's a pretty big loss. It's got crouch medium punch, but if you're doing those close range drive rushes, it's pretty hard to consistently check crouch medium punch. Better for the more long range ones. Ooh. Yeah, he's doing, in Burnout, he was doing jab crack shoot. That's not, you can jab him out of that. He's doing crouch medium crack shoot. I don't think Garnet knows. He just allowed him to get away with many of them, but easier said than done. Big lovely for Garnet here.
Nice
That back throw to drive rush. Pretty significant overextension. Checks him out of it. Great knowledge check. Nice OS from Chris T there. Catches that drive rush cancel straight away. Good awareness. Garnet, it's slowed it down substantially since that first round. Christie's really having to buy his time. He's losing a lot of meter here as well. Garnet knows it, so he's going in. 2 drive rushes in a row. Really attacking that gauge. Christie struggling to get anything going here, Logan. Haven't seen a single burn knuckle, surprisingly. It's definitely something you need to implement in the matchup, just occasionally. Again, ready with OS. It's costing so much meter. I know he's burnt out now.
Burnt out. How's he going to navigate this? Garnet doing a great job of just keeping in there. Please don't. Oh, why did you? Bro.
I don't know why he teleported in. I don't know why, Logan. What's he thinking? What's that?
What is wrong with these Dalsin players?
Garnet's usually like that. What's he doing?
European Dalsin players and throwing it all away.
Well.
I swear he could have just DP'd into level 3 as well and done a madness, but...
Definitely. Oh, Plaza. The Plaza. DP. No! Not playing modern, it's hard to do when they side switch like that. Garnet's able to survive this. He's got a decent life lead, but next hit kills. Cannot get hit by Terry right now.
For his life.
There's the meter. Oh, checks the drive rush. Beautiful check. So vital. Super vital check there. Love that.
Fantastic stuff there from Garnet, and he manages to advance, joining Jawa in loser's side in top 64. Congratulations to him. Chris G, unfortunately.
Was that it? I thought it was only 1-0.
What?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. 1-0. Yeah.
Oops. Okay.
I was thinking, when you were saying that, I was like, he looks like he's still locked in here. What? Does he not know that he's out? I just assumed he was wrong, not you, Logan. Logan can't be wrong here. Come on. Okay, finally we see a burn knuckle.
All right, yeah. Now he's just going to steamroll in now, and I'm just going to look like a fool. A fool, I tell you.
Yeah, we love that move. Oh, nice. It's corner conversion.
What an interruption there from Garnet. Fights his way out now, yeah.
Spent a lot of these to get the party started. Now he's ready to do the other side.
No
DP.
No advantage at all.
Oh, catches him low. He's catching his toes a few times in this round. He started using that target combo. It was a pretty bad teleport, I agree.
Gave up the
Twice he's done
positional
that.
advantage. He had no real frame advantage on the mix as well.
Yeah.
And that rising
the
tackle
OD
goes straight up as well. It's really good for those kind of situations.
Yeah, it goes really high. And if you want to go forward as well, look at it.
Oh, nice pickup.
The OD power wave. It's causing a lot of problems.
Yep.
Now, it's expensive, but it's getting him a lot of mileage. And the Garnet's struggling to navigate it. He keeps on trying to take to the air, and Chris is able to anticipate and then punish.
So Knuckle gets stuffed.
No, he can't do it, though. He's going to get burnt out if he does another one.
Eating a lot of damage here.
Oh, and a lot of gauge as well. Horrible situation for Chris G. Great adaptation. There's the burn knuckle attempt. Yeah, not bad. Got away with that one. Didn't hit, but got you some ground mileage. It's been to me. I would have done that. Oh, he's done. Done out here, cuz.
What a turnaround round that was for Garnet. He was getting absolutely battered in that first round, and in that round there, he had complete control, didn't he?
OD Grammar was causing single problems. Nice, perfect parry. Knockdown.
Go and get a full pickup, though.
To the corner you go. Christie getting some momentum here. Lands a throw. Nice patient blocking into the level 3. What a time to do a slide. From Garnet. Called out the overextension big time. Whittles that meter down. Burnout inevitable here now, surely. Oh, he's going to just burn himself out to get some momentum. Again, no burn knuckles. He's scared to do it predictably and get drive impact.
Fantastic control here from Garnet.
Oh,
and
there's the
there he
teleport
reacts. And he's also out of the corner as well. He's got so much screen to work with.
Yeah, couldn't cancel.
How can Chris G get through this? How is there any way for him to get through other than like a YOLO jump? Two bars and a hope and a dream every time he throws out that OD wave.
Oh, good patient blocking. No, he can't get in. Garnet, too solid. Covering all ground, all areas. Aerial, ground approach. Anything you do, he's ready. Closing it out. Wonderful play there from Garnet.
And some fantastic interruptions as well from Garnet as he was playing. And, you know, that slide into the level 3 to really turn things around. There was another interruption, I think, in the match before that where he got the knockdown. I think it was a crouch fierce or crouch medium punch where he got that into a drive rush cancel, knockdown immediately into the teleport, and he's back out again. And every time he was able to burn Chris G out, or Chris G was burning himself out, it was forcing him to do that. You know, it was a torrid time for him, and he wasn't able to do it. But that does see Garnet qualify into top 64. And let's round up for you right now how the brackets look here in this C wave, which I confirm is now complete. So let's take a look here at C1. Yamaguchi, the first player to make it through, beating JY in winners semi-final in handy fashion. Yamaguchi coming off a great run at Evo. He was joined by Koji Koga, who we just saw beat Chris G a while ago. Chris G, unfortunately, not able to make it out in the loser's side as he was eliminated by Garnet, and JY beats Baki to take that 4th spot out of Group 1. Let's take a look at Group 2, F-Word.
Yeah, just wait for Group 2 to show. Yeah, so we got... sorry, 1 second.
We've been through the lower brackets, so let's move on to Group 2, please, if that's possible. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, lower bracket, thank you. Yeah, so we got Kaba there winning his game against Wolf, and then qualifying, beating Mizua 2-0. Very impressive. Advancing to play against Hurricane. Hurricane, the other guy to qualify. We saw that match pretty scrambly. A bit all over the place, both players, but we saw peak Hurricane at times as well. So hopefully he can recapture that form as he goes through to play against Kappa. We've seen that before. You know, it goes back and forth. He's had some joy against Kappa in the past. And he also plays the Gal matchup really well. Luckily for him, he's got a lot of Gal experience in his region, so we'll see what he can do. But Kaba, absolutely formidable in that matchup too. Then the lower bracket, we saw Johnny. We just witnessed take out Mizua. And of course, we saw Senior Power. I didn't see that actually. Take out Liang Liang. It's a great play from Senior Power to take that one. He's now going to play against Johnny. Those guys are both now in top 64. Now, as mentioned before, we will get top 10 qualifying, but we will play out the seeds as well all the way through to the end. to make sure we know who makes it through. Group 3,
moving on
take it
into
away.
Group 3, yeah. We saw an incredible match between Kobayan and Chris T. Chris T able to edge it out in the end, 2-1, defeating the man that finished third at Evo Japan, and Chris T advances. He'll be facing Oil King, who looked very dangerous against both Aqua and Kosaku, playing he showed us both a composed style and an erratic style. He's going to be very difficult to deal with, his Oil King in the bracket. We look at the lower bracket side, and Kobayan was able to bring it back and qualify by defeating Kosaku and Aqua. A very impressive performance back on the Blanca. Nothing could go wrong for him against Deadeye 7. And it's going to be Kobayan and Aqua in the losers bracket in phase 2. Let's take a look at Group 4, F-Wood.
Yeah, Group 4, we saw very early on that match of Betty versus VX Bao. Betty doing really well to get her name out there. Unfortunately, unable to beat VX Bao. And VX Bao, a clutch win over Suji, who we've seen as a very impressive guy. So he's qualified alongside the Dao Sim, Harumi, who had a really tight set with Tachikawa. Makes himself qualify there. So those two go through. On the winner side into top 64, we'll be seeing them later this week. And then down to the lower bracket of Group 4. This is the last group that we've covered so far. Of course, we had ZJZ earlier in the tournament, and he went on to lose to YSFP, Yusuf P. So great play from Yusuf P taking out ZJZ, but then losing 2-0 pretty convincingly to Suji, who I must say is a very impressive play so far from him. And then we saw Korean Wrestling Man take out Betty. So unfortunately, those Betty fans, she's out of there. She will not be making it through to top 64, but massive shout out to her for all the efforts she's doing to put some visibility on Street Fighter in general. Tachikawa then took out Korean Wrestling Man 2-1. So him and Suji qualified to top 64, and they will play each other later in the week.
That is our C wave of groups, and we'll be coming up to wrap up phase 1 today with wave D. That's coming up very shortly, and you can look forward to the likes of deep breath, because there's still a lot of players. DCQ, Nemo, Problem X, yes, Ryusei, Akira, one of your favorites, Fujimura, Hot Dog, Emperor, Dogura, Diggity Diggity Dogura, Jack, Kings Vega, Kincho, #1 ranked player online, Noble, and many, many more to look forward to in the D wave of pools. That action is happening right here. We're going to take a very short break. We will conclude phase 1, day 1 here of the Esports World Cup. Last chance qualifiers for Street Fighter 6. Do not go anywhere.
If all that it's saying is true, There's a wall for your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipeline. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup Last Chance Qualifier Phase 1, and we are moving into our last wave of pools. We have 3/4 of the names in top 64. F-word, how many players is that?
3/4 of the names in top 60. Of top 64? 16, 16, 16, 48?
Yeah, there you go.
Put me on the spot there, mate. Bloody hell.
I know. That's what we're here to do.
Mathematics
We're going to put these players on the
areas
spot, though. We have another 4 pools, and look at Group 1. Here we go. DCQ in there. Hey, Pepito. Shout out to Pepito traveling out on the French players out there. U-Gang and Nemo are out there. Gaming.
Jeez, man, like.
Gaming out there as well. It's a fantastic representation. Players around the world showing out. We've also got the new Varel signing TS in this group as well, and 2 more Japanese players in Shimiso and Miss Mail. So looking forward to seeing all of those performing in
King Hearts,
this
not too bad
stacked
as well.
Group 1, and that's just Group 1, by the way.
Group 2, we got the one and only Problem Exor. It's been a long time, my boy. Taking on Steel Dash. We got White Ash up in the business. Ryusei taking on a guy who names himself Jeddah. If that guy's not a Saudi national, I'll be very disappointed. A name like Jeddah. Obviously, we all know Lord G. He'll be going against Arfat. Akira, Lord Nox, and Zaffarino up in the business, taking on Teski. And then, of course, the legendary Fujimura up against Vi. And Yas, the Ryu at the moment, you could say, up against Sharkbeat. That is a crazy group, look. That group is insane.
Bro, all of these groups are insane. Let's take a look at Group 3. We've got Hot Dog, top seed in the group. Not to be overlooked, because we then also have Ampra seeded number 2. So that is difficult already. Dogura showing out with the Elena and M. Bison combination. Eda from Japan also with the Chun-Li. Shout out to my man Safe, flying out from Canada.
Respect.
And he's going up against Mad Titan. Looking forward to that one. Sun Hui from China, a dangerous man on. One of the many Chinese players that have flown out for this last chance qualifier that we haven't seen compete literally outside of China this year. Few of them went to Evo Japan, but many of them haven't traveled at all. And we've also got Pipakun and Fight Amir. Let's take a look then at our last group, Group 4.
Updating the bracket as we speak, Logan. Love that. A success there to big up the man Jack, doing his thing. 2-0, already won his first 2 matches. And then, of course, we had...
Tiger!
He's gone.
Tiger!
Quintio's there. Watch out for Quintio. He's really high ranked.
Yeah, top ranked online, I believe, in the world.
What, top ranked overall?
I believe so.
Oh, damn. I was thinking character. Going up against 5-0.
Reinhardt punched them up at Evo the other week.
They're going to need it, man. Sorry, I didn't get to go through all those matches. I was just recovering from the first part of it also. But the theme is very much clear, guys. It is dense. It is stacked. You have potential major tournament winning champion level players in the hundreds, I'd say. There's probably 100 tournament level winning players here.
It's a 256 cap tournament, and there's 100 players minimum that could win this tournament. It is so top heavy. It's crazy.
Agreed. It's insane.
There's DCQ.
These are all people who haven't qualified. So there's a bunch. Listen, who the manufacturers of these freaking stick covering boxes are actually making money, because I'm starting to see them everywhere. It's actually hilarious. Like, you come from an era like mine, right? I don't want to sound like an old man, but I guess I am an old man compared to you guys now, where you used to play in arcade cabinets and you're shoulder to shoulder, side by side, and like there's no real hiding of your buttons. And now you come to this era where offline people are bringing these freaking boxes. Sticks are big enough to carry on their own, let alone these boxes. Man, it's just funny to me, man. It's just hilarious if that really is.
But I mean, do you know what? It's almost like a symptom of. Do you remember in Street Fighter 5, people were starting to put like fake buttons on their sticks, using the 2 end buttons, and they're just blank. You just hit them. Make people flinch. Yeah. Well, you know what? In Street Fighter 6, no one's got any buttons left over because they're assigning them. You know, they got a thumb button now. They got, you know, the 3 parry buttons and a drive impact button hidden all over the stick. There's no fake buttons left to be used. So they need to hide these things. They need to hide these buttons. They need to be hiding their inputs. Even if it's on leverless, they still need to be doing it because people are watching. They want to know if you're mashing, if you're ready. Are you awake? Are you asleep? Are you ready for these drive impacts? Are you ready for these perfect parries? This is the new meta. Accept it, old man. That's what we know. We saw. Oh my word! Who was the young player on the hitbox? It was Mickey, right?
Yeah.
He was on a lever list with the cover on it as well. I don't know how that works because the
leverless had the cover attached, right? I don't know.
It filled it out. It was a Quamba cardboard one.
It was like made specifically for it, though, wasn't it?
Of course, those two are playing each other. Of course, I'm not surprised.
Standard training ahead of the sets. I feel you.
Andy Walker, of course, already qualified. Problem X in this wave of pools. We'll be seeing him a little bit later.
Yeah, not long now before we start getting some juicy GGs going. The next wave is here and ready to roll. Look at the cameraman doing this.
Zaffarino in the building.
I see him.
Playing Ryusei.
Let's go, Zaf. Ready for some GGs.
TS.
Fujimura. Long time no see Fujimura. Playing against, he looks familiar.
Who's Fujimura using these days?
Akuma, right? It was Akuma last I checked anyway. I don't think the character suits him personally.
That's just me. Chun-Li, so we'll
I'm going to say that because I'm a big fan of his older ones. Yeah? Chun-Li? Yeah, I've seen him use Chun-Li as well. I thought Akuma was still kind of the go-to. You just don't see Fujimura as much these days. Only in Street Fighter League.
But this is our last wave of groups for the day.
Getting some games coming up here, guys. First one is going to be Fresco taking on Som 10. Okay. So that one might get a shift on that. That's what it's looking like so far. Check out this stick. What's that? Is that an open hitbox there that he's... What's that?
Oh, beautiful shot of the arena there. Fantastic stuff. Of course, as we prepare for our first matches here in Wave D, let's take a look at what these players are all ultimately playing for.
Love that, Logan.
Esports World Cup has one of the coolest systems of trophies I've ever seen for a set of events. So let's take a look at this short video.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup in as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Welcome back. Thank you very much for joining us here at the Esports World Cup for the last chance qualifier for Street Fighter 6. It's been a packed day of action, and of course we have more names to add to that top 64. I do want to apologise a little bit early. We saw Fujimura on the screen. I said he was sitting next to TS. He was actually playing next to Yas, who I've never seen play offline before, but one of the most exciting Ryus in the world, and I believe that matchup is currently underway. We're waiting to get into our first matches, and I can see that is definitely Ryusei. Hopefully we'll get some matches online for you very shortly. Myself and F-Word guiding you through to the conclusion today.
Man like
gaming. Looking very suave.
Yeah, pretty slick. Big man now, yeah. I remember when I was a little boy kicking ass. It's crazy. It makes me feel old seeing him look like he looks like he's in his 30s now. That's crazy. I think I first met that guy when he was like 16 or something like that. How time has flown, man. The good old FGC. Been in and around it so long, decades now. And that is White Ash. Solid KOF player. Always dabbled in some Street Fighter as well. He must be playing Fatal Fury too, being a pretty strong SNK guy background-wise. I know this kid as well. What's his bloody name? Oh.
A Wild Fudo in the background.
Yeah, tons of players. It looks like a lot of the players are holding out their game. Some matches have already taken place, as we saw earlier. Jack's won 2 of his matches already. Probably broke the rules a bit there. Jack was supposed to wait until the stream started, but just couldn't. DCQ getting ready for his match, of course, as well.
I believe we might be getting Problem X and Steel Dash, potentially.
Okay, that'll be good.
Last
4 pulls of the day, by the way, guys. So we have blitzed through a bunch of these all day. Shout out James Chen and Ringe earlier, taking us through a bunch, tagging out for me and Logan the last hour and a half or so. And nothing but killers to go now. We just went through all the brackets, just waiting for the matches to commence. So just sit tight, but don't worry. Once they get going, they don't stop, man. EWC is doing a phenomenal job this year. It's just back to back to back. There's Ryusei ready to go. Yeah, that's Ryusei, by the way, Logan, yeah?
I kept saying, yeah, sorry. Meant Ryukichi, but it's okay.
It's all right, Logan. We know you're kind, son. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Just making a difference, mate. Oh, sorry, I can't help it.
Yeah.
Juicy matches. Come on, I can't wait. Let's go. And you know what's really crazy about this, Logan? In addition to all of this amazing back-to-back action we're getting, this isn't even, I mean, this 256-man bracket could easily be like a mini Evo Japan, right? The following week, we got the actual Street Fighter 6 CWC, right? Which you're going to be at, and the team's going to be there covering. I mean, it's just, we're absolutely spoiled, rotten with what we got going on, so super exciting. So it looks like we do have a match coming up. I believe it's going to be Hot Diggity Dog taking on man like Fresco. Yeah, I think so. Let's just wait and see if that's one that comes up. It may change. Hang tight, guys. Don't quote me. It looks like that's the one we're getting ready to set up. And how it's working is the cameramen are going around simultaneously, picking out the matches and switching the feeds. So, you know, we're covering multiple feeds here seamlessly, jumping in the set. So occasionally, those of you guys joining late today, occasionally we may dip into a set when it's already 1-0 down, or, you know, might have already started. Man, that's still awesome. We'd rather that than miss the entire set. And it also allows us to just keep the flow of the matches going. So look, this match with Dogura looks like it may already be taking place. They got tournament eyes in there. And yeah, that's tournament. You can tell when someone's doing a tournament set. See those serious eyes, the focus? Yeah, that's tournament. Those guys are already playing. There's a guy recording in the background. This is not a casual match. This is a proper match. So, you know, there are matches commencing now, so we'll be able to jump into 1 or 2 of these very shortly.
Yeah, so Fujimura and Yas are in bracket, so this is probably a tournament match.
He's doing a great job socially as well, Yas. He's developed a pretty huge following in Japan. I wonder how popular he was before his Street Fighter days. Great camera. Steadiness there from this guy. Yeah. How many things has he got in his hand as well? He's got another phone there. Is that a power bank on the left as well? Still keeping that steady hand, doing his thing. Respect. Okay, that match is finished. We've missed
the best one I ever saw was at Evo, the manager of the 2-game team from Brazil. He was doing a stream from a backpack with a camera and the phone, doing the stream chat. But it was a restream because he was sending the broadcast back and they were commentating it from Brazil, I think it was. Tremendously impressive. But let's get into this one. Hot Dog, one of the favourites, one of the top seeds in this pool D3, going up against Fresco.
Nice bait out there from Fresco. Calls out the level 1. Get some momentum going. Going to spend the level 1. Yeah, okay. Respect it. Maximise the damage here. Get the setup too. Oh. If that's a safe sweet range, then great matchup awareness from Hot Dog. Fresco doesn't take the bait. Turns it around. To neutral we go.
Needs to be careful whiffing that light whip. Finds himself in the corner.
That sweep is really open things up. Catches him pressing the button. Is he going to maximise the damage here? No, not going to spend level 3. Just going to plant the C4. Baits out the reversal. That is a dead. I mean, he doesn't even need to spend meter here. Yeah, OD head stomp. Yeah, heavy punch will kill. Unbelievable damage.
Yeah, damage left over. A big chunk as well, actually.
Yeah, tons.
Even without super meter.
First game goes there to Hot Dog. You can see momentum is such a vital part of this matchup between these two. Both rounds were quite convincing on both sides. Big question is, can Fresco slow down this pressure? He doesn't seem to have the answer just yet. Tried that roundhouse anti-air. Got head stomps for it. Gets a knockdown. Doesn't drive rush in for the juggle though. Just tries to take advantage and doesn't get his Oki right. Oh, Hot Dog going in now. Catches him with that meaty jab. Oh, would he press? Oh, nice bait. Nice bait. Would have had to be ready to cancel till level 1. I'm not even sure it was worth spending level 1 there, Logan, anyway. Oh,
that's why he needs to be careful. So much recovery on that on whiff, it's crazy.
Yeah, I was training doing that with Burn Knuckles. That was very terrible.
You can drive rush punish it. Just drive rush normal. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate that roundhouse didn't connect. I think that was clever from Hot Dog to press the button and was so low to the ground. Made the anti-air whiff. Momentum back in his favour now. Almost burnt out. 2 plus. Oh,
and
again he's ready. He's going to punish
straight
him
to
big
level
time.
3 as well. An absolute clarting that is going to be.
Yeah, done. I think she's out of here, mate. What? I couldn't have got that more wrong. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. It's like she's it's
he knew
checkmate.
It was checkmate. Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Logan. Yeah. What I was talking about there was basically the damage. Yeah,
and I knew that was definitely not Reese.
Yeah. No, the follow up.
100%.
Obviously. Yeah, exactly that, Logan. Yeah. Come on, son.
I don't blame you for it. It was just one hit scaling, and it was level 3 that did that level 3 always feels like it does 1,000,000 damage, but it's because it's normally tagged onto like 2 OD moves and an explosion. But
no, the damage that gets done before the level 3 beforehand is just insane, man. The head stomp, the OD head stomp, and then the psycho.
The power of OD
like no
special moves that continue combos in this game really cannot be underestimated. Very, very strong to have those in your combo routes. But yeah, listen, couple of really, really... And I'm not sure why he whiffed them as well. Those light whips in neutral, I think it's like minus 27 on whiff. Like there's a lot of recovery on those. And giving him a free get-in with the OD Psycho Crusher is obviously not a good situation. Jack looks like a tournament setup. He looks very serious. That would mean he is playing against Kintio.
Oh, wow. Big match. It's a big match.
And that is apparently on Station 2, so hopefully we'll be able to see that.
Oh, it looks like it's already in flight. Hopefully we'll get it. We'll see. Looks like we're going to
otherwise it's going to be Yu-Gang and Nemo.
But before we get into that, Logan, Pipocon took out Emperor.
Okay.
So he's going to be playing against Dogora. Is that who we're watching? I think that's who we're watching play against Dogora. Who we were watching play against Dogora, maybe. Or maybe that was... No, it wasn't. No, Dogora was... The guy on camera was a guy called GTW Century. Yeah, this guy. GTW Sunhui. I think another...
Yeah, Dogora defeated Sunhui. So Dogora will be facing Pipokun. And Sunhui will be playing in losers bracket first against Som 10. Emperor awaits in the next round for him. So we'll find out what's going on there as we switch over to our next stream match. And I believe we currently have one station up and running. So our next match we will bring you very shortly.
Yeah, just a transitory slowdown in momentum. But this is what we're usually used to, right? A little bit of downtime, a little conversation, some analysis of the brackets between the sets.
Yeah, I'm happy that we've got, you know, all these cameras in the arena. And we can actually take in some of the ambience, look at the players,
Honestly, we can tell some of the results,
catching up.
by the
Kira, Fujimura,
Logan, can you name all the people on
Moke
there without making any ignorant comments?
Fujimura's on the right. That's Moke. That is Dogura, and we just saw Akira. Is that all right?
Well done, son. Well done, son.
Okay,
Right.
Tachikawa in the background.
Take it back, son. Take it back.
Yeah. I was just a bit tired, mate. That's all it was.
None of them were Daigo, right?
Daigo's lost somewhere in the desert. He already made it out in winners anyway, so shout out to Lord Daigo,
Like
the new competitive 2025 version.
Yeah, man. Nah, he's not joking. He said he's back now. Less streaming, more training.
Yeah. It's
sick and tired of people saying he's washed. Oh, bad button choice for the anti. Was that supposed to be a cycle crush and he didn't have the back charge? Why'd you do a crash medium?
Conversion. Looking for the bait. Early on that drive reversal. Has to be.
Has to be, yeah. Burnt out now. Then we're going to town.
Oh, overhead trades!
What, man? That did a ton of damage as well. That did tons. Why did that kill? Man like you, gang.
Nope.
Nice bait. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, no.
Didn't get his full charge. Overhead's going to connect. Everything's working for you, gang. Man like you, gang. Going to take the first game against Nemo. Nemo's starting off a bit slow. It's going to cost him.
Who, gang? You, gang. All right, going back into it. You gang, the one looking a little bit sort of nervous, maybe a bit excited. There we go. There we go, hitting the perfects this time. Nice patience though from Nemo.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, yeah, there's the option select, blows out.
How was he able to defeat so fast? Oh, that's completely unsafe. What was he doing there, Nemo? Maybe he thought it was going to be a button. There wasn't. Now he's feeling the need to overextend, and it's going to cost him again. U-Gang running away with this. Nemo in big trouble. Set point U-Gang. Once again, guys, this winner's side. Let me see a bit more about this. Oh, my goodness. I wasn't looking at the screen, but I just saw driving back connected. Good Lord. Just checking the bracket. Beast mode, baby. He's in big trouble there, Nemo. He cannot get going.
Uh-oh. No, he drops it again.
Oh, he's blown out.
And there's the counter hit link as well.
Yeah, level 1 would have killed. Couldn't take the risk. Oh, he gets back. This is a stand throw. Nemo has been absolutely bodied here 4 rounds straight. Man like U-Gang takes him out here. It's even more impressive when you look at U-Gang.
He's hype, bro.
DQs, so he hasn't even played today.
Love that.
He had 2 DQs. Straight into this match. Nemo, on the other hand,
anxious, and you can see why he was anxious, because it meant so much to him. He was like obviously very, very excited about that result.
Massive game, massive game. I mean, Nemo took out game in 2-0, coming in warm, in form, but man, could not get going. And the scary thing is, U-Gang wasn't perfect. Had a few combo drops as well.
Yeah, the perfect knuckles, couple of medium perfect knuckles.
Yeah, a couple failed cancellations. Still took it out. Still cleaned up. So Nemo will drop into the loser side. I think DCQ and Varel are the other ones in winner side for this pool. We'll see how their game goes. They're over at Station 1. Gaming has dropped into loser's side, and he'll play the loser of L, which is... He's not going to play... Yeah, he's going to play Varel or DCQ.
TS or DCQ. Yeah.
Logan, your volume's a bit low for me.
Varel's the sponsor, mate. So you know.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
World
Yes,
TS.
it is.
TS.
They're actually a team in SFL. Who's on there now?
Oh, we got a juicy one coming up next. Let those guys get set up.
YC Mochi's on them. And Mago and Nizor, I think. Moke used to be on Varel as well. All right. So that actually sees Yugan qualify for top 64. So I think that's our first qualified player out of this wave of pools.
When it's signed. Happy days. One game.
Yeah, boy. DCQ versus TS, as you mentioned. Pool D2, we're still waiting to see some matches for that. Problem X managed to make it past Steel Dash. Problem X versus White Ash is being played at the moment somewhere. And I believe Zaffarino is playing Yas.
Yes, that should be next. Yeah. Nothing that's coming up next. Zaffarino and Yas.
Zaffarino punched up Akira 2-0. And Yas beat Fujimura 2-0.
Is Zaffarino exclusively playing Sagat for this?
I doubt it.
It's too early.
But we'll see.
You say you doubt it. Who's he going to play? It's not like
a terrible character, probably.
Exactly. It's not like he's playing some top tier character. It's like, bro, come on, man. Okay, they can't find Yas just yet. As soon as they get him, we're gonna kick this one off. Yas is too busy streaming to his adoring fans.
Zaffarino fighting against Knuckle Doo's chair right now for top 64.
Oh, he's done. The most experienced player in the game.
So right now we've got Hot Dog versus Eda in winner semi-final, and Pipakun versus Dogger. Of course, Pipakun, as you mentioned earlier on, sending Ampra to losers bracket, the Korean Ken player.
Yeah, Ampra, no slouch. That's impressive. Well, that's the standard we're dealing with here. Those of you joining very late, we've already had a number of qualifiers in winners and losers for the day. I think we've seen Otani, Nauman, Mr. Crimson, Goichi, Hibiki, Akainu, Yanai, Lex, John Takeuchi, Abu B-Boy representing UAE and Syria doing his thing, Shan, Wissam representing Saudi, the local boy, Taco, Sako, no pun intended, those guys are both in the same pool, both through. Daigo back in action and qualifying. Riddles was here. Riddles versus Daigo was an absolutely gourmet set. Those of you who missed it, go watch it back. Amazing stuff to watch. Just incredible, the people we've got coming down here. Turkey ABC qualified. Knuckle Doo, Takamura qualified. Who's this? Rain Pro made it through. Hikaru,
Chris shout out to Rain Pro. Still getting the UK power up.
Come on,
we'll
now.
claim that.
Lex and Rain Pro doing their thing, bro. With a UK man, them own the internet. Yuto made it through as well. And the rest is, well, we just went through the last bracket earlier, guys. So those of you who joined recently. So now we're going to qualify the rest of the guys. This is the last block for the day.
So this is Pipakun and Dogara. That's a qualification match.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's a qualification match for top 64. I think during that sweep around the arena, we saw Sunhui facing Ampra in losers bracket as well. So lots going on. Fujimura, who did Fujimura have to play? He was sent to losers by Yas.
There's a guy called Ida. Who's Ida? You know who that is? I don't know. He's up against Hot Dog for
Chun-Li, player from Japan.
Okay. What that meant.
All right. So Yas is here, ready to take on Zaffarino, and I believe this one is going to be our stream match.
Yep, just looking for Yas. We finally found him. Kids these days, eh? No respect
and then
for time.
I believe after that we should have Hot Dog versus Eda, which is another qualification match as well. Problem X right now playing White Ash. That's off stream, so.
Yeah, we'll get the results for that as soon as we can, guys.
What's this, a button check? I see Sagat on screen.
Makes sense. I mean, if he's not picking the king now, then when is he going to pick him?
That's very brave, you know, flying halfway around the world for one of the biggest tournaments of the year and playing your brand new, box fresh, 2-week-old Sagat. And he
It's
is
true, I
not
agree.
an easy character to just pick up and play. He's very different from his other iterations, isn't he? And he also
Very.
doesn't play very much like a lot of other characters in Street Fighter 6. So
I think yes and no. I think if he was playing an Akuma or I don't know, he was maining like a Mai or a Terry, and then he's making this brave choice to switch to Sagat, not really clear on how strong he is, especially in certain matchups. But the fact he's doing it in this scenario.
all right, here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Sagat on stream. We love to
And he's
see
up-
it. I know it's not
he's
our
up-
first one of the day, but
He's up against maybe one, I mean, at least one of, if not the most informed Ryu right now. And Yas has been
oh
on
no,
fire.
didn't get the cross cut.
Yeah, Rise's burnt out already. Nice jump
Oh,
timing,
big
didn't
jump
it?
out though, huge.
Right, he's going to recover this round. Nice confirm off the target combo. Tries to extend slightly on that throw, doesn't work out. Nice confirm with
Nice.
crouch heavy punch into the Nexus. Gonna go face for the safe jump setup, yes?
God damn
It's an
that
empty
carry.
jump
Corner
throw.
carry's ludicrous.
Listen, man, I'm telling you, man. What's he doing? What happened? What was that? What just happened? Is his controller gone? Wait, what?
I don't know what that was.
Logan, what's going on? Okay, they're playing. All right, I'm
Let's
so
move on
confused.
anyway. Let's pretend it
I
never
think Yas
happened.
thought he was dead maybe, so he stopped. I don't know. I'll tell you one thing, whether he's strong or not,
Nice
he's very
conversion.
fun. And you know, that's enough reason for a lot of people to pick a character. Well, I'd be surprised if he's not decently strong as the game, as the meta develops. But right now,
His
it's
buttons
Yas.
are crazy good.
Oh, what a reply from Yas.
Wow, the reset.
What's up with these guys and these drops, man? It's making me nervous. Stop it, guys. Seriously. Just finish your combos. Close out rounds. Okay, he's got that swift punish twice now. Very well teched. Oh, press the
wow.
button and stop. Oh, no. Gonna get a big punish here. Fully charged. Heavy Tiger uppercut. Tiger uppercut. Oh, don't press buttons. Oh, got a trade.
Basic
What's
tracks
that? What's
plenty.
that? Got a trade on the back heavy punch. I haven't seen that before.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he could be dead there, though. No? Wasn't
The
worth the
ankle.
additional drive rush? Yeah, just going to recover the gauge. I like
Yeah.
the choice.
Stay out of burnout. Maintain the corner control. One throw will do it. And you know who's good at landing throws in the corner?
Almost burnt
It's
out here.
this guy.
Oh, that's Plaza.
Placidy. Placid.
Right combo path could probably kill her.
Where's the Where's the screen shake
Sam?
when he's plus, buddy?
No, he's... Can he... No, he can't kill. Okay, but he's going to spend it, though, right?
You sure?
That's huge.
critical up, bro. That's
That
damage,
is
bro.
huge damage.
Thanks for playing.
God damn, don't get hit, baby. The king. Tiger uppercut.
Yeah, he's gassed.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna lie, I've just been sitting in my house watching Punk tournament runs and Bonchan stream archives, and he's gassed.
No, he's
I'm
sick.
so
Even
like
just
chuffed.
doing his trials is fun. They did a
I'm
great
so
job.
chuffed with the design that they've managed
The
to
design
do.
is
because
amazing.
We were all worried, weren't we? Oh, zoning character's not going to work.
Looks a bit stiff.
He's slow. He's
Wasn't
well
crazy,
stiff,
right?
like animation, blah, blah. Nah, bro, he's a brilliant designed character.
No, I love the introduction of some of the things as well. Tiger Nexus is a wonderful addition in terms of creativity.
Yeah, plus on block Jinrai is always a good idea, isn't it? Oh, there you go. That's the big risk, though. You try and overuse that Tiger knee to get the plus frames. You have to space it out, but if someone walks back, you're very punishable. I like him using that forward light kick as a check as well, like a real Muay Thai check.
I'd like to put a drive rush behind it. Put a drive rush behind it, get some proper reward. But yeah, it's a very, very deceptive button. Oh,
Nice.
the follow up.
Oh, not the follow-up.
Oh, this is what he talks about, Logan. It's very brave bringing out a character this early, and this is an example of why.
Yeah, you get
that
punished
cost him
heavy.
dearly. That was expensive.
Apologies for all the Yas fans tuning in, but
Bit of bias here, yeah.
I just want to see
Come on,
some,
we're rooting for the king.
some
We've got to
Sagat.
root for the king.
Sagat.
It's already going very well, considering Yas is like extremely.
Ah,
established.
2+, the counter hit did him in.
Oh, surprise dash, and I like that as well. What I didn't like about 5 is they made his dash so stiff, so he couldn't even try
Yeah, it
to
had
surprise
so
you.
much like startup animation as well.
Oh, counter hit! That didn't even hit helmet head. Nexus. Tiger uppercut. To the corner you go.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I really like the bait attempt there. Was he trying to bait out maybe he was trying to bait out a drive impact or something? Fake knee?
Sure.
Yas didn't take it though, absolutely ready. It's a big ask to turn up with your weak and half holds to gap and beat
And
Yas.
that's the problem. Every drop, every gap, every opening, every major mistake, Yas is there ready to punish, and boy does Ryu punish you hard. Nice.
No confirm on that target combo, but you know, we'll just take the check. Oh, almost perfect spacing. Yas so ready to... Whoa, he burns himself out with a Rago DP. Is that choice going to cost him? Oh, that didn't even punish counter. He could have blocked that.
Yeah, it was punish counter.
It did say punish counter, yeah?
Yeah. It was,
oh, yeah, I've got my camera. I've got my bloody camera in the screen. That's what.
That's all right, bro.
That's the worst place to have it. Oh,
See,
no, he just got his meter back.
That's the best time to do it, bro. You're not looking.
Oh, he tried to bait out the reversal. Crouch, heavy punch, drive rush, block. Baits out the OS, right? I believe.
Yeah, that's right. All the heavies and drive rush, you can stop and block.
It didn't come. He was banking on the reactions there, but Yas didn't take the bait. Love the idea from Zaffarino. Can he bring this back now? Yas has the set point. He's adapted really well here. Was down one. Yeah, drive rush, check kick. I like that.
Oh no!
What was that? Yeah, he's been burnt out all too often. I think it's going to be a long way back now, Logan. He's going to need a bit of a miracle. In burnout, in the corner against Yas. Gets away the dash in, tries a tiger knee. Rago DI connects though. This is going to hurt. Big damage incoming. I think that is a dead set.
What a conversion that is from Yas!
Oh, what?
And that is the problem. That is a perfect encapsulation of the problems that Zaffarino faced here. Any mistake was just absolutely punished to the max. As we switch over to Hot Dog, who's facing Ada, the modern Chun-Li from Japan. Not sure what the score is, but as you can see, it's 1 round apiece.
Looks like we got 2 feeds up as well, guys, so hopefully back and forth from here on.
Yeah, apologies for the game audio, a little bit fuzzy, but other than that, you can see exactly what is going on.
Jeez, big call out from Ida. Where you going? What's them toes? That jab looked nice and meaty. Look at the fireball punish into the reset. I'm seeing optimized techers from my guy Ida. And he is just taking it there.
She is without a doubt the most complete modern character in the game. She loses so little with these Season 3 changes. They've given her so much that she can convert into, you know, the aerial routes now as well. Really a terrifying prospect.
To think that you said that in this version, meanwhile we've had modern Chun-Li like breaking major tournament top 8s prior to this, right? So just imagine what it's going to be like now if enough people put time in.
Well, I know people like Chris G have still been using her as well as a modern character.
You've seen Hot Dog trying to up the momentum a bit here. It's forced the burnout at least.
Damn, there's a French trap.
The delay on that back roundhouse, nasty. Overhead, well blocked. Again, tries to catch him. Not going to be a throw this time, though. Big damage incoming to the level 1. Look at the damage on the buttons prior, Logan. It's exactly what we spoke about. Oh, that big drop from Zaffarino earlier just played on my screen again. Yeah, moments like that, Logan, do cost you. Still a decent showing. More matters at hand here. Nemo, I think I said Hot Dog earlier. Apologies, it's Nemo. It's not Ida either. This is not a matchup we thought it was. Where's Hot Dog? No, you've got the names wrong. That is Hot Dog. You can see the picture. Yeah, guys, there's Hot Dog on the screen. Versus Ida. Oh, beautiful delayed low. Wasn't expecting that. He's going to save the meter though. He could have gone on level 3. Chose not to. We've seen this cost players often. Is it going to cost him here? Ida! What are you doing? Why didn't you spend the cash? What did I say? What did I say? Spend the cash, bro. You ain't gonna be able to go to the bank tomorrow. The check's gone now, bro. One apiece. Vital error there from Edda. A bit greedy with his meter. Understandable to some degree. Thought he could close it out without it, but especially in burnout, once you burnt yourself out, you kind of got to spend it. Too close. Yep. Goes for the simple punish.
Sorry about that.
House medium.
Can you hear me again? Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you were taking a break or something. I couldn't hear you for ages.
No.
I can hear you now. Oh, welcome back, fella. Just watching Edda choke up.
Eating the hell out.
Well, he was. He was until he decided not to spend his meter. Back now. Oh, Hot Dog making all the calls. Catch him trying to hold up back. Oh, catch him pressing buttons. That's gonna hurt. Plant the C4. That setup is so deadly. Everything working right now for Hot Dog. One of them rounds has to bust out the reversal to Zidda. And it connects.
Damn! There's the burnout.
Burnout attack. Wonderful play there from Hot Dog. Really great strategic adjustment there. Just up the ante there when he saw the opportunity to kill the gate. He did exactly that. From that point, it was almost checkmate. Now, set point both players. Back and forth we go. In this one, Logan. Oh! Didn't get full punish on the whip, but managed to get a reset. Gonna go into level 3 straight away. That. Interesting. Very interesting he'll spend it now and did not spend it to close out that round. No. But still, set point both players. Has a significant life lead. Oh,
nice, punishing that landing frames.
Exactly, great punish. Oh!
That wasn't even a counter hit. I think he just caught him trying to jump out there, F-word.
We can't guess wrong. All over him. All over Hot Dog that round. And he's going to be the surprise victor there in this group. And #1 seed is going to fall into the loser's bracket. And Edda is going to be the one to qualify into top 64.
It's a huge result for Edda there. Showing out for the modern gang.
What we've got here? Another Bison.
So this is Problem X and Ryusei, I think.
Ryusei?
It's on station 1, so we'll find out.
Looking good right now. Solid Ken play, but Fireball gets baited though. Gonna burn him out? Yep.
No, it's not. Nebo and Hey Pepito. Sorry about that. I didn't think Ryusei would be using Ken. That was a bit of a switch for me.
I was thinking Ryusei using it, but I'll be honest with you, when you said that, I thought, oh man, that's quite a scary thought.
Yeah.
You say using Ken, actually, that'd be pretty deadly.
I was just looking at the stream queue and it said Problem X and Ryusei were on station 1, but Nemo is getting his revenge here in loser's bracket. After getting punched up by you gang.
Yeah, needs to stay alive in the tournament here. Hope for a run back later. But Hey Pepito had a really good start. He sent a couple decent people to losers as well himself, I think, when I checked the bracket. Check this bracket, actually. Oh, John, where you going? Level 2 again. Gets that juicy little setup in the corner as well after this.
Boom.
Hold this heat. Yeah, just goes for the throw. Rago, wake up level 3. Are you kidding me? Le Beef. Where's CC? Le Beef. Rago.
I'm so sad that your Mr. Crimson pronunciation is catching on with other people.
I know, they love it. I heard James rinsing it earlier. I was like, come on, son. Oh, beautiful reaction. That is guaranteed. Shout out Shoei Zengan. I told him he was wrong. I stand corrected long ago. The truth of the matter is, if you are fully concentrating on it, you can react to that Jinrai with DI. There's nothing Ken can do about it. The uncancelable frame as well.
Yeah.
Great awareness there from Nemo. Great concentration at the right time. clutch that one out. Hey, Pepito's scary, man. He gets momentum and he looks like quite a deadly player.
Yeah, I mean, European Kens are definitely terrifying. But Nemo is looking to lock it down.
Having a word with his homies there. Is that Senior Power he's talking to?
Shout out to all the Tekken 8 fans as well. I know their group phase 1 has completed, so they're down to 16. Exciting time for Tekken 8 fans. If you just joined us.
Is Arslan actually out, or did he just get sent to losers?
No, Arslan's in Group C. He's out. He's in the tournament in the last 16.
Okay, he's in losers though, right? I think he lost to John Bing, didn't he?
No, I think it's still round robin for.
It must have been the exhibition match I saw when he lost, so it wasn't a tournament. Man, great round from Nemo. This. Oh, don't jump.
There's
Where you going?
Oh, he didn't get a second hit on the jump meter, but and again he's ready, on point. Hey, Pepito.
Staying alive. Base out of the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah,
oh,
letting you still frames away.
No way out. That chase down crouch heavy was disgusting, by the way. That was gassed. Pepito just trying to get some momentum here. Nemo's been very hard to stay on top of. He's had some good moments, but Nemo's able to turn them around.
Nice. Okay, didn't go for the...
And the reset. Nemo getting hit by a lot here. Good, perfect parry. It's the safe jump.
Oh my God, the double shimmy!
Jeez, he could have killed there. Why didn't he kill? Oh no, he got too gassed. Watch out. This is not over.
Nice.
Beautiful choice. Jump roundhouse. Snipes him out of the sky there, Logan. No mix up for you. And Pepito, I like his attitude in that round. Is that going to change things around? That stand short OS into the buffered drive rush. Catches him stand throwing. The stand throws cost him in the last game. Missed his meaty overhead though. Punishes. Nemo making a lot of mistakes now. Tex again. I'm surprised he Tex again there. Oh, the back throw. No way.
My
no
word.
way. He did it. Oh, God.
That's going to be very close. Oh.
Le pif. Magnifique, le pif. Jeez, man, like, hey, Pepito. That's when the team talk goes well. I don't know what that man them said to him, but jeez. Different player.
I've been very impressed by his situational awareness, because he hasn't just been like randomly mashing stuff. It's been in the middle of things. It's been specifically on setups as well.
There he is talking to Senior Power and Hurricane. Just making sure any potential data has been taken. He's mashing the jab on the wake up. Just to see me stand every punch. It's free for you. And make sure le pif. Oh, it's another good start. Oh my days, Nemo won't stop taking. He got him killed the last set.
I didn't get the shin kick.
Oh my God, he done it again. Oh my days, he's just pressing that medium in the middle of your strings. Back dashes out of the pressure. Everything working here for Hey Pepito. Nemo's in huge trouble. He gets back thrown.
Word, a huge round there for it. A huge round. Everything went right.
Everything. Nemo needs a turnaround. He needs it now. He's heading out. So let's lose his bracket. Don't forget, Nemo is the guy that famously turned up to a Capcom Cup LCQ. First place only qualifiers and won.
Yeah.
He must have been thinking he's guaranteed to qualify when he saw top 10 make it. This is a huge disappointment for him if he doesn't.
Well, there's already a lot of people disappointed in the previous 3 waves. So there'll be lots of people to...
Oh, that reset was disgusting. That was gassed.
He's still alive when we're going into the final round.
Crouch short, perfectly timed into the Psycho Axe. Overhead. Beautiful adjustment there with that anti-air. Okay, set point both players here. Hey Pepito was running away with it, but now Nemo's adjusted. Oh, surprise Jim Wright. Catches him pressing buttons. And he's got the meter here. If he wants to build the gauge back, he can spend level 3. No, he's going to save it.
Why?
Might get burnt out, though.
Why send him out of the corner? I don't understand.
Oh, no. He's going to get burnt out. Yes, the early conversion. Terrible decision here from Pito to not spend his maybe.
Is this all going to come down to that level 3?
Oh, the
no.
immediate DI. Nemo survives the battle. Weathers the storm, makes the adjustment, and in Nemo fashion, clutches it out.
Wow, what a set. Nemo with the comeback. It looked like Pito was doing absolutely everything right, didn't it, F-word? Looked like he was doing everything right.
He just couldn't guess wrong. He just couldn't guess wrong. The one time Nemo didn't throw, went for the parry, he finally did throw him, he got the round. He had so many good conversions, was winning the scramble situations. Really impressive play from Pito, but it's not going to be enough. He's bowing out. Nemo qualifies, loser side, and with that, Logan, I think we just need a tiny break just after all that craziness. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take 1 minute, 2 minute break. Literally 1 minute, 2 minute, because we got tons of games to get through. Come back on this channel in a few minutes' time, and let's continue through to see who else makes it to top 64. We'll see you shortly.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Right, guys, the Street Fighter 6 LCQ here, the EWC 2025 continues. We've seen some crazy matches and some incredible results already. We're down to the final block. We just saw Nemo absolutely annihilated for the most part of that, the second half of the set against Pito, I believe, from France. Able to bring it back and clutch it out to win that set and qualify and losers side. He's been sent to losers, by the way, which is shocking enough. But we've got tons more to come. Check out the players left, right, and center you got here. We'll be catching up with matches as they come now. The next one coming up is close to my heart. It's my old rival and good friend.
It's time.
Problem X. Oh, Logan's here. What's going on, man? Is it that time? Is it Problem X time?
Come on.
Going up against Ryusei. We've seen this matchup a few times as well, especially in 5. And they're going to be playing a lot in 6 now. Now, who's probably going to whip out? Still going to be Sagat. It's still going to be Bison. Or do you think this Sagat is ready for a little run here and there? He's been playing it a lot online.
I'm not sure. Be interesting. I mean, Ryusei using JP still, right? So I think the Bison pick's pretty good for this.
I've seen the Sagats make that JP matchup look very interesting, but I mean, you need to learn it is the challenge, I think. I think it's too soon to know it well enough to take on maybe a Ryusei, right? So it just makes sense to go with
especially
Bison,
when
you know, the matchup.
Really what you're aiming for, you're shooting for that top 8, right? Like obviously 10, but you want to shoot for that top 8 because 9th place isn't guaranteed. There will, of course, be 4 players that finish in 9th, so just finishing 9th doesn't mean you get into the Esports World Cup. You want to shoot for that top 8, so you're going to want to make your chances as good as possible. There's no real room, and we saw what happened when Zaffarino went for the Sagat. A couple of mistakes, maybe 3 mistakes, definitely cost them the set, didn't they? Here we go. Problem is just backing off, giving him the space, but he walks into and gets counter hit by that crouch medium punch. Immediate wake up drive reversal, and Problem X back on the offense. Nice. Oh no, it doesn't link. What scissors did you do there? All right. Amazing call out there with the perfect parry, and Problem X looking to bring this back. Big 2K off the punish counter throw. What an answer though from Ryu, saying he's got to hold the mix now as well. Ah, Problem. Drive reversal is not an answer there, I don't believe. All right. Again, another OD amnesia. It's been working out for him. All the way towards the corner. All the way to the corner.
Oh, level 3, baby. Very close to burnout
welcome
as well.
back. Nice of you to join us.
Sorry, some technical issues there.
It's all
Good to be back, baby. Another freaking amnesia.
Well,
Oh,
how many
Racco.
amnesias? But at least the chases him down that time.
Yeah, safe on block. Why not? Just bust out the cycle crosser, gets through the first parts of those projectiles at least. Great start to this round here from Ryusei. He has the corner. And a significant life lead. Base out the reverse. Oh, no punish. Missed his punish.
That was weird, wasn't it?
Oh, but Problem gets caught low. Could have just held the parry there. Chose not to. Picks him back up. Sticks out the OD departure. Gets thrown. You just cannot call this character. What's it going to be? Another. Ooh, tried it again. Wow, the roundhouse after the blocked OD cycle crosser. Drive rush overhead.
Damn, 30-second perfect. Yeah, I'm not sure why he tried to press crouch and medium punch after the block drive reversal. That didn't make any sense. Oh, well. Didn't matter in the end.
Not sure. Great play from Ryusei. Great adjustment. He just turned up the heat a little bit there in that second game. Sorry, that final round of the first game. Yeah. Right? He just, I think he sensed a bit of hesitation from Problem. Took it to him, maybe caught him off guard. Great strategic adjustment there. Can't be doing too bad with a legend like Doguro in your corner as well there, just sitting down and giving him the advice. It's another great start. Problem's cornered again. Delaying that stand heavy punch connects. Problem gets an opening now. Again, it's a departure. We've seen, I think, 5 now, unanswered, not baited departures. Doesn't respect the Psycho Mind though. C4 connects. Gets Problem some momentum back. Beautiful half screen anti here. No, bad choice from Problem. Try to slide. Can he get punished big time?
Giving up all of that life lead that he had. No anti-air again. Oh, just taps parry, and Ryusei walks up. Big counter hit conversion, and it's set point, and it's looking grim, isn't it, right now?
Yeah, I feel like Ryusei's got a bit stronger as the set's gone on. Picking up on some tendencies of Problem and just catching him in hesitation, in moments of hesitation. That drive reversal connects. Yeah, he finally tried to bat out the departure. It didn't come this time, unfortunately. Ryusei's just one step ahead, going to level 3. No, chose not to. Has Problem in the corner, going to level 2, true block stun.
Yeah, it's a real guess. Oh my god. Oh,
everything working.
He's got level 1 as well. He's not going to get the kill, but it'll be a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, save it. Go for the safe jump instead, Logan. Oh, he wasn't ready for the drive impact.
Oh, no.
That's going to be it. Ryusei takes it over Problem X. Is that a qualification game? I believe it is. He's now qualified.
Yeah, that is getting him into top 64 alongside Yas, who we saw defeat Zaffarino. And oh my word. Do you know what our losers bracket qualification match is? You talk about Problem X versus Ryusei having some history in Street Fighter 5.
Oh gosh, what is it? Do I even want to know?
Problem X
Don't tell me.
and Fujimura will be playing.
Ah,
for
gee,
the
that's
top
creepy. You're
64
kidding me.
spot.
Fujimura, Chun-Li. Oh,
Yes, he has been using Chun-Li, yeah.
That's a pretty tough one. We'll have to wait and see how that one goes down.
Next up, we have Kings Vega versus Tiger. So that is going to be a Japan versus China match. Kings
China,
Vega,
right?
the Blanca.
I know Kings Vega quite well. Tiger.
Tiger uses Chun-Li.
Okay. I'm quite disappointed with that name, playing Chun-Li, you know, when the King's back. You know? I was thinking he's got to be a Sagat main, surely. His name used to be Mark, but he changed it to Tiger when Sagat came out. That's what I was hoping. There's going to be some great story behind it.
He's been doing okay in the World Warriors. He got 2 top 8s in the first 2, so decent runs. But again, another one of these players that we've hardly ever seen outside of China. So I don't think he's actually had any placings outside of China. So exciting to have him here. Kings Vega, of course. Seen plenty of his Blanca. There's the walk back crouch medium punch. Well, letting it rip, Tiger. Early doors.
Yeah,
making a statement, letting him know.
Vega.
Oh, drive rush cancel there. Extension, okay. Dump it all. Oh! The double whiff frame trap.
Oh, big jump. Great timing there from Kings Vega. Nice check there.
Oh, nice punish counter as well. Making the most of it with the forward medium punch. And he gets out of the corner.
Yeah, I like that side switch. Catch, watch your toes. Mifra doesn't connect. It's hit by the reversal. Oh, it's going to be a level 2. The lightning beast comes out to the corner you go.
All right, spends a level 1 for the burnout. I respect it. But he gives up real Oki. Doesn't matter in the end.
The jab in the middle of your string to maximum reward with the lightning beast there. Wow, he spent it all. He's just going in. Yeah, that's safe now.
Oh, yeah, only -2 there.
Burnt himself out, put himself in that predicament. Nice anti-air. Level 2. Yeah, it's going to connect.
Yeah.
They're going to be burnt out. Very close. Yeah, going to spend a level 1 to get a burnout.
Bro, Tiger, they've maxed their credit cards. I know they ain't got no credit left, bro. They spend it all at the earliest opportunity. There is no saving account.
Oh my days, these guys are
trading 2-1-2 is empty, bro.
Oh, connection. The meat, what are you pressing? You didn't have no meat, no reason for her to wait.
Bitcoin wallet, all of
Depleted.
it. It's all emptied.
Put it all on Bitcoin.
Spend it all.
Put it all on this meme coin that I've never heard of.
Put it all on that.
Yep. And they're starting to read each other's expenditure.
And it went to the moon. Bravo, eh?
Oh, no, after the corking, definitely slightly minus. Wasn't ready for that.
Kings Vega trying to press too greedy a button.
Oh, parried at the wrong time. Got punish countered.
Yeah, didn't block low after the parry recovery.
Yeah, before trying to do something out of the parry, right? Not the right choice.
Oh, the drive rush. Yeah. That's.
Oh, that's gonna. He's done. That was weird. He did the stance change from quite far away into the crouching roundhouse, and it just connected.
He's been doing that and then cancelling it into fireball. Like from like low forward range. Just as almost like a spacing trap.
That meat.
Another interruption again. Get into the corner.
Oh, he wants to save the meter. Is that going to cost him? We've seen people make this mistake before. He's burnt out now. Uh-oh. It's not worth
Spend that level 1. Oh, okay.
Oh, staying on the same side. He's dead.
Damn. Tiger.
Why are people not spending their cash, Logan? Why? Have we not learned? Do you know
Can't
nothing,
take it
Jon
into
Snow?
losers bracket.
You know what I'm saying? Spend that. It wasn't even a level 3 he needed to spend there. He could have spent a level 2 and extended the combo for the kill. Look how much health she has. Oh, King Vega, you silly bugger, you.
Oh, you hate to see it.
It was uphill the whole way, to be fair. I got to say, Tiger deserved it from the looks of it. It's really dominating. But yeah, you got to close those rounds out, man. This game's too brutal not to. Some Akuma on Kuma action here.
All right, we've got TS against Game In.
This is for losers
Japan
qualification
versus Belgium. I've got no idea which one is which though, so we'll just enjoy this Akuma display. TS on the left is the one with black hair.
I mean, did you guys verify this before you put it up? Because you could just be guessing as much as I am.
No, they'll have it. They'll have it done all properly with the TS.
1-0 to Game In as well. So we're meeting this set halfway through, guys.
Okay.
Nice conversion.
Game In with a big corner carry. Nice. Ooh. No DP? Doesn't matter.
Back to the projectile wall. Set point. No, it's not set point. I thought
no.
Game In won that last round. He didn't. Oh, big whiff on that stand heavy, not whiff punished. Trying to get to set point.
Almost at level 3 as well. Oh, no.
Oh, bad bet. It's going to be one apiece here.
I like that read, though, at that point. He's a game up.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
If the level 2 had hit, that would have been the round, and he'd be at set point, and he'd still have 1 level of super going into that final round. So it was actually a really good bait from TS. Oh. No perfect parry fireball for you. Max range on that.
Oh, drop.
Oh, and another
Take
bait.
it anyway.
Game In. Getting read like a book right now.
Yeah, it was 1 up. Maybe we jinxed him. Shouldn't have been watching. Was looking good before we tuned in. Since then, TS has been running a train. Oh, the count hit too far for the crouch medium. Gets the knockdown. Baits out the parry too. Oh, it's a forward throw. I thought the back throw there. Game In's almost burnt out. He's going to get it. Oh, he dropped it.
Nice check.
Burnout return in your favour. That's a massive turning point, Logan. He drops the combo, ends up burnt out.
Oh, no.
That's too close. Can be punished. Could have got a better punish than that, I feel. What? Oh, he missed his... Did he get level 3? I don't know why he did level 3 there. I guess it wouldn't have burned out, but still.
All right, Game In. Below that 3-bar threshold. Oh, it's flirting with it.
Yeah, he tried. He had a plan. Wasn't able to execute it. Great fireball play from TS. Brings it all the way back there against Game In.
A great comeback from TS. Game In, unfortunately, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory there. 1-0 up. And he just got red, didn't he? One too many times. Big defensive gambles. Who's that now? I see Zaffarino.
Yeah, Zaffarino. What's his bracket? Let me go check that out.
Is he stepping up to play?
These are big matches. There's elimination or qualification matches. Imagine getting that far. You're in a final match, but you're in loser's side. You either qualify or you're out. All or nothing. Probably the situation
I can
Zaffarino's
see
in right now.
in winner's side that Jack lost to Quintio. So Jack now has to play Noble, who we haven't seen in a while, have we, Noble?
Yeah, I haven't seen Noble in ages.
Yeah. And let's take a look at the other side. DCQ, of course, beat TS. TS just now qualified by beating Game In. U-Gang beat Nemo, and Nemo qualified in losers by beating Hey Pito. That was in D1.
Great set.
D2, we saw Ryusei beat Problem X in convincing fashion. Yas beat Zaffarino 2-1. So coming up, we've got Zaffarino and Lord G. And we've got Problem X and Fujimura still to play also. But I can see, it looks like Jack and Noble are getting set up.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting stuck around the corner as well. Constant matches.
D3
there in Jack's corner. Giving him some
we saw Edda defeat Hot Dog. Dogura beat Pipokun off stream. Hot Dog managed to make it out in losers bracket, beating Emperor. And Pipokun defeated Fresco as well to make it into top 64. So that's D3. And then lastly in D4, as I said, Quintio made it out beating Jack. Tiger beat Kings Vega very impressively just there. And now we've got Jack versus Noble and Kings Vega versus Soul in losers side. So it looks like up next it is going to be Zaf and Noble.
It's all qualification matches now as well, isn't it, Logan? No?
Yeah.
Any of those are pre-qualification. Everything's
That's
qualification around. Are all the winners' matches done?
Yes, they are. Everything's done on winner's side.
Okay, so everything is losers from here on. You either qualify or you go home. So, all at stake here. Jack, I don't think we've seen him on stream yet. He played a bit early. Was already 2 games victory before we even got live. We may miss him again here now, though, because I think we're going to go into the Zaffarino match. And he's taking on Lord G.
Right. Is he still using M. Bison?
Zaf?
No, Lord G.
I've seen him float with a bunch of characters of late, to be honest.
He played in
Ed.
Wild Warrior, but I didn't see that. Let's find out. Okay, so Jack. So Noble back on the Luke. Was using Akuma for a bit.
That was a DP. That sucks. I've been there.
I get that all the time on pad.
You've got to end on down forward. It never happens if you do that.
It's really hard to end on down forward on pad every single time, just because of how the pad is set up, which is probably the only.
What, are you using the analog or the D-pad?
D-pad.
What do you mean it's hard to end on down forward on a D-pad?
Because they don't have independent things. Sometimes you will roll from one to the other a little bit.
I guess that does make sense, yeah. Good start from Zaf here. It's a very aggressive start from Noble, but that anti-air cost him that round pretty much. Almost burnt out here as Jack, though. Oh, you're definitely getting burnt out now.
That jump fierce coming down like Helmbreaker literally caught the last frame or two of the recovery on that throw. Bang! Look at that damage. Crazy. Nice! No autopilot pressure.
Was that the right strategic move, Logan? You've spent the bar now. You're both burnt out.
You're about to be out of burnout. They're going to be dead. Yeah, definitely. I think so.
Yeah, good choice. Well done. Because Shabil's cover, this is horrible for Noble. Oh my God! What happened? What was that?
It's counter hit as well. I don't know what the hell happened there.
It's supposed to be a DP. Checks the driver straight. I like that he anticipated some kind of aggression from Noble. It came and he read it well. Noble cleverly trying to solidify his momentum. Jack not falling for it. Checks the drive rush again. Oh, again a drop from Jack. Oh, very messy from both players. Overhead connects. Jack's going to take it. Oh, wow, it was a bit scrappy. But you know what? You'll take those. See, my only issue with that choice strategically was there's no guarantee you're going to win the round, right? Puts you in a good position, but you're going to the next round without your 3 meters. Doesn't matter anyway. It worked out. Able to close it out, and then a few errors, I think, from Noble, as well as aggression that Jack read. That was great instinctive defensive play from Jack to anticipate early aggression in the round from Noble and just snipe out those drive rushes. Multiple neutral jumps in a row just happened to pay off there for Noble.
Oh, nice. That's going to hurt as well.
Now you see me, now you don't. Level 2's there. Peace blood, baby. Yeah, just make sure. Level 1 would have probably been a pixel.
It's
I
never
agree
worth
with this.
it. We've seen that enough times today, haven't we?
Oh my God, so many times today. It's been ridiculous. And I saw it before we got on commentary, Logan. I saw it when James and Ringe were commentating. So I can't remember the matches, but I saw it like 3 times when they were commentating too. Guys, just take the round. Please take the round.
You can always make more later, can't you?
Yes, exactly. I like your sentence earlier, mate. You can't take freaking meter into the losers bracket or out of the tournament, yeah? Getting caught standing up after the first tap almost every time there, Jack. Not able to capitalise on it though. Oh, caught his dash. That's unfortunate. The perfect parry just surprised him there. I've been there. You throw the projectile, you think you can dash safely. They perfect parry and they drive rush forward. Your dash is getting eaten alive. Great play from Jack. Has set point now.
Oh,
his anti-air game has been very questionable.
Yeah.
Yes, it's multiple times now. He's either not anti-air or he's getting counter hit. And you know he does pinwheel casually. Gets his pinwheels out. He's in the corner now. Ah, what a choice. No mix-up for you. I'm not interested. And you see the face there. Noble just made a little face like, God damn it. Why were you so ready? And he's burnt out as well. Even worse, I didn't even see the meter. Oh, another execution error from Jack, though. Oh, neutral jump, gonna get him out. What a choice. Didn't learn his lesson. The charge cost him once. He went and did it straight away again. And Jack made him pay dearly. Phenomenal play.
Yeah, almost like he believed it was a coincidence, a fluke, but, you know, we saw it multiple times. We saw Jack interrupt the block string crouch strong into the Sandblaster with the level 3 in the first game. He was on point reacting to the fully charged heavy knuckle. He was on point with those neutral jumps as well. Wasn't just a one-off. It wasn't just a correct guess. He saw that there were patterns there. He took advantage of it. Well done to him. It's going to be Zaffarino against Lord G.
Good to see.
Yeah.
40 might change. Oh, wow, 40 change. I think I saw him playing online with someone else.
Bison, maybe.
Back to Dowsing, we see. And this is one of the matchups I found Sagat has got some really cool answers for, but again, it's early days. Very early days. So we'll see what Zaffarino can do with that. Deadly Dowsing of his.
Damn.
Very good start here so far. Lord G in big trouble. Empty jump catches
just whiffs.
Oh, wake up back throw works out though.
Baits the parry out. Wow, what a huge round this is so far. Very controlled here from Zaf.
And the button in the middle of the string. Stop you in your tracks. Great start here from Zaffarino. Lord G's got to change up the pattern here a little. Get his game going. Oh, beautiful counter hit into the level 2. Oh, it reset. What did he press? He's dead. Just happened to reset. I don't think it was an intentional reset. Zaffarino. One button too many there. Oh, the empty jump works out, Logan. Sends him to the corner. Sticks out the departure. Tries to catch him in the air. Oh, don't take throws. Level 3, that's going to hurt.
Big call out on Lord G's defensive tendencies there, and it's a big life lead now. Big drive gauge lead as well, which is very important.
Decent trade. Can he make it count though? Oh, he's missing.
Yeah,
Oh, it's going to
that
count.
drive gauge is getting peppered.
Burnt out now.
Himself out. This is all turned around for Zaf because this is not a great situation to be in. Oh no!
Right here, the risky teleport didn't work. Oh, he's going to get chipped, isn't he?
Yeah, that was it.
Yes, he is. Wonderful clutch there. It looked like a set that was Zaffarino's
I'll
to
be honest
lose.
with you, that drive reversal that burnt him out. Truly, I truly believe that was the pivotal point there. Couple of things, because he tried to drive rush cancel the parry right after the jump in and got caught anyway. So that was a bar that he threw away. And then the drive reversal was a 3-bar situation. And he went from being in such a commanding lead, dominant drive gauge position, to you get touched into level 2 and you're dead. Resource management is so important in Street Fighter 6, isn't it?
Oh, massively. There's so many more resources to manage as well.
Yeah. Big trade, big chunk of damage.
Oh, big
no,
drop.
and again. Come
He
on,
spent the
man.
OD, huge damage. Zaffarino's just having these rounds absolutely slip through his fingertip. And all of a sudden, from looking like a pretty convincing 1-0 lead, he's suddenly looking at set point down. He's starting to take a lot of risk here, teleporting in. You can tell he's been mentally impacted by these rounds slipping out of his fingertips.
Yeah, because this is the thing. His strategy isn't wrong. Like, he's actually outplaying Lord G for the majority of the round. It's just closing out, and his
Oh my God,
some of
drops
his
like
defensive decisions.
He teleports in again. Look, he's got to be careful. It's
It
worked.
works
It's
for him
worked
this
out,
time.
but
Yeah.
it's just a matter of time before a player of Lord G's caliber adapts to that and starts paying, making you pay big time. Not just for the damage, the little damage he gets, it's the momentum shift you lose, teleporting towards the corner like that and getting punished. Still set point Lord G. Oh, base out the amnesia gonna get hit hard here. Is he burning himself out though? He did burn himself out there to maximize the damage. And he's not gonna burn out JP. More than a bar, in fact. Full screen level 2. Dalsim can just float over all of it. Gets the corner back though. Oh, teleports backwards. And now JP's burnt out. Lord G's in significant trouble here. Here comes Zaffarino with the meter to do so. You got fight. You got fight. You got fight.
Can he close it out? That's the big question. And
Wonderful.
he does.
Wonderful choices there. Zaffarino complete corner control. Use the projectile well.
Immediately
Oh wow,
goes.
Lord G. Now we see that Akuma
Yeah.
that we've been seeing him play a fair amount.
And I think very much the strategy there from Zaf was very dominant. Even though he did lose the first game, again,
Agreed.
the majority of
Couldn't
that
agree
game, it was very dominant. It was just
Very
a couple
dominant.
of bad defensive decisions.
Exactly.
That, as you said, I think he just let the wind slip out of his fingers. So I can certainly understand a change in character here. But he has gone back to the JP. So let's see whether Zaf can maintain his composure and keep himself out of these dangerous situations.
So we've got the team on the ground actually holding some games for us now, guys. So massive shout out to them, making sure we don't miss some of these juicy matches. Just having confirmation that the match after this is likely going to be Problem X versus Fujimura, 4 qualification loser side. Zaffarino, meanwhile, is in the corner, drive reversing himself to death. Going to get burnt out here. What a round from Lord G. I wasn't paying attention, Logan. I was reading the bracket. Tell me, did Zaffarino teleport into the corner? Did he try one of those? How did he end up on that side of the screen?
I can't lie, I was also looking at the bracket.
I'll go back and watch it.
Just trying to see what we had.
I said it was just a matter of time before he gets punished for that. He's done it again. He's done it again. It's going to cost him. Why is he being so aggressive? I know the game plan works, but your opponent's surely going to adapt. And he's in big trouble now. Mita, he's going to get burnt out. He's guaranteed
Gonna have
burnout.
to hold it. And now this is, it's unblockable.
He's got the level 2, so he can react, but he's going to need everything.
Ah,
Nice
he
jump
gets
out.
picked up.
Great
No
jump out.
juggle. Oh my word, and he misses his drive rush normal.
Oh, he can't escape though. He's still got so much more burnout. Oh, he's not gonna get into the air. It's gonna be Lord G eliminating Zaffarino from the tournament, and he shakes his head. He knows he had that in the bag at one point. He looked so solid. Lord G, all the credit to him. Great adjustment. He let Zaffarino get away with a teleport behind him multiple times before. On that occasion, he didn't. And his reward for making the adjustment, qualification, loser side, top 64 confirmed for Lord G. Wonderful play from him. Okay, we're going straight into the next one, guys.
And this is Problem X and Fujimura on the Mai, which is no surprise to me because Fujimura only plays broken female characters. Isn't that right?
Well, he tried Akuma for a while.
Yeah, the female characters are always broken though, aren't they, Efford?
Well,
looking like it in the corner. Oh my God!
I mean, in this game, yeah. In this game, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's right.
Absolute mauling in that first round, and Problem X really feeling that lack of a reversal. Ooh. Nice baits out. The anti-air though.
No C4 planting.
Does it again?
For reversal, I mean that's like.
Oh, nice from Problem X.
Oh, meaty back
Stands
roundhouse connects. He loves going for that early level 2. Loves the dash up you get afterwards too. Burns are out, chips are out. Wonderful play from Problem X, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and he does go into this final round, approaching level 1 as well. He's going to get it here after planting the bomb.
Oh, tries to press the one late.
Frame trap on the Psycho Crusher.
Oh, actually hit him standing there. Maybe tries to jump. Yeah, I think he tries to jump away.
Yeah.
Or maybe backdash. Tried to reset the pressure. That roundhouse though in the middle of the string.
Dumping all of the meter. Level 3. Problem X. Gonna have to hold the pressure here to survive burnout.
Oh, he actually eats the hit there. Oh, big drop.
Oh my word!
Big drop. Huge
a rare drop combo. It is an issue with the horizontal range on her DP. I have heard my players talk about that. Sometimes a level 1 will whiff as well.
It's a huge lifeline problem. They make it count. Wow. Look how patient they're being. He's put himself in the corner though. Too patient.
To the corner.
Fujimura smells blood. Can he close this out? There's that delay button. Hold on, crouch medium like -1 or -2. The stand jab afterwards just surprises him.
It was so far away though. That's the problem with it because
you end up pressing a button.
Yeah.
That's not fast enough.
You press like crouching medium kick. There's 8 frames, and she presses jab. You're getting blown up. All right.
Perfect parry to hold the momentum right away there for Fujimura. Great start to this round for him. Goes in with the back roundhouse. Nice walk out. Problem.
And he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the bomb. Here we go. Plus, oh, he breaks out again. Problem will not be kept out. No whiff there.
He's going to burn him out. No anti-air though. Going to go on offense here because he knows he's burnt out. Like the choice. Oh, Polly's great Psycho Crusher. Great situation there for Fujimura. Problem's not able to make any of this burnout count. That medium connects.
All right, big counter hit. One more guess. Damn, and again he guesses right on the reversal.
Is that walk forward again? Sneaky little throw from Problem, but all to do here. No meter. Oh, it connects. Is this going to be enough? Level 2. I don't think it is.
Don't think so, no. He's going to get a dash up. Oh my God,
oh my days. Are you kidding me? Was that level 3? Was that level 3? God damn, sit there, man. Beautiful dash underneath that with the drive rush. Of course, Fujimura going to be creative. Trying to catch him in the frame trap, back roundhouse. They're not working. Target combo connects. Problem X is going to make him pay for spending like me. I know he's not because Fujimura is going to land a clutch perfect parry. Wake up early, back throw connects. Tries to drive rush in with that stand medium too far away.
Nice.
Oh. Back throw of his own. Big jump out there from Problem. Psycho Crusher trades. Scissor surprises. Oh, nice. Catches that low. Level 2, that will kill this time. It's one apiece here. Woo. Problem X clutching it out. Huge drop there. Or decision-making error in the first round. from Fujimura. One apiece. One of these guys is going home, guys. Last game of the day. Stay locked in. One of them will be qualifying. Loser side top 64. That walk forward from Problem. It's such a ballsy choice. It's really getting in mileage. Does it so well. Anti-air Cycle Crusher going to get burnt out. Yes. Has to hold this heat now. Oh, catches him with a air anti-air. Doesn't finish the combo. Level 1. No, he's burnt out too. Cycle Crusher doesn't work. Problem's got enough to chip here. Fujimura got a plan. Projectiles on the screen. Oh, the right on the anti-air. Gonna go in. Gets a throw. Fujimura's gonna get meter. Problem's in big trouble here.
No,
oh,
he gets caught.
It linked. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
I can't believe he was able to close that out.
It linked. Logan, it linked. Set point Fujimura. Problem's gonna be wondering how on earth he lost that round. No time to think about it here. Set point, he's got to adjust him. He's got to do it now. Bad driver reversal, gonna get punished big time.
Level 1 power up as well. He's got to take all of this pressure in the corner. No, there's the check on the drive rush, and this is looking grim. Oh! Has things turned round, though?
Oh, it's a choice for Fujimura. Oh, he tries to wake up with a DI. That's going to be the end.
Is it?
Poor Problem, all the way here. Another Japanese player sets the pace and qualifies, and unfortunately, for Problem X, he is out of there on the loser side. Fujimura qualifies. Loser side to top 64. We'll be seeing him as the week continues. Logan, we know we tried to be as neutral as possible there, but
I'm not going to pretend that I tried to be as neutral as possible. Oh, yeah.
Guys, that's our last game of the day, man. That is it. I mean, it's been one hell of a day of Street Fighter, and what a way to finish it, Logan. What an ending. But I mean, there's been so much.
I can't believe he couldn't close that round out. He was so.
That was massive. That
passive.
Was massive.
He came out of burnout, and it linked. F word. It linked. I can't believe it. Anyway, let's recap. Let me move away from that. Let's recap what we've just seen in the last wave of calls D. And here we are, Group 1, DCQ cruised through. I don't think we even saw him play on stream. He was too busy winning and qualifying in winner's side. Gang with the big victory against Nemo, looking so impressive on stream. He will face DCQ in the next phase. Let's take a look at lower side.
Just load that one up.
And unfortunately, Game-In wasn't able to get it done. He went 1-0 up against TS, but a big comeback saw Varel's TS qualify. And we saw Nemo against Hey Pepito in what, again, was a very exciting match. Hey Pepito came very close.
Really exciting
Nemo
match,
closed it out. Let's take a look now at Group 2, F-word.
Yeah, Group 2, we just saw the outcome of that. Problem X clutched it out against White Ash and then booked himself a match against Ryusei. And that didn't go to his way. Ryusei really playing well to take that one. Ryusei with a close match against Lord G earlier. I didn't actually know that happened. So then Problem dropped into losers. Ryusei qualifying. Zaffarino whipped out the Sagat and made it 1-1 against Yas, and it was looking very promising at one point. I think it was 1-0 he made it actually with that clutch level 3 that killed, but wasn't able to keep that momentum, and Yas able to win that, and him and Ryusei qualify on winner's side. Dropping into the losers bracket, we saw Fujimura make the mazy run and then take out Problem X just a moment ago to qualify loser side. Also, Zaffarino so close, but unable to make the right decisions or the right strategic application, maybe you could say, I'm not sure. The teleports behind ended up costing him, and Lord G making the adjustments. So him and Fujimura will play in top 64 losers side. Group 3, Logan.
And in winner's side, it was Edda that overcame Hot Dog. Very impressive. The modern Chun.
Really impressive.
Job done. Dogera with his combination of Elena and M. Bison, defeating Pippokun to make it into the winner's side. Let's take a look at the losers bracket, which players managed to crawl their way out. And it was Hot Dog who overcame Emperor 2-1, and Pippokun with the clean sweep of Fresco. managed to advance there in losers bracket into tomorrow's top 64. That's Group 3. And our final Group D4, F-Word. We didn't see some of these,
we didn't see a lot of these all the way from the States. We did finally get to see Jack on screen, but lost 2-0 to Quintio, who's looking absolutely unstoppable at the moment. And Quintio qualifies winner's side, and then we saw Tiger, who turned up and played extremely well. We all thought he might be playing Sagat. No, it wasn't to be the case. Clean sweeping Noble, clean sweeping Kings Vega, and he books his place winner's side top 64 as well. And Jack bounced back though with a match against Noble, winning 2-0 to qualify. So he will continue his tournament, and his reward, a match against Kings Vega, who managed to defeat Seoul, and those two will qualify loser's side and will be playing against each other as the week continues. So that's your final outcome. More importantly for you guys is there's going to be more to come this week. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. local time, we're going to continue this top 64, Logan. I mean, and it's only going to be more brutal from here, right? Because if it was dense before, it's only going to be 10 times more dense now with the last 64.
I don't know what's worse, right? Flying all the way out to Saudi Arabia to compete against 256 people, hoping to get top 10, and you lose day one, or coming even closer and falling short at the final hurdle. I don't know what's more heartbreaking, but we'll find out tomorrow right here from 6 p.m. local time in Riyadh as we move on to Phase 2, Top 64. 10 players will be making their way into the Esports World Cup. We'll find out who they are tomorrow. We'll see you right back here. But thank you so much for joining myself, F-Word, James Chen and Rinj all day for the action. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Take care.
More to come, guys.